right, once again, new entries. Listen up, especially doubles. We've got the sticky stuff going on the racetrack, and that means we're getting close to getting underway here this morning. We're going to run time runs for the new entries, and then we're going to dive right into eliminations. So if you are a new entry and you are doubled, I need you to make your way into staging lanes for run number 1, please. And then once you make run number 1, you're going to need to get it turned around and back up here. We'll run the single car entries on their time run, then we'll call you right back in, and then we will be ready to go. New entries, the only ones that get a time run this morning, and if you're a double enter, you should be in the lanes. Morning, everybody, and welcome to the Fling. DoorCars only here at Galat. And it's time. Yay, time. Welcome new entries. I'm told there's about 100 of you out there. I'd like to welcome each one of you. Welcome, 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 welcome. How many is that? Is that 100? I think that was 100. I hope that was 100. Because that's all we're getting. Wayne Vernon left side. Vince Soto in the right side. Wayne out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Interesting. They named that town after a couple of cigarette brands. Did you know that? They probably did. They probably did. Wow. The correction is one flat density altitude below zero. Hello. It's fast out there. It is fast, fast, fast. 5:05 for Odo. 137 miles an hour. Wayne goes 616 and 111 miles an hour. Next pair coming in. Holy smokes. Jeff, here we go. Drazkazimski. I'm just going to call him Jeff J. I'm just going to call him JJ. Where is JJ? Did he leave already? Was it something I said? Apparently a problem back there. Jeremy Price is a little 88 drop top. Hope whatever's going on with Jeff, he can get squared away. Missing out on the first time run of the weekend ain't no fun. 616, 111 miles an hour comes up for Jeremy. That'll bring up the guys out of Elite Underground Utilities. I always thought Underground Utilities was a scam. It's like, there's utilities under there. How do you know? Trust me, they're there. Like when you show them to me? Well, no, but they're there. Let it go. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Move along now. Ernie Humes, the 91 model Mustang. For ADP, for the folks at Hoosier. By the way, and this is new entries especially, we talked about it yesterday, if you need new shoes for your race car, the Hoosier guys will be here until about 1 o'clock. Timmy turns on the first red light of the day. And then goes 577, 116 miles an hour in the little S10. 613 at 110 for Ernie. Again, the Hoosier truck is going to be pulling out about 1 o'clock. So if you need new tires from Hoosier, get that taken care of this morning. Please and thank you. Randy Biddle on the Chevy 2 left side. Dave Stebner, the Duster, the vinyl top, 71 Duster. Cool car. Okay, now I don't want to know what it's got in it for a motor. Because I just want to know. Inquiring minds and all that. Dave goes 587. Dave's not here. 116 miles an hour. 611 for Randy Biddle. At 109. I didn't break it, I promise. By the way, if you're not set up on the time run, if you're not set up to go trip zip, you should be. You really should be. Because the first trip zip light in practice here this morning, going to get a Crew Chief Pro gift certificate. No kidding. Second one's going to get one too, but not as big. So set up for perfect and grab that certificate. Hey, come on, you're here. You might as well. You might as well win the first prize of the day. Somebody's going to win it. Why not you? Well, both of them went a little bit early. 12 left, 15 right. Paul Warwick Runs on down and stops the timer. 6 seconds flat at 110 miles an hour. 556, 1, 2, 3.1 for Ray Holmes in the Corvette. Already? How could you break something already? We haven't done anything yet. What do you need? You need a Holly fuel pump. Okay. For what? For Chet Couch? Hey, guys, I need a Holly fuel pump. Chet Couch is in need of a Holly fuel pump. If somebody's got one, look up Chet or come see me, and I will put you in touch with him. All right, listen up. We'll take all the new entries now. All the new entries. Come on down. Single, single, single. Come on, come on, come on. And if you are a double entry and you've already made your first run, if you want to hustle up right back around, you can do that. Hey, again, Chet Couch is in need of a Holly fuel pump. I know somebody out there's got one. Get her to Chet. Make a new friend. Oh, what happened to Joe? Oh, no, Joe. Scott Macy's waiting patiently over here in the 67 Dodge. That's a sweet car. And they are mopping up under the Mustang, and that's not a good sign. Looks like they're going to tell Scott, go ahead. Warren's over here tearing the place apart. Wheels up and down the boulevard for Scott Macy. He goes 657, 102 miles an hour after hitting the reaction timer at 012, which ain't too shabby. And I guess the Mustang's going to make the run anyway. Good. Good, 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 good. All right, Joe, make it worthwhile. Once again, single entries. If you are a new entry and you want your time run this morning, now's the time. Come on down or come on up, or, well, you know what I'm talking about. Now is the time. Well, that thing's awesome. I gotta get me one of them. Gray still had the wheel stand of the week yesterday, and believe me, you do not want to outdo him. 594, 114 for Joel after he turned it red 4th out. Taking a swing at that gift certificate. If you were here yesterday and you saw Gray's one, what was that, round 6? Something like that? Where he set the wheel stand of the weekend, you do not want to outdo him. That was wild. Grateful that he was able to bring the car back undaunted. Matt Cook rolling in now out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. I know where that is. That's in Tennessee. And West Washington. Over here in the Gen 3 Camaro. They go blasting down the boulevard. 581, 115 for West, 611 and 111 for Matt. And race fans, yes, we're having a scoreboard issue again this morning. I thought yesterday we had that all squared away, so I don't know, maybe something froze overnight, but rest assured, the scoreboards are completely independent of the timing system. So even though the scoreboards aren't working, all of the CompuLink timing is working just fine. It's kind of like if your computer's perfect but the printer doesn't work. Whatever comes up in your computer is still good. It's just that you can't print it out. And that's kind of how the scoreboards are. They do not have any effect on the timing system operation. It's just that the display isn't coming up. We'll get it squared away, I promise you. Promise you. Here comes Matt Cook. No, that was Matt Cook. This is Jimmy Sweet. Sweet. Out of Sweet Auto Parts in the Chevy 2. And Tucker Creech. 72 old. Jimmy hits the old reaction timer at 007, hits the finish line at 562. And 121 miles an hour, 549 comes up for Tuck at 122. Kevin Glenn out of Glenn Development. And we got a new entry over here that so new we haven't even got him in the system yet. But we'll have that squared away by the time we see that car again. Wow, both of them are 00. If you added reaction times together, they're 007. Pretty solid, but still nobody was perfect to lock down the gift certificate. 002, 542 for the right side. 28, 31 for Kevin. Chet, Cherry Phone, time to go back. Jerry Rucker, Sal Red. That's my kind of burnout. 581, 117, 632, 106 for Dave Wassler. In the S10. Just so we need another S10. I'm surprised to see that we have a new entry S10 because I really thought every S10 race truck in the country was already here. I really did. Sure seemed like it yesterday. Cody Strickland down on the left side. Man, that thing is nice. Classic Camaro. Interesting, got an 096 number, but did not run yesterday. Just come to take, must have been an early entry that just taken part in 3-day big bucks, like the Fuel Factory Friday. 25K. Camaro huffing and puffing a little bit down the 8th mile. 570 for the Chevelle. Sweet little 67. 120 miles an hour, 626 at 108. For Cody Strickland, both of them 00. Cody 00 red. The Chevelle 00 green. Haven't had a perfect yet. Not yet, not yet, not yet. All right, single entry, new entry, single new entries. Final call. If you're not in stage lanes, you're in the wrong place. You're going to miss out on your one and only time run today. And doubles. Quick as you can get them turned around. Here comes Mike LaRose. Mike LaRose Jr. is out of Mexico. That is Mexico, New York. I must admit, I had never heard of Mexico, New York, so yesterday I asked somebody, where is exactly Mexico, New York? And they said it's just south of the border. Okay, that makes sense, because I live in Arizona, and Mexico is just south of the border, at least from my house. Dave Lane, 68 Formula Firebird. Man, that thing is clean, too. Got some really awesome cars. If they decided not to have a drag race, we could have a heck of a car show here this weekend. Heck of a car show. Personally, I'd rather do both, actually. Truth be told. Topless Corvette Roadster, that's LaRose. Laying it in the fire. Room zoom, 525. Corvette's quick, 131 miles an hour. Dave Lane goes 609 and 110. And we bring out the mops on the starting line again. As Tim Phipps Jr. waits patiently. Vince Otto coming up in the right side. Looks like a government job, doesn't it? 17 people standing around and one guy working. Now we got the thumbs up. Did a nice job cleaning up. I get to do thumbs up. Is that a Dodge? Cool. Tim Phipps out of Warsaw, North Carolina. Vince Soto driving Max's toy. Now, wait a minute. Is Max a dog? Come on. Well, it's got a picture of a dog on a back quarter panel. It says Max Toy. What would a dog do with one of those things? It'd be like me when I got my Barracuda. After years and years and years of searching, I finally found a Barracuda. Got it delivered to my house. Came off the truck and pushed it in the stop. Ben's had the car staged, and the guy went up and opened the door. You normally do that before the car's staged, sir. I'm not trying to tell you how to run your program, but man. 536 for 10, 546 for Ben. At 123 miles an hour. Maybe a little short on situational awareness down there. Next pair rolling in, including Brad Butler, the 67 Chevy 2. Man, that thing's going to be part of the car show, don't you think? I think. Reaction time comes up on the left side. That could be a player in one of the gift certificates if we don't have anybody perfect, and so far we haven't. 556 at 121, 535. Comes up on the other side, and we got the little Chevy 2 that's leaving a trail. And now it looks like it may have a bigger problem than that. Problem down there under the hood. And you can see Brad has jumped out of the car and trying to get the nose off of it down there. A little fire down there on the bottom of the hood. Kind of unusual. It doesn't appear to be carburetor or anything like that related. Just down there, something burning on the bottom of the hood. Hopefully that means that there's no real damage to the car. Meanwhile, we'll let the Camaro zip on down his side of the racetrack, 605. 112 miles an hour, 003 reaction time. We'll get the Nova squared away, and again, that hopefully, whatever that issue is, will be something that's pretty easily fixable. I think it's cool. You got a little baby blower on it, completely hidden under the hood. Well, now everybody knows you got a blower on it because you took the hood off. If you were trying to keep that a secret, your secret is out. Your secret is out. It's kind of like, you know, if you go to a Coldplay concert and end up on the Kiss Cam. Sometimes your secret just gets out. We'll get right back after it here in just a moment. Hey, the good news is it looks like our other scoreboard woke back up finally. Was that the problem? We just didn't leave a wake-up call for the scoreboard? And looks like we're going to be a minute or two here before we're officially ready to go. Late bumper. And his Gen 3 Camaro out of L&L. Got the old Pro Charger hanging off the side. Looks like there's a convention going on behind me. Because there's a convention going on behind me. Don't worry about it. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Camaro, man, that thing's straight and through and fast. 478, 145 miles an hour. Nice. And that's going to be Jimmy Hodges. It is Camaro. We'll go from a Gen 3 to a Gen 2. Farmville, North Carolina. Bit on the early side, and well, good news for the Nova that had the fire problem up here. He is driving it back to the pits, so hopefully we get to see that thing a little bit later on in the day. 651-104. Scoreboard for Hodges and mops them out again on the starting line. We got a whole lot of mopping going on this morning. If any of these guys, after they get done for the weekend, still feel like mopping, they're welcome to stop by my shop. Shouldn't take long. Not if they can keep up the enthusiasm that they've got down there. Juan Spain in the S10. The Black Sheep Racing Team. Double 01 red. Oh, so close to being our first locked down certificate winner of the day. lap by the Packer, and here we go again. Richard Greer. The Hug Orange Malibu. Pony car over here on the left side. Falcon, I think. Rolling in here. 267, not yet in the system, but we'll get that squared away. Lots and lots of new entries. Going to be a fun day here at the Richard Greer left off the top. That's a bold strategy. Also known as, oh yeah, the delay box. I meant to fix that. 564, 121 miles an hour. Comes down here on the right side. And for Richard, he shut the thing off. Should have gone ahead and run it down. He'd still at least get a time run out of it, but turned it red and then just kind of eased on it. Wow. When's the last time you heard somebody use a three-step for a burnout? Going all the way back to Jim Cunningham. It's a blast from the past. Billy Varner. Barracuda over there on the left side. First-gen Chevy 2 over here on the right side. Oh, I like it. I don't know if he planned that or phased it or what, but a Chevy 2. Competition number is 222. I think he's even got hubcaps on it. I think you get an extra point for the hubcaps. You know, on the coolometer. Wow, 006 total. 4 on one side, 2 on the other. 566, 118 miles an hour for the Cougar. The Chevy 2 was 631. At 108. Here comes the dog. Just reading it off the fender. First gen Firebird over there on the left side of the racetrack. And the topless Camaro Roadster of Dan Harris out of Stanton, Virginia. I do like the dog. I think it's pretty old school, including the square snorkel. Chris Baumgartner out of CB Trucking. Bump, 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 bump. Still haven't had a perfect light. 001 red. And then the Camaro goes silent. And the dog, Chris, goes 604 at 113 mphs. But 001 red, must have by that much. By the way, among the other things that are going to be given away today, and there is a lot of stuff to be given away. We've got random giveaways. We got best package giveaways. We got 25 grand to give away to whoever wins the whole thing at the end of the day. But if you run dead zero in eliminations, your name is going to go into the drawing for an APD carburetor. Somebody's going to win a new air and fuel member just for being here. Bill on the left side. Super stock looking Firebird over here on the right side. Double O one more time. Firebird goes 598. Wagon goes 612 at 109 miles an hour. Brings up Wayne Vernon. His Pontiac over on the left side. And Tyler Mayhew. Tyler was just married? Oh, well, how come that doesn't have cans tied to the back of it? Or streamers or something? Anybody got any cans or streamers tied to the back of the boat? On the back of Wayne's car? Check out my iPad, see if I can find the wedding mark. Believe me, I won't be able to find it. Tyler goes 008, 532 at 130 miles an hour, 611 for Wayne Vernon at 112. I wonder if he came to the Fling on his honeymoon, would that be a first? Emily, are you the historian? We got a car out here that says just married on the back window. Has anybody ever spent their honeymoon at a Fling? So this isn't the honeymoon? Oh. Secondary honeymoon. Okay. All right. Wow, look, more pickups. I legitimately thought yesterday we had every S10 race pickup on the planet here, but we got more. We got the Roundtree machine, driven by Sean Brown, not Scott. Sean. Both drivers are 11. One's 11 red, one's 11 green. 583, 113 for Tom. 618, 108. Over on the First Federal side of the racetrack. And now we got Jeremy Price. Jeremy, who's making his second run. As a matter of fact, since we've already got some of the doubles coming back up, in case you were waiting for an invitation, everybody who's got a time run coming today, if you're a doubler and you're waiting for an invitation to come back the second time, now's the time. And then we're going to get into eliminations. Jeremy Price and Doug. Wow, Doug MacArthur? Is that like the general? Wasn't that the general? Oh, easy. MacArthur looked like he was trying to go for the wheel stand of the day or weekend. You do not want to do that, believe me. But MacArthur's car, that thing stood up, came down hard. I mean, it wasn't quite a Kerslamo, but it was pretty hard. Jeremy, meanwhile, goes 616 at 111 miles an hour. And Mr. MacArthur, Herr General, stands it up, bounces it a couple of times. He's going to go out and take a look, make sure there's nothing out there that needs to be dealt with. Hopefully it didn't damage the car any. He was able to continue on down the racetrack at a pretty high rate of speed, so that's good news. Casey in the 67 Dodge. And Bryson MacArthur in his car. You know, Bryson's sitting back here in a water box going, Doug, what are you doing? What are you doing? He's doing a big deal, Sam. What he's doing. Quietest car here. The yellow, Gear 1 Camaro, 67 Bender, Scott Mason, 67 Dodge. Just think about it. These two cars could have been bought on the same day, driven here, and raced back in 1967. Because, as I learned yesterday, this racetrack has been here longer than that. Lightest car to the property. Bryson becomes the third at 001 red light. 736 at 89 miles an hour. Street driven Camaro. 654 102. And I'm not 100% sure that Dodge didn't have a license plate on it. I'm going to take a look at that. Camaro. Well, Novas are kind of the same. We got a bunch of new Novas here this weekend. We got a bunch of new Novas here today. We had loads of them yesterday. Loads and loads. I was lamenting yesterday with I've never seen so many F-10s and Novas in the same place. Ended up with one of each in the final round. We did end up with an F-10 in the winner's circle. Sixth flat for Jamie. 112 miles an hour, 609, 111 for Brad Knight. Now Eric Thomas on the left side. A couple of versions of the first generation Camaro. The Pro Modern version and the stock style version. Although, trust me when I tell you, that car on the right side is a long way from stock. Might be the only thing stock about it is the wheelbase. Roof, quarters, and doors. Still haven't had a perfect lighter. We're going to have to get Riggins in here to do that again. Yesterday, I stood here and held the microphone for like, I don't know, 6 hours, never got a perfect light. Riggins came in, got 4 of them in 3 pairs. Like you guys like him more than you like me. Probably understandable. Actually, now that I think about it, it's very understandable. Two Camaros hustling their way down to the 8-mile stripe. 5:15, 133 for Eric. 5:49, 125. On the Steph Hendricks side of the racetrack. And we got 2 more. Is that a Buick Regal? That's a cool. Dynotech machine. Southern Stone over here on the right side, and yet another. Those really fast pickup trucks over there on the left side. .008 to .002 down here. 588, 114 for the truck. The Buick goes 629. Buick goes 629 at 106. Two Camaro rolling in. Jeremy Fair out of Fair Auto Repair. Lawn and Garden Plus. And his Camaro, and they are taking a look underneath it as it's got. Well, let's just put it like this. If that was Hansel and Gretel, it's leaving bread. And he's going to back on out. Well, give that 69 a once over and see if they can plug. So we got the Gen 3 with no bonnet over there on the left side, going to take a solo. As we continue rolling our way through. Fuel Tech Friday with 25 grand up for grabs. One thou red. How many times have we seen that now? 4, 5? 563, 121 miles an hour, and well, apparently it's going to take more than just a mop to clean up after the Camaro here. So give us a second. We'll get things cleaned up over here, and then we'll continue on. We're just about done with time runs, which means we're just about ready to go eliminations. Fuel Tech Friday. I want to welcome everybody, especially all of you new arrivers here to Galat. For the Jegs, DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision car liner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
We're getting down to it. And problems for West Washington, whose car loses fire just as he cut it loose. Dan Morton runs her on down to a 646 at 104 miles an hour, and Dan comes to a halt 63 feet, 8 3/4 inches from the starting line. That's how good my bionic eyes are. 63 feet, 8 3/4 inches. Hopefully whatever the issue is down there on Wes's car is something that they can get quickly repaired, because it will not be long before we're calling him up here for round number 1. And since he is double entered, he's going to be part of the first group that we call when we get ready for round number 1, which won't be long. Hopefully everybody back there is warmed up and ready to go, because we are going to be calling you up here pretty quick. Pretty quick. Fire off eliminations on a Fuel Factory Friday here at the Jegs DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima Batteries. Beautiful morning at Galat, crisp and brisk and a whole lot of horsepower in the air. Somebody sang a song about that too, right? I can feel horsepower in the air tonight. I think so. Let's fill somebody. I think his last name is McCracken. Matt Cook in the left side, Todd Comer in the right. Todd in the truck. Looks for all the world like somebody's former Pro Stock truck. Looks like it to me anyway. $511, $135 for the truck. $610, $111 for Matt. That'll bring up Dan Comer, driving the Maverick. Now it says Todd on the side, so does that mean that Dan just borrowed the car from Todd? Or does that mean that Todd wasn't looking and Dan stole it? Sorry, I didn't mean to rat you out. Cody Strickland on the left side. 69 model Camaro. Trip, zip, perfect. Dan Comer. Dan, you just won yourself a gift certificate. Yay, Dan. 618, 116 miles an hour. Cody Strickland goes 622 at 109 miles an hour. And Dan Comer, you just won yourself a Crew Chief Pro gift certificate. Congrats. First perfect light of the day. First prize of the day. Mike LaRose now, 63 Corvette. And the Bounty Hunter, 67 Camaro. That is a sharp car. I bet even Connie Collette would love that thing. He's had, Bounty Hunter on the side of his cars since what, 1950-something, 40-something? 20-something? Just kidding, Conrad. Just kidding. LaRose goes 523 at 132, 583 for the Bounty Hunter at 116 miles per hour. Kenny Street out of Streets Auto Center in Cedar Bluff. I say Cedar Bluff, I just almost automatically said Iowa. Kaylee Philhauer rolling up here in the 69 Camaro. Kaylee doing the old bump, 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 bump. Wheels up and away. Kenny goes 617, 109 miles an hour. Kaylee goes 637, 105 miles an hour. And we're back into the Nova part of the program with Tucker Creech in the left side and a new one in the right side. 67 Super Sport Cal Hood. Blacked out. What a great car. Great car. It's going to be the fastest car here today. Well, it says 139 on the dial board, so if he really runs that, holy smokes. You might want to hold on your hat or anything else that needs holding on to. .535 comes up on the Nova, and thank you to Marco for coming over and reminding me that 139 is a memorial. It was Sean Serra's number, who recently passed, and so there are a number of the racers in time runs. Put that number on the dial board in memory. Again, Marco, I appreciate you bringing that back to my attention. How about the Mustang over there on the left side, 68 model? Kevin Glenn on the right. That Mustang doesn't sound very happy, does it? I guess we'll find out here in a minute. It sounded like it was loading up a little bit when he was backing it up. Whacked the throttle a couple of times to clean it out, but I'm still not 100% sure it's 100% happy. Don Morris in the Monza. Well, let's see what happens with the Mustang. He's going to go ahead and pull the thing in and stage it. I think still, like I said, just doesn't sound 100% happy, does it? All right, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Round one. If you are double entered, bring entry number one, please. Round one. If you are double entered, now's the time. The Mustang leaves red, but it does get down the boulevard, 551, 126. Don Norris goes 576 at 118 miles an hour. Also, new entries. Remember, we are looking at the right side of your car. Make sure your dial board is pointed to the right or your dial is on the right when you pull up into the water box. And also, don't forget the tape or lack of tape on your D for the double entry. If you're entered twice, remember, you got to have the tape on for one and the tape off for the other, and that is your responsibility. Timmy Purdue on the left side. Terry Rucker on the right side. .576, 115 for Timmy. 581, 117 for Terry. Ernie Humes. Folks at ADP Hoosier and Ron Phipps. Camaro over here on the left side. Double entries. Entry number 1 for round number 1. Come on down. We're ready. Well, Ron Phipps, out of Salisbury, got a Hendrick Motorsports logo on the rear quarter, and I assume he's either employed by or has an alliance with. Cool. Cool. NASCAR boys, of course, are in Talladega this weekend. Ernie Humes goes 001 red. Man, we've seen that a lot this morning. 613 at 110, 586 at 116 for Ron. And 2 more trucks. Carlton Thornton here on the right side. In the standard cab. Left side's got the stretch cab, the super cab, the extra cab. That 001 might be where the prize might be. 545, 124 miles an hour. Carlton Thornton goes 622 at 110 miles an hour. I'm checking out that Chevelle over on the left side of the racetrack and trying to find something wrong with it. So far, I've had no luck at all. That thing is nice. That thing's loud. Both drivers leave 00. The Camaro goes 573 at 118. The Chevelle goes 569 at 121. And just like that, we got 2 more. Dave Wassler in the S10. And a really loud Gen 4 of Greg Brown over here on the right side. Once again, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Second call. Entry number 1. If you are doubled, make sure you got the tape or untape on the D. Entry number 1. Come on down. .509, 136 miles an hour for the Camaro. 631 at 106 for the S10. Both drivers solid on the tree, separated by a thou. Got another Gen 4 over there on the left side, and Joel Josrad in the right. Now, call me crazy, but I don't believe that's a Corvette. Pretty sure it's not. Hang on. Wow. Oh, that ain't good. That really ain't good. The Camaro let the smoke out and is still letting the smoke out. Joel stood the thing straight up, slammed her back down, goes 608, and the Camaro let the smoke out. And I'm fearing this is going to be a big old mess. And it is going to take a little time to clean up. Race cars and high-end electronics have one thing in common. They operate so much better when you keep the smoke inside. If you ever turn on a supercomputer and the smoke starts escaping, that's going to end badly. And if you smash the gas on your Camaro and the smoke is escaping like that, it's going to end badly. Well, I'm listening to a conversation in the background, and they are still determining the extent of the slickery stuff out there and what's going to be the best way to get it cleaned up and get us back into racing form. Hey, while it's quiet, listen up. Attention in the pits. If you are a Hoosier customer, Hoosier Tires, they are here, but the truck is going to be leaving about 1 o'clock this afternoon. So if you need a new set of shoes for the scooter, the hot rod, off the Hoosier truck, please get it taken care of this morning, as they are headed out this afternoon about 1 o'clock. I want to welcome everybody here at Galat. Thank you, each and every one of you. Appreciate you coming out to be a part of the Jegs DoorCar Fling and a Fuel Factory 25K Friday. Optima heavily involved as well. It's sounding like they think they may be able to get this taken care of with a tractor. So a lot of smoke, but not a lot of foreign material left on the racetrack. I will let them make that determination. And as soon as they tell us it's time to go, it'll be time to go. I do need round one of double entries to the staging lanes, please.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online. and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Get that pickup truck from Auto Land Outlets.
Bracket racers know the place to go for your next vehicle is Auto Land Outlets. Diesels, 4x4s, commercial utilities, and so much more. Plus, with the Auto Land Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program, you could really pay to be a customer. Just buy or refer a customer who buys a vehicle, and you are qualified to win bonus prize money. Auto Land Outlets. For bracket racers, by bracket racers.
Pickup truck from Auto Land Outlets.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6 gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry-knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks: Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
All right, Mia, so tell us a couple of different fuels that you guys carry and what the racers are loving these days.
So F16 is a super popular fuel for bracket racing. F18, F15. I'd say those are the 3 most popular bracket racing fuels. They're super consistent. On the dyno versus our competitors' fuels, they're just as good, if not better. A lot of better results on the dyno. It's a clean product. The price is good. The price is there. Very competitive pricing. And we're making it to be as available as easily as possible. We're going to have trucks as many races as, sorry, let me go back. We're going to have trucks at as many races as possible. And our distribution is starting to grow like crazy. If you check out our website, www.fuelfactoryusa.com, we actually have a dealer and distributor locator map there, and you can see who's closest to you.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
When victories are won by thousandths of a second, Go Dead On offers you a competitive edge. Use Go Dead On to log your drag racing runs and track your progress. More than just a logbook, Go Dead On is a personal racing assistant built into your phone. Use it to make ET predictions based on your previous runs. Simply scan your ticket to upload data from each race. Then compare runs and see tons of useful stats and charts. Simplify your racing. Download Go Dead On today.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big buck bracket racer or a weekend warrior, Contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
Hello, everyone. We're here at the PRI show in Indianapolis, Indiana. I'm caught up here with Joe Hessling from APD. Joe, how are you today?
Doing fantastic. Great to see you.
So we are here in front of the carburetor display. You guys have refined both the 4150 and the 4500 series for a long time. How do you guys continue to build on it, and what's to expect in the future?
The biggest thing for us has been in-house manufacturing. We've brought the whole product line from manufacturing to assembly. Every component is built in-house. We manufacture the main bodies, the metering blocks, the float bowls. What that's done for us is allowed improved consistency from one to the next. We don't have to worry about a bad casting or an inferior part. We can make them all the same, and we can make them effectively perfect from one to the next. And we do that on our 4150 line, our Dominator line, our throttle stops, everything across the board that you see here is built and assembled in our Ohio shop.
As far as the carburetor and throttle stop combination, how long have you guys had the Enforcer series out, and how has that contributed to the success of the racers nationwide?
I think the Enforcer series can speak for itself on the success. I don't know the exact count of division championships and world championships that it's won at this point, but I do know that it's huge. And this year we did it with Val Torres in Super Gas and with Colby Fuller in Super Comp. And then we also picked up the Top Dragster World Championship with Cody Weber with the blow-through system right there. So that's a project that started some years ago with Tommy Phillips. We R&D'd the max speed initially with him, and then moved into the base plate throttle stop with the Enforcer series. And I think the proof is in the results.
As far as figuring out the right combination for whether you're throttle stop racing or all out racing, how would you compare the testing on the racetrack versus refining it on the engine dyno itself?
I think both play into every combination. You know, we have a wet flow bench in-house. We have an engine dyno in-house. Our engine dyno has 10 O2 sensors on it, so we can monitor every cylinder and the collector, flow meters. So every part we build has been R&D'd in-house before it ever hits the racetrack. And I think that plays huge into our success.
Well, we look forward to your guys' success for many years to come. And once again, we appreciate your support and wish you great holidays and look forward to seeing your products on the track next year.
We appreciate you, appreciate everything you and the Flings do for us, and look forward to our partnership moving forward.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
Hello racers, here we are at the 2024 PRI show. I'm standing here with one of the owners of Mazier Enterprises, Don Mazier. Don, tell us what's new in the world of Mazier Enterprises.
Yeah, we've been hard at work at Mazier's, just trying to round out our offerings in flex plates and starters and water pumps, of course. We have some brand new remote and radiator mounted water pump designs. We have some more offerings as far as our safe caps, the radiator caps that we make with the locking shell on them. That's been a really good product for us this year, and we're expanding those offerings, different pressure ratings and different finishes. We've also been hard at work to address some of the new engine designs and making some water pumps for those. The new Ford Godzilla, we've got some offerings for that. So it's been fun. We love being creative and bringing new stuff to market, and this is a great place to do it.
And track tested by the family themselves. Don runs Top Sportsman. Dave also races. So, you know, if they're putting on a 6-second quarter-mile DoorCar, it's going to last in an 8th-mile car.
That's the fun part. We learn constantly, right? We're out there racing with our peers. We see what they're going through to get the cars down the track effectively, and what we ourselves are struggling with to improve all the time. So that's really the main thrust of our product development, is always trying to solve a problem, and we wouldn't know about it if we weren't so involved with racing.
Great point, Don. And I've always run Mazier on all of my race cars throughout the last few decades, and thank you for being a long-standing partner with the Fling series.
We love the Fling series. From the very beginning, we knew that was going to be a winner of an idea. It's a fun format. You bring a personality to it that makes racers welcome. And that's, I think, job number one of a promoter, which you do so well. Your whole team, we know when we roll in the gate that you want us there, that it matters to you that we showed up. So the Fling races, ton of fun. If you haven't done one, do it.
Thanks, Don.
Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazier Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazier for the best solutions.
All right, racers, like Alan said, the track is coming along quicker than we thought. So get ready. As far as the run order for today, this is very important, racers. The run order for today, for first round, is going to be, we're going to call all doubles for that first entry. Then we'll call single entry even number. So if your car number is even. Then we'll call double entries second entry, and then we'll call single entries with an odd car number. So you're all given a car number. We'll go by that when we go to the singles, but once again, run order for round number one is going to be double entries first entry, single entries even car number, followed by double entries second entry, and lastly, single entries odd car number.
All righty. Cleanup taken care of, and here we go. We got about a handful of time runs left, and then we're going to go dive right into round number 1. Jerry Fair in the left side. And Bobby Love with a little Chevy too. Had a problem with it earlier in the day. I love that thing. The fact that it's hidden, right? I mean, it's ridiculously loud, so you know it's got something going on, but there's a little baby blower under that scoop. Bobby, who came up earlier, had a little bit of a problem on the starting line and ended up shoving the thing back. So this is going to be his one shot to get dialed in and then come back for round number 1. Last time today that red lights are free. We get into eliminations. They get pretty expensive. 522, 132 miles an hour for Bobby. 552, 124. And here's Dink Holmes, the bounty hunter, in his second hit. And our double ups, entry number 1, should be in the lanes and ready to go. Tip of the cap to the track and Fling staff for making short work of that cleanup. I thought it was going to be a little more severe than that, but they got out there, jumped on it, got it all taken care of. I want to welcome all of our friends on the live stream from around the world. I know there are people up in the middle of the night in Australia paying attention to the Fling. I'm not making that up. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. 582 for Dink, 117 miles an hour after he lights the cherry, and just like that, it's time to go eliminating. All righty, race fans, it is round number 1 getting ready to come at you. Steve Reagan's going to jump in here and take you through round number 1. It's his turn, so to speak. Before we fire the first pair, would you all please rise? We're going to have an invocation national anthem, and then we're going into elimination. Steve?
All right, if you would, bow your heads with me, please. Heavenly Father, thank you so much for this day. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here at the racetrack and enjoy a sport that we all love so much. We ask you again for your safety today, for your hedge of protection over this place. Watch every driver, every crew member, every spectator, and obviously this track staff as they work so hard to put on this event. We just ask you to just go with us in all that we do, all that we say, and let it be pleasing unto you. For it's in your name that I pray. Amen. All right, we are ready to rock and roll and get after it for $25,000. Fuel Factory Friday here at the Jegs DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima. Mizzier Enterprises, round number 1. Timmy Neely, 635 left side. Will Creasman, Leicester, North Carolina, 550 in the right side. They are both away, and they are both green, separated by 13 thou. Here comes Will Creasman. Wind light going to come on for Creasman. 21, take 4 to be dead on 930 total. Neely was 008 up front, but goes 2 above 6. No good. Will Creasman lighting a wind light. David Lane, Roland, North Carolina. 68 Firebird on the left side on a 612 dial. Brian Tolson, Sandston, Virginia. 70 Nova on a 595 right side. This time we're both red. We're both 4 reds. That's going to give the win. Left side as it takes it out just a little bit further. And David Lane, your winner. We don't see the 4th digit, but CompuLink does. David Lane, be a true start, gets the win here in Mizzier, round 1. Tyler Bohannon, Tebow, Louisville, Kentucky, 623 left side. Nick Childs, Fredericksburg, Virginia, 542 in the right side. We are both red again. And again, true start. Saves the day for Tebow as he's 003 red on the let go. Childs afterwards is 007 red. So the lesser of the two goes back to Bohannon. And he'll move on to round number 2. Mike Percino. 73 Chevrolet left side on a 572. Jeff Sowers, Johnstown, Ohio in the Nova on a 613. Oh boy, this one is over early. Jeff Sowers, 007 at 10th above, as troubles for Mike on the let go portion. Spencer Couch, Summerville, South Carolina. Yeah, Jeff Sowers got the Nova leaving really great today. It leaves well all the time. That was a real good one. They're both away. They're both identical. Who's going to light the win light here in Mizzier round 1? It's going to go right side. Jeff Brown, 19 and 8 thou under. Spencer Couch is under by 11 thou. So Jeff Brown moving on. Chet Couch, Somerville, South Carolina, 596 left side. Sam Stevens, Sugar Grove, North Carolina, on a 594 in the 86 S10. .006 to a 15. They're side by side. Wind light comes on. Double breakout left side. Chet Couch, your winner, is 6 takes 7 to be under by a thou. Stevens is 15, but under by 3 thou. No good. Had to get a little further behind. Chet Couch moving on. Trey Dalton, Hanover, Virginia, 564 in the Blaine's Auto Service, 68 Camaro on the left. Kendrick Roundtree on a 549 right side. Beautiful hot rod over here. Kendrick Roundtree, your winner. Right side, 15. Under by 5 thou. Trey Dalton was 007, take 24, but puts it 21 thou under. That'll end in a defeat for him. He'll be looking for a re-entry. Roundtree moving on. Kurt Harrington, the OEM Combustion Services Chevette out of Middletown, Indiana on a 602. Jeremy Price, Newmarket, Virginia, 617 right side. Double 03s on both sides. Harrington, your winner, as he's 3 and 11 thou above, 14 total. Jeremy Price was 003, take 15. He was under by 4 thou, had to take 11 or less. Harrington on the drop for the win light. Dylan Smith, Jacksonville, North Carolina, 629 left side. Shannon Waycaster, Kings Mountain, North Carolina, 604 right side. Nineteenth foul, the separation on the starting line. Finish line holds up. 26 take nothing to be 1 above 5. 41 total. Waycaster with 45 up front, puts it 4 thou under, had no shot. Dylan Smith to carry on. Andy Lloyd and Chris Dixon, they're separated by a thou. Give the win light. Chris Dixon right side, 26 dead 2, as Andy Lloyd was 25, take 27, under by 24. So he had to be 25, take 3 to make that happen. Easier said than done. Philip Truitt, 540 in the left side. Ted Barnes, 606 right side. Big advantage in this race. And makes it work. Philip Truitt, 27 and 4 above. Barnes misses it, goes 3 above. Glenn Ferguson Jr. and Jeff Dobbins. The second. Win light goes Ferguson, 003, 2 above, taking 24. Dobbins was 15 and 3 above. Chris Van Balen, 536 left side. Darren Rotten, 567 right side. Hey, don't forget, when you come here and get your re-entry, we've got bunk cakes, buntinis for you, courtesy of Nothing Bunk Cakes in Jacksonville, North Carolina. So make sure you get that. I promise you won't regret that. And Tar Heel Home Builders as well. Yes, so thank you to both of them. And they're absolutely amazing. I'll guarantee. I haven't tasted the first one of 2025. I guarantee they taste just as great as they did early in the year. So, promise you. Yeah, I'm not telling you want to buy, you want to re-enter, but it's worth the price. I'm telling you. Makes me want to enter, or makes me want to enter the race and buy back myself. Brett Jones and Terry Goff Jr. 001 red for Goff, 18 green for Brett Jones. Jones goes 597 on the 599. Terry Goff turns it 1 red and goes dead on 4. Because why? Of course he does. That's just how it works. Austin Thompson, Sneeze Ferry, North Carolina, 555 in the left side. Andre Mead, White Plains, Maryland, 515 in the right. Red light start for Andre Mead. He's not going to like the looks of the other side of that ticket. Maybe a Buntini will help. Sean Lingerfeld, Greenville, South Carolina, 548 left side. Todd Stevens, Sugar Grove, North Carolina, on a 556. .009 green for Stevens. Lingerfeld is 11 red. Stevens legs it out, goes 2 thou under, 555 with an 8 on the 556. Lingerfeld was 3 above, 551 after the red light. Cody Height, Farmington, Michigan. Cody made a run yesterday, got himself down to the quarterfinals on APD Thursday. Down to 574 here. Derek Willard, Roseboro, North Carolina. 511 the down. Oh, man, Derek Willard turns it a foul red, going dead on 6. Cody Height, 003 and 6 thou under. Cody Height's a bad dude. He'll move on to round number 2. Austin Brown, Jacksonville, North Carolina. 70 Nova on a 601. Brian Martin, Virginia Beach, Virginia. 69 Nova on a 545 dial. Austin Brown going to lead first. 5 to a 16. We got ourselves a race here. Who lights the win light? It's going to be Brian Martin. 005, one above 9, 24 total. As Austin Brown is 16, take 9 to be a thou under. Wayne Vernon, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, 611 on the left side. Clayton Roberts, Benton, North Carolina, 528 the dial on the right. Clayton Roberts ought to be able to get this done, and does. 14 and 2 above, taking 11. Wayne Vernon, little late. 41 and dead 5. Won't get it done here in Messier round 1. Shane Clatterball, Fisherville, Virginia on a 658. Larry Chapman, Willow Springs, North Carolina on a 582. Nine to a 14. Win light. Left side to Clatterball, 009, one above 7, taking 6. Chapman was 14, one above 8, and just a little bit short. Kevin Glenn and Anna Booyah. Booyah wheels up launch. They are nearly identical on the starting line, and the win light goes Kevin Glenn, 14 and 2 above, as Booyah was slow, goes 12 above. By Robbie Jornigan, Harrells, North Carolina. 735 left side. Sean Carpenter, Elm City, North Carolina. 563 in the right side. Here comes Sean Carpenter. And he'll get the win light. 11, one above 7, taking 5. Robbie Jornigan, 24 dead 9, no good. That's a Sean Carpenter I'm used to seeing. He's been hanging out in the 20s on the reaction time. That's not typical Sean Carpenter. 11, that's more I expect to see. 11, take 5. That's a Sean Carpenter lap all day. Blaine Parrish, Roseboro, North Carolina, 605 on the left. Ken Clark, Stewart's Draft, Virginia, 630 the dial, right side. 6 to a 27. Blaine Parrish gets the win light. 6 gets behind 10 to be 8 thou under. Ken Clark was 27 and 39 thou under. Connor Calder, St. Paul's, North Carolina, 585 left side. Kyle Murray, 612 in the right side. Eric Amon gets the win light as Logan Westmoreland turns it 6 thou red, goes 2 thou under. Amon 004 and 3 thou under. Jeff Jastrzymski and Kevin Pollard. They're separated by 7 thou. Give the win light to Pollard. 46 and 23 thou under. Jastrzymski was 39, but goes a 10th under. Scott Macy and John Corbin, 657 left side. John Corbin on the 583 right side. 18 red for Macy. Corbin is 007 green. Corbin moving on, 7 dead 4, 11 total. Good morning, Bubba. Richie Howard, Newport, North Carolina, 603 left side. Trey Summers, 622 right side out of All Good, Tennessee. Summers turns at 16 thou red. Richie Howard 003 and 2 above. He'll move on to round number 2. Summers goes dead on 0 after the red light. 002 red for David Wassler. Lisa Hutchins gets the freebie. She's 38 and goes dead on 4. So Lisa moves to round 2. Bill Groton, C for Delaware, 66 GOAT. The carries towing. Groton's performance entry on a 602. Ms. Ivy Hutto, Jessup, Georgia. The Ivy Hutto golf cart sales 67 wagon on a 565. Oh, this is nasty. 001 to a 004. Miss Ivy gets it done. 004, 3 above, as Groton was slow on the top end, goes 7 above. Can't get it done. Hutto moves on. Greg Walker, Clinton, Maryland, 562 in the left side. Danny Peary, Buchanan, Virginia, 560 the dial, right side. Danny Peary lights it up, 009 red. Greg Walker is 21, goes 15 thou under. He'll move on. Peary, 1 above 7 after the red light start. Joe Tilley, Walkerton, North Carolina, 6'11 the dial. Chris Galitti, Tomball, Texas, on a 519. Oh, Galitti lights it up, a thou red. Joe Tilley, 34 and 14 thou under. Galitti legs it out to go dead on 7. Timmy Purdue and John Joins, 576 in the left, 531 in the right side. It's over on the starting line as Purdue lights it up 11 thou red. Joins is 13 and 1 above 6. Timmy Purdue, insult to injury, 11 red, dead 0. Thomas Davis, 640 in the left side. Chris Reynolds, Bear, Delaware. The S10 on a 519. Win light, Thomas Davis, 17 and 2 above, taking 10. Chris Reynolds was 31 up front, puts it 1 above 8, no good. Will Robertson, Tommy Plott. 13 to a 23. Here comes Plot. Win light goes Plot. 23 dead 5 as Will Roberts was 13. Take 22 to be 7 foul under. Had to take 15 or less. Paul Riddle and Randall Blinson, they're separated by 2 thou on the starting line. At the finish line, it says Paul Riddle, as Blinson was 15, take 27, goes 15 foul under. He had to take 12 or less. Riddle 13, one above 4. Brian Atkins the second, 6:29 left side. Marty Wright, Swannanoa, North Carolina on a 5:13 right side. $22 red for Atkins. That'll end his first round efforts. Marty Wright gets the automatic win light, 32 and 5 thou under. Greg Davis, Smithfield, North Carolina, 599 left side. Todd Long, Roxborough, North Carolina, 555 right side. Troy Abercrombie, I love that. That's a great way to spend a day off. $4,400's head start goes to Greg Davis. $14 to a not 14. About 3 times that. Win light, Greg Davis, 14 dead 5 for the win light. Todd Long was 46 and 2 above, no good. Brandon Layfield, Pittsville, Maryland. 594 the dial. Ray Holmes, Marshall, Virginia, on a 556 right side. So 3,800's head start goes to Layfield on the left side. Beautiful 63 Corvette on the right side. Layfield wheel on the S10. The Essential Lines Wire Designs RMR entry. Holmes, the J.W. Holmes Hauling Virginia Concrete Pumping Corvette. 004 to a 24. Big wheel stand for Layfield. Can he slow that train down and get the win light? He does slow it down, but he doesn't get the win light. Holmes, 24 dead 2, taking 11 for the win light. Layfield, 004, 3 above. No good. Andrew Sturck, Amaranth, Ontario, Canada. His 63 Chevy Roadster on a 545. Arnold Smith, 69 Chevy Nova, Roseboro, North Carolina. The Natural High entry on a 624. The winner of our Function Enterprises 20K shootout just a couple of short days ago. As we do a little bit of mop up here on the starting line before we let these two navigate down the 8th mile. And we are ready. Got the go signal. Shout out to my boy, J.J. Pennington. I wish you were as well. Trey does too. Oh, Trey says debatable for him, J.J. So next time you see him, feel free to. Oh, he's too cool? No, he wasn't too cool for us. He just had a scheduling conflict of a mishap of a miscalculation. Or he'd have been here. Yeah, next time. Yeah. That's right. Lock it in, JJ. Lock it in. 002 to a 15. Here comes Stirk. Win Light Arnold. 002, one above. Taking 20 for Arnold Smith. Stirk is 15, one above 7. No good. Billy Groton III, C for Delaware, 663 left side. Greg Brown, Summerfield, North Carolina on a 507 right side. Attention in the pits. I need single entered even to the lanes, please. Single entered even numbered to the lanes, please. Single entered evens will take you. 14 to a 001. Advantage Greg Brown. Win like Greg Brown. 001, 2 above for the win. Billy Groton III was 14. Take 25 to be 11th thou under. Had to take 14 or less. No good. Michael LaRose Jr., Mexico, New York on a 523. Herb Bailey, Hurt, Virginia on a 596 right side. 7,300 head start going to the right side. Absolutely, Troy Inskeep. It is a beautiful day here at Gillette Motorsports Park. Oh boy, 003 to a 008. Win line going to go to Herb Bailey. 8, take 4 to be 1 above 3, 21 total. LaRose Jr. was 003, but cannot make it work. Thank you for your kind words, Troy. That is true, JJ. Trey thinks a little bit of you goes a long way. So he'll start preparing himself already. Tim Phipps, Warsaw, North Carolina. Tucker Creech, Benson, North Carolina. 9 to a 15. They're getting after it. Big win line going to Tim Phipps, left side. 9 dead 8, 17 total. Didn't leave Tucker Creech much at all. 15 up front, so had 2 thou to play with. Goes 1 above 7. No good. Tim Phipps moving on. Brandon Lane, Pikeville, North Carolina, 563 on the left side. Richard Alford Jr. out of Raleigh. The 93 Mustang on a 584. Of course it did, Troy. That's how it always goes. Oh, boy. Slick Rick, find the brake pedal, sir. And does. 34 and a tenth above. As Brandon Lane was 1 above, but was not working out there. Cody Strickland, Ray for North Carolina, 626 left side. J.P. Britt, Lumberton, North Carolina, the Malibu on a 5.90. Wow, Strickland is 2 on the Christmas tree, and he's behind. Windlight, J.P. Britt, perfect up front, and goes 4 above. So that'll get him a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin and a Windlight and $50. $50, Trey Hatcher. You're not getting $50. You get nothing. Cody Strickland, 002 and well above. Yeah, we'll take these 000 hero coin monies out of Trey's pay. Okay, so you will, yes, you will come and get your coin, Mr. Britt, at the Diva desk. So. David Stebner, Statesville, North Carolina, 585 left side. Shannon Joseph, Eden, North Carolina, 529 on the right side. $13 to a 3. Windlight goes Shannon Joseph 003, 2 above 4 for the Windlight. Stebner was 13, 2 above 1 to be 7th out behind. No good. Leon Tynes Sr., 503 left side. Keith Russell, Jupiter, Florida, the 34 Roadster on a 530 in the right. .005 red for Keith Russell. Leon Tynes gets to make a free pass down the racetrack, 15 and 2 above. Russell was under by 27th thou after the red light. Bug McCarty, Hazelhurst, Georgia, the McCarty Auto Parts. Entry on a 596. Terry Rucker, Benson, North Carolina. The Robco Residential Ford Mustang on a 583. .001 red for Rucker. Bug's going to get by with one. He misses it, goes under by 14th thou. Randy Biddle, Christiansburg, Virginia. 613 the dial left side. Robert Richardson, Clemens, North Carolina on a 570. .004 red for Robert Richardson, but he'll still get the win line as Randy Biddle left first. It was .006 red. Richardson moving on 2 thou under that 570 dial. Davis Holton and Joe Julesrud. Julesrud turns it red by 8th thou. Davis gets by with 1. He's tardy and goes under by 11th thou. Julesrud was slow. Goes 7 above after the red light. Paul Warwick, Lumberton, North Carolina, 595 left side. Jerry Brewer, Lumberton, North Carolina, 606 right side. Nine to a 20. Here comes Paul Warwick. Can he get the job done? No. Winlight Brewer, 20. 1 above 2, taking 12. Warwick was 009. 3 above on the drop. Doesn't get there. Brewer moving on. Michael Combs, Bluff City, Tennessee, 563 left side. Gray Kimball, Concord, North Carolina, 536 right side. Wow, they're 008s a pair. When line goes Michael Combs. Wow. Wow, that's a drag race. 8 dead 3 for Gray Kimball is no good. Michael Combs, 008 dead 0. I was about to say, Michael Combs, you didn't pull in the lanes real well there, but sorry, Gray Kimball, I guess you didn't pull in the lanes very well. Wow. That's tough. Got to eat your Wheaties. You're going to be ready at 11:45 in the morning for a run like that. Tony Moose and Johnny Ezel, 534 in the left, 542 right side. Robert Holton and Tyler Ryan, 554 left side. Ryan on a 608 right side. Double 01 to an 18. Here comes Holton. When light, Tyler Ryan, 001, 1 above 3, 14 total. Holton locked out 18 and 3 above. Todd Zorn and Dink Holmes. Holmes gets the win line as Zorn lights it up 12th thou red. Holmes legs it out, goes 583 on the 582. Zorn was 3 above, 566 on the 563. Nick Womack, Lillington, North Carolina, 628 left side. Nathan Sexton, Pulaski, Virginia, on a 654 right side. $11th thou the difference. Finish line win goes Nathan Sexton, 19 dead on 6, 25 total. Womack locked out, 30. And 2 above, 630 on the 628, no good. Michael Nahill, 615 left side. Blake Combs, Bluff City, Tennessee, 550 the dial. 68 Camaro on the right. .002 red for Michael Nahill. Blake Combs gets the win line. He's .002 green, goes 542 on the 550. Holding a little bit there, Blake. Nahill dead on 3. Matt Cook, 6'11 left side. Justin Holston, Rural Retreat, Virginia. 67 Nova on a 616 right side. $1 thou the difference on the starting line. They're side by side. Win light comes on for Holston. 33, 1 above 8, taking a thou. Cook was 32 and 2 above. Brian Martell, Springfield, Virginia, 588 left side. Ernie Humes, Troutman, North Carolina, 615 the right side. Martell lights it up 8 thou red. Ernie Humes was 18 and goes dead on 0. That's a good lap for Ernie Humes. Martell 8 red and under by 41 thou. Mike Dollins and Daniel Morton, 12 thou the difference. Win light goes. Daniel Morton, 22 dead 4. Dollins, 34 dead 7, no good. Destiny Pugh, Crossville, Tennessee, left side on a 601. Tanner Miller, Salisbury, North Carolina, 602 right side. They're separated by 25 thou. Destiny already drove around him and makes it work. 006 take 24 to be 10 thou under. Miller needed to get further behind, goes 11 thou under. And Destiny lights up the win. Dustin Smiley, Piedmont, South Carolina, 537 left side. Dean Miller, Bluefield, West Virginia. The Cole Heritage Reynolds Fresh Look Exterior Cleaning and Glen Development 67 Chevy 2 wagon. Getting 9,500 head start. Six to an 11. Win line goes Dustin Smiley. 006, one above one. Taking absolutely nothing. 9-10 thou for the win line. Dean Miller, 11 dead 6. No good. Harold Bell Jr., Shannon, North Carolina, 528 in the left. Brian Bell, the go-getter. Shannon, North Carolina, the Radio Flyer wagon on a 619. Oh, man. 002 red for Brian Bell. And Harold Bell Jr. made a hard right turn in the bad to the bone Nova, but he'll still get the win line. Caden Haynes, Mount Carmel, Tennessee, 587 left side. Chad Duke, the Lemonade Man, Wilmington, North Carolina, 68 Camaro on a 582 in the right side. Here we go. Chad Duke after Caden Haynes. Win light comes on for Duke. 0-11, 3 above, taking 21 for Duke. Haynes is 35 and 3 above. Trey Sasser, LaGrange, North Carolina, 645 left side. Brad Butler Jr., 528 the right side. So we are on Fuel Factory Friday. Here at the Jags DoorCar Fling, presented by Optima. Big shout out to Strange Engineering, sponsoring the live coverage on YouTube, on the Flings Race Series YouTube page. Betty White leaving first. And turns it 2,000 red. Brad Butler Jr., 001. And goes 3 above, 531. Sasser, 2 red and dead on 9, of course. Larry Payton, Chester Springs, Pennsylvania. 538 in the left side. Steve Ryan, Westminster, Maryland. 64 Nova on a 633 right side. Hello, James Kroll. Arn. How about there in chat bleacher land? Larry turns it red by 2 thou. Steve Ryan goes 23 on the starting line, goes 13 thou under. He'll move on. Payton, 2 red and 1 above 3. Had something for him if he could turn it green, but unfortunately does not. Country Kyle, Clayton, North Carolina, the 96 Oldsmobile. Dial to 493, Randy Sessoms. Roseboro, North Carolina, in the Nova on a 602. $21 red for Country Kyle Davis. Randy gets the automatic win light. He's 10 up front, goes 3 above, 605 on the 602. Country Kyle is 2 above, 495 on the 493. Wink Vincent, left side. Clayton, North Carolina, 605. Brad Knight, Lancaster, South Carolina, 611. Right side. One foul, the difference on the starting line. Here comes Wink. Win line. Goes Brad Knight, 16, take 8 to go dead on 6, 22 total. Wink is 15, 1 above 5, no good. Skip Briggs, Lexington, North Carolina, 584 the dial. Tyler Mayhew, Marshville, North Carolina, 533 right side. Mayhew's way red. Skip Briggs, 008, dead on 917 total. Mayhew red and under. Jimmy Sweet, Jamestown, Tennessee, 67 Chevy 2, 563 left side. Mac McLean, 595 right side. So again, if you are a unfortunate victim of round number 1, re-entries are available. Come on and get your buntini from Nothing But Cakes and the Tar Heel Home Builders sponsoring the buntinis. Double second entry. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Double second entry. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Double second entry. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Matt McLean turns it red. Jimmy Sweet, your winner. Bill Lewis, 538 left side. Bryson MacArthur, 735 right side. 11th out of the difference. Here comes Bill Lewis trying to catch MacArthur. Win light MacArthur as Lewis gets there, but gets there too quick. 19 take 24, puts it 12th out under, had to take 12 or less. MacArthur 30, dead on 1. Steve Hilburn, Loris, South Carolina, 545. In the left side, David McClellan, Greenville, Tennessee, on a 656. David McClellan on the solo. Jimmy Malillo, Clayton, North Carolina, 568 left side. Nick Horn, Suffolk, Virginia, 545 on the right side. $23,000 separate him on the starting line. Finish line going to line up for Malillo. 007 dead, 512 total. That'll win a whole lot. Nick Horn locked out. 30 up front, goes dead on 1, but couldn't overcome the starting line deficit. John Myers, Glenn Bernie John Myers at Glen Burnie, Maryland, 556 left side. Tom Doyle, Raffine, Virginia, the 82 Camaro on a 609. So Glen Burnie's a suburb of Baltimore. Okay, I'm learning things. Google will teach you a lot in life. We do a little quick track check before we send these two down the racetrack. Red light start for John Myers. Tom Doyle gets the automatic win light. Free pass down the racetrack. Goes 608.6 on the 609. After being 23 up front, Myers was 2 above, 558 on the 556. Donald Norris, Conway, South Carolina. Donald 575 left side. David Matter, Mechanicsville, Maryland on a 615 right side. 003 red for Donald Norris. David Matter gets away with a little bit. 31 up front, goes dead on 9, 40 total. And a move on to round number 2. Dead on 3 for Norris. 3 red and dead 3. Looks perfect, but not so much. Ricky Tick Green, Greensboro, North Carolina. The White Lightning. Down to 636. John Matera, Waldorf, Maryland. On a 612. $10,000 difference up front. Win goes right side. John Matera, 37 dead 5, 42 total. Ricky was 47 up front. 5,000 under, had no shot. Jonathan Edwards, Ashland, Virginia, 78 Malibu on the left side on a 598. Ron Barnhill. Fredericktown. Fredericktown, Ohio for Barnhill. Down to 466. The Oakley Motorsports Hughes Equipment entry. Barnhill gets the free pass as Edwards lights it up 5,000 red. Barnhill 21 and goes 463.9 on the 466 at a $143. Jamal Woolridge, Pamplin, Virginia. The 81 Malibu on a 650. Tyler Nebel, Mechanicsville, Maryland. The Nova on a 572. .001 red for Woolridge. Tyler is .005 green, goes 8,000 under. Woolridge 1 red and 100th above, 651 on the 650. That little red light just doesn't make it any fun, though. Eric Thomas, Fairmont, North Carolina, 67 Camaro on the left side on a 514. Kaylee Philhauer, Clayton, North Carolina, 69 Camaro on the right side on a 637. 16 to a 28. Here comes Eric Thomas. Can he light the win? Yes, he does. 16 dead 1, 17 total. Good lap for Eric Thomas. Kaylee was 28 dead on 0. Cannot make it happen. Vincent Otto, Millsboro, Delaware, 542 in the left side. Sean Brown, Durham, North Carolina, 583 in the right side. Vincent turns it 13 thou red. Sean Brown going to be your winner. 10 green and 1 above 0. 20 total. Vincent goes 4 above after the red light. Cody Strickland, Rayford, North Carolina, 628 in the left side. Danny Stevens, Lumberton, North Carolina, the 87 square body on a 661 right side. Two to a 13. Here comes Cody Strickland. Win light goes Strickland. Double breakout win light. 2 take 4 for Strickland to be under by 13 thou. Stevens was under by 20 thou. So Strickland getting the win. Brandon Lane, Pikeville, North Carolina, 563 left side. Daniel Comer, Albemarle, North Carolina, the Maverick on a 597. Double 07 to a 17. Win line. Double breakout again. Lane 17 and under by 12 thou. Comer under by 24 thou. Brandon Lane to round 2. Trey Dalton, Hanover, Virginia, 561 left side. Todd Comer, New London, North Carolina on a 5 at 12. .010 red for Trey Dalton. Todd Comer is 10 green. Get the win light. Goes 509 on the 512. Dalton 2 above. 563 on the 561. Brings up Andy Lloyd. Doswell, Virginia, 489 left side. TG Pascal, Julian, North Carolina on a 628 in the right. Double 04 to a 19. Andy Lloyd making up a lot of ground really fast, but not enough ground. Pascal, 004, dead 4. 8 total. Says thank you for playing. Go re-enter. Get you a bunt cake. As Andy Lloyd's 19, 2 above 5, no good. Jeffrey Jones, Richard Dukes. Dukes turns it way red. Jeffrey Jones, 009, a 13th thou under. Dukes under by 6 thou. E.J. Womack, Country Fair Homes S10 in the left side on a 619. Brian Felice, Beach Island, South Carolina. Sounds like a nice place. 91 S10 on a 6 flat. I mean, Beach isn't spelled exactly right to where I would be 100% sure it's a really nice place, but you throw Island in there, I'm thinking, sure, gotta be. $10,000 the separation on the starting line. The win light goes to the Beach Island, South Carolina racer. Brian Felice, 11, 19 thou under. As E.J. Womack was way under. Goes 607 on the 619. Spencer Couch, Somerville, South Carolina, 597 left side. The Shank, Vince Schroeder. The S10, 590 in the right. Six to a 30. Couch got shanked. 006, take 21 to be 2 above. Couch, 30 and 2 above. Jeff Jastrzemski, Atlantic City, New Jersey, 642 in the left. Tambra Sweet Hayes. The Gearhead Solutions Tall Pro Trailers. Mickey Thompson, Lamb Components, 67. Chevy 2 on a 619. Tambra turns it red by 16 thou. Jeff was 007, laying it dead 7, 14 total. That was going to make it very, very difficult for Tambra as it was because she went 4 above the 619 dial. Joe Tilley, Walkertown, North Carolina, 611 left side. Travis Morton out of Beulahville on the 6 flat dial on his 70 Nova. Oh, man, the tree went green and Travis didn't go. Joe Tilley, 15 and 14 above. Not sure what went awry there for Morton, but it got real bad real fast. Chet Couch, 595 in the left. Garrett Holston, 605 in the right side in his S10. .004 red for Garrett. Chet Couch gets by with 142 up front, 2 above, 597. Garrett also 2 above, 607 on the 605 after lighting it up red. Greg Walker, Clinton, Maryland, 561 left side. Bobby Love, Suffolk, Virginia, 522 the dial right side. Red light starting for Greg Walker. Bobby Love moving around 2. 33 and 8 thou under. Walker under by 12 thou. Sam Stevens, Sugar Grove, North Carolina, 594 in the left. Chris Galitti, Tomball, Texas, 66 deuce on a 521. Chris going to give up a little more than 7/10. .005 red for Sam Stevens. Galitti 13 green and goes 519 on the 521. Galitti marches on. Robbie Jernigan, Harfells, North Carolina, 736 to dial. Brian Tolson, this Nova on the right side on a 5 at 97. As I'm down to my last 5 minutes of my shift, make it 4 minutes. All right. Allen said he'd sneak in early if I want him to, so I'll let him. It's okay. Oh, man. Bad way to go out. Robbie Jernigan, big advantage over Tolson. Should have the win, but something goes wrong for Robbie. Tolson gets the win light. He'll not like the way that transpired, but a win's a win. So I'll pass the mic to Alan Reinhardt as he'll continue on Missouri Enterprises, round number 1.
Thank you, Mr. Riggins. Outstanding job as always. Looked like Robbie's car down there on the start line just kind of rolled off. It didn't snap the tire. Didn't almost look like he left from a dead idle instead of stalled up. Scott Macy now on the left side. 67 Dodge and Jeff Brown. This one's over. 15 green on the right side of the green. That brings on the win light on the left side of the track. 611 on the 610 for Jeff Brown. One above the dial after he goes red. So for a bunt cake buyback, that should become a thing. He can get back in. Scott Macy goes a couple of thou too quick, but he had a free time run after the red light came on. Brings up Dylan Smith. Kevin Pollard. The Premier Moving House of Pain machine. You like purple? Kevin likes purple. I hope he likes purple, because if he painted his car that color and he doesn't like purple, that was a bad idea. Really bad idea. Man. Red light itis all of a sudden. 013 RED for Dylan. Kevin Pollard goes 001 and then 41 on a 40. Dylan Smith was also just one above the dial, but he was 13 red, and that gives him a trip to come see the Divas. The Goddess of Forgiveness. We talked about it yesterday. If you commit the sin of going red, or you commit the sin of missing the dial, either high or low, all can be forgiven. Come to the second floor, see the Goddesses of Forgiveness. And for a fee, they'll let you have another shot at it. Because who doesn't want another shot at it? And you get a bunt cake. That is the diva desk in the background that you hear doing a land office business, giving away bunt cakes and signing people back up for another chance. We're working our way through round 1, courtesy of Missouri Enterprises on a Fuel Factory 25K Friday. Remember, in round number 1, the prize nobody wants, but somebody's going to get. The best buyback loser. Oh, actually got a bunch of randoms. Got a Missouri water pump. Got a battery certificate. Got all kind of stuff. All kind of stuff. Coming at you out of the Fling prize fund. Man, I either timed that really badly or Steve Riggins outsmarted me again. I'm going with I planned badly because, man, nobody wants to admit they got outsmarted by Steve, do you? They just served lunch downstairs. I could have like held out for 2 more minutes and then come back up with my big old plate and go, Steve, you don't mind taking a little extra shift, do you, while I have lunch? Man. Kind of like, remember Raiders of the Lost Ark? You chose poorly. While the guy's face was melting off. Definitely a poor choice. I do have to admit I am pretty proud of my Flashback Friday outfit because I think I'm the only guy here this weekend that is wearing the event shirt from the first ever Fling back in Bristol all those years ago. And I thought, man, this is going to be awesome. I get to be a part of history. I came to the first ever one and then got fired. Well, laid off. Replaced. Then I came to the second one and got into a practice tree fight with Pete, and that ended badly. Not just because I lost. I mean, I lost because he cheated, but put me back in timeout. It's just the way he is sometimes. Just doing a little touch-up on a racetrack in between cars. And we'll go rocking back into racing here in just a couple minutes. Judge F complete. Timmy Neely. And a little blue wagon. What do you think of that little blue wagon? That'd be one of those, when I was a kid, when you'd learn to drive and get started driving and get, you'd borrow mom's station wagon, which was just not exactly the sexiest thing, if you know what I'm talking about. But if that was my mom's station wagon, I wouldn't mind that at all. I wouldn't mind that if it was my mom's station wagon today. It's like, hey, Mom, can I borrow the wagon? You want the Porsche? Nah, let me take the wagon. John Corbin over here on the right side. Out of the house of Payne. 68 Pontiac. First generation Formula Firebird. Handicap head start's going to go to the left side. The thing about racing wagons, you got to remember when you're catching up to them, you got to pass the bumper and then 2 door handles before you get to the front fender. It's easy to get disoriented when you're miscounting door handles. Hey, even if there's only 2, it happens. Down to the finish line stripe, it's going to be a 7-thou win for Tim Neely. Corbin had the reaction advantage, runs 1 above the dial and left the door open. Neely was a couple behind at this end, out in front at that end, runs dead on 5, predicted a 6:37, ran 6.375. Jeff Dobbins now on the left side, Danny Peary on the right. I like the graphics on the Nova. I'd love to know who came up with that. It looks like somebody sat down and went, well, what if we just, yeah, that should work. That should work. Not a whole lot of handicap here. They leave almost as 1. The difference in dial is 500. The difference in reaction time is 5 thou. At the finish line, it's 3 thou. Oh, come on. Danny Perry goes dead 3 to come get a bunt cake. Jeff Dobbins goes dead 5 to take the win. He was 5 thou better in reaction time, got the stripe by 003, and that is the epitome of a little baby hole shot. Jeff Dobbins, dead 5, beats Danny Peary's dead 3 with a 5 thou starting line advantage. Logan Westmoreland now on the left side. That Camaro's cool. But, sorry, Trey Summers' car is cooler. Watch the 56 Chevy leave the starting line. If you haven't seen this thing do a wheelie yet, get your cameras ready. Point it at the green and white car. Whee! Trey Summers, 14 on the bulb. Dead 3 for the win. Logan Westmoreland was 2 thou better in reaction time, but he runs 38 on a 37, making a margin at the stripe 9 thousandths of a second. The 56 gets to come back for free. Logan gets to come by back, get a bunt cake, and see you soon. Brent Jones and Terry Goff Jr. Brent's driving the S10. Terry then by process of elimination would have to be driving that 78 model. Second gen Camaro. Red 004. Both drivers have a 004 reaction time. Terry, 004 green. Brent, 004 red. And now we do a little Ford on Ford violence on the starting line with Connor Chalder and the little blue Fox body. And Glenn Ferguson in the 66 Fairlane. I was like, does that Connor have did he have his hand on the roof? Did he even roll the window up over there in left lane? It's more aerodynamic if you do. Just trying to help. Glenn Ferguson drops a bag of donuts. Congratulations on the perfect reaction time. That'll get you a prize. Connor turns it red 13 and then runs dead on 5. Glenn Ferguson gets the win and does it with donuts. Yesterday, donuts were worth donuts. Today, donuts is worth more than donuts. I think donuts is worth cash. You can still have donuts if you want. I got donuts. I know everybody wants bunt cake, not my cheesy donuts. Wayne Vernon on the left side, Darren Woden on the right. Blinky, don't blink. Both drivers leave early. Both drivers leave early. Darren's going to get the win because he was least of the early. or not early-est. I don't know, something like that. Wayne goes 11 red. Darren goes 005 red. Darren gets the win. Lesser of two evils, courtesy of True Start, brought to you by the Flings and CompuLink Timing Systems. Austin Thompson, left side. Tommy Plott, right side. Which one of those you like better? The Nova's almost got like a Pro Mod look. The Mustang is like the lean and mean look. Start separation 2 thou. Finish separation 14 thou. Not sure what's going on with Austin, but he could not run the number. Tommy Plott backed into him to go 523 for the win at 128 miles an hour. It was a 2 thou coin flip in reaction time, but Austin Thompson was 6 back of the dial, and that just left the door wide open for Tommy. Tim Phipps Jr. in the left side, Clayton Robertson in the right. What do you think of the graphics on Clayton's Nova? I'm sorry, I come for the drag race, but I also enjoy the car show. And we got plenty of car show going on here. Ouch. Clayton Roberts goes 003 red for the loss. Tim Phipps goes 001 red, and he's going to win it. When both drivers leave early, the one that's closer gets the win, and that's going to be Tim. Sean Lingerfelt, Terry Rucker coming at you right now. I'm not sure Terry's door's closed, is it? Is it? I hope it is. I hope it is. Now Terry's going to get the win, whether it's open or closed. 16 on the tree was holding the Hun. Got there first by 8 thou, and that's going to be a winner. He's one above. Terry Rucker's dead 9, but the Hun on the starting line paid dividends at the finish line. Sean Lingerfelt advances unscathed. Terry advances scathed, but gets a bunt kick. Brian Atkinson right now in the left side as we get pairing up the pickups. Sooner or later you have to. There's so darn many of them out there. Larry Chapman over here on the right side. We got Virginia against North Carolina. We got a 626 left. We got a 582 right. So not quite a full bulb. Handicap goes to the left side. Not quite. But actually, it was closer to a full bulb than it was supposed to be. Brian goes 003, and Larry, well, didn't. Brian goes 628 to win it easily. 583 on the 82 for Larry. Could not overcome the 048 reaction time. Kyle Murray now in the truck. He's picked the 611 all the way down from New Hampshire in that Dodge Dakota. And Lisa Hutchins, the Purple Haze. So Lisa and Terry. East Bend, North Carolina. That's just right around here someplace, right? Right? Out of Terry Tire and Auto. Lisa's going to give the handicap head start to the pickup by a bulb. Here. Lisa's taking care of business. She is 003 dead 3. Come and get you some. Kyle, 16 on the tree, completely locked out, and then he goes 612 on the 611. You want another shot at it, come get a bunt cake and come see the goddesses of forgiveness. I'm telling you, whatever your sin is, it can be forgiven. And, you know, just like in the other life, you have to pay for your sins. Around here, you can do it in cash. And they give you a bunt cake. Dave Wessler on the left side. Eric Amon in the right. The Little Red S10. The Little Red S10 is Dave. Dave dug himself a hole in reaction time that he could not climb out of. 523 for Eric, 117 the speed. Eric's not exactly like superstar reaction time wise, but well, for David, the first number of the reaction time is a 1. And as a general rule, if the first number on your reaction time is a 1, the first letter on your time ticket is an L, a big old L. But we will give you another chance. Just come see the Divas. Phil Truitt left, Sean Carpenter right. Carpenter, the vinyl top, 68 Camaro. Sweet. Second generation car for Phil. Those two cars separated by just a couple of years, but an entire generation. And they're both off and running. Come on, man. Come on, man. 005 left second. Sean Carpenter was 005 leaving second, but he's going to get there first. Take the win, 564 on a 63. Dropped an egg on the end of that. Phil Truitt was 2 back of the dial at 544, and that left Carpenter 16th out to sneak right in there. And he snuck right in there. Todd Stevens left. Chris Dixon right. How do you like your Chevy 2s? First generation left, that's a 64 model. Second generation right, the 67. I know. There are people that argue that those are both first generation, and they're wrong. Wrong, I tell you, wrong. Nice, wheels up. Todd Stevens skies it off the starting line and takes it right straight into round number 2, 559 on the 57. 003 helped in a ton. Chris Dixon goes 31 on the tree. That was late. Goes 38 on the track. That was slow. Combination of those two. Todd Stevens. Click bang, thank you very much. Chris Reynolds now in the truck. And Brian Martin. Remember, there's something about a truck. I started the song yesterday, but I got stuck after the first verse. I'm working on the second verse today. Something about the truck. On the drag strip. Well, sometimes you're a hero and sometimes you're not so much. This time, 008 left last. Chris Reynolds with 008. But he's going to get the win. He runs 22 on a 21, sneaking by 12 thousandths of a second. Brian Martin, 005, wasn't a problem. Running 47 on a 45, that was a problem. Leaves the door open in the truck. Sneaks her on in there. There's Andrew Sturk. The DSE, Automotive and Racing Solution 63, topless Corvette Roadster, the Rat Attack. And Ivy Hutto in the wagon. They both turn loose on green. Oh, come on, man. Andrew, trip, zip, dead 8. Ivy Hutto's 005, and was left a 3-thou window to sneak in, and Ivy couldn't do it. Trip, zip, dead 8. Second perfect light since I sat down. I don't know how many. I don't know how many Steve had, but yesterday they were all hiding them from me and giving them to Steve. So I'm glad I'm getting some back today. Chris Van Balen left. Ted Barnes right. The Pilgrim against the Mustang. Another one out of the DES Automotive and Racing Services stable. That'd be the Mustang. Did Ford have Hugger Orange? That looks pretty darn close, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I wonder if the Google Monster knows. The Google Monster knows everything. If not, the Grok Monster definitely knows everything. .009 red for Ted Barnes. Ford had Grabber Orange, not Hugger. They had Grabber Orange. Ted Barnes goes red 9th out. Chris Van Balen gets the win, runs 36 on a 35, just like that. For Barnes, he's 9th out too quick and then 14th out too quick. But, he can have another chance. All you have to do is come ask. Do your penance. Pay your fine. And return in the next round. Blaine Parrish. Rolling in now. Camaro over on the left side. Derek Willard, the Camaro on the right side. The topless Roadster, carbon copy Camaro. as in carbon fiber copy Camaro. Giving up the handicap head start, now trying to chase down the all-steel machine. No, not going to happen. Wow. Blaine Parrish just won with an 0.55. Come on, man. 0.55. He ran dead 4. That certainly helped. Derek Willard was 0.32, and, well, that wasn't stellar. And then he's 4 back of the dial, and that left the door open. Remember, if you're planning to suck on the reaction timer, make sure your opponent's worse. I'm not sure how you do that, but when it works out, that's a beautiful thing. Robert Holton, little Fox body forward over on the left side. I like the front wheels on that thing. Those things are cool. Nick Shiles in the right side. The Maxima oil machine. Blue car, red light. White car, win light. Nick goes 14, dead 2. Holden leaves 6 out too early, runs 3 hun too quick, 53 on the 56. He was going to have to be getting rid of a lot down there if he wanted to win that thing. As Tyler Bohannon now rolls up in the Chevy 2. Little help from the folks at the Fuel Factory, who is our daily title sponsor. Working also with Maxima Oil, of course, TB Promotions, his company. Dan Morton in the Nova over here for Barbie's Lawn Care. Is there a lawn care Barbie? I never realized that. I mean, there's every other Barbie, right? There's one special Barbie that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't tell that story on a microphone, but if you want to ask me about it later, you can. Dan Morton goes double 0-1 red rats rut row. Holden takes the win. All he needed was a green light, and he got it. Wow, the 2 Mustangs. How'd the 2 Mustangs get on top of each other? Left lane, Dave Holton. Right lane, Randall Blenson. Holden the 68 model. Randall in the 65 model. Randall Blenson's got the better wheel stand, no doubt about it. He also had a perfect light. He also got the win, 6'11", 106 miles an hour, 30 on the tree for Dave. Ooh. And then 3 above the dial for Dave. That wasn't going to work. That's the 3rd perfect light since I picked up the microphone as we come rocking our way right on through. Right on, right on, right on. Timmy Purdue for Elite Underground Utility. Mike Proxino. Are underground utilities a good thing? I don't know. You don't want them out where you can see them? I mean, you don't want to trip over them. You don't want to bump into them. Maybe underground is better now that I think about it. I got an idea. I'm an idea guy. This is it, okay? My $1 billion idea. This is what I'm going to retire on. You ready? Underground solar farm. No, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Brasino goes double 03 RED. Timmy Purdue gets the win. 77 on a 76. 75 on a 73 from. But I'm telling you, that's my $1 billion idea. An underground solar farm. Well, think about it, right? You put solar panels on the roof, but you only got so much roof. But if you put them underground, hell, you can put them anywhere. I'm telling you. That's going to be my $1 billion idea. Don't steal it. I'm gonna apply for the patent next week. Patent office isn't open on Saturday, is it? I hope not. Cody Height coming up in the left side now, and Ken Clark in the right. Ken Clark in a little black truck. Got a 624 parked on the side of it, so he's going to get the handicap head start. That much handicap head start. Cody chasing down Ken. It's Ken. It's Cody. It's Cody. It's Ken. It's Ken. It's Cody. It's Cody. .009 for Cody, and then 4 above the dial. Ken Clark was 16. That wasn't a problem, but he was 6 above the dial down there, and yeah, you cannot be 6 off the dial. No way, no how, no chance. Can you be 6 off the dial and expect to win? How do you like your blue Chevy 2s? There is no wrong answer here. These two cars separated by a couple of generations and a decade. Greg Davison, left side, the 73 model, out of Smithfield, North Carolina. Is that where they make the sausages? Well, it makes sense. It's like Starbucks, Minnesota, I think, is where they make the coffee. Shannon Joseph in the 63 model Nova, out of Eden, North Carolina. Is there a garden there? Because there would be the Garden of Eden, right? Right. If I lived in Eden, I'd have a garden. It'd be a conversation piece. I'd build it over my solar farm. Well, that wasn't any fun. Not for Shannon anyway. It's fun for Greg. Shannon goes red 6 thou, then goes 630 at 129 miles an hour. Greg Davis goes 598 on a 599. Didn't matter. The red light was on in the other lane. Richie Howard in the pickup. Greg Brown in the Firebird. I do like the plexiglass air scoop on top of that throttle body. Pretty sure it's a throttle body. I've got my Bionic eyes, but like the window tint on these windows is messing with my binocs. Both drivers leave early. Richie was way more too early. Greg Brown was not quite so early, so Greg Brown's going to get the win. 12-17 is the math, so 5 thou on both leaving early. Turns on the scoreboard for Greg and sends Richie up to the bunt box. It's not a penalty box, it's a bunt box. And we got boxes of bunt. So you can come up, you can get another opportunity, and you can get a bunt cake. How many bunt cakes have you given away? Yeah. 2 million? I hope she didn't say 2 million. Because holy crap, that'd make a long buyback round. Paul Riddle on the left side, Ray Holmes on the right. What do you think of the 63 split window Corvette? One of the most hated things ever in the history of GM. Hey, there's a reason they only made split window Corvettes 1 year, because people hated them. And then they became collector's items. Finish line stripe, give it to Holmes. He's better on the tree and then runs 57 on the 56. Paul Riddle got there first by 11 thou. But the problem was, in order to get there first by 11 thou, he had to break out by 15 thou. Missed the tree, paid for it down at the scoreboard. And then he can come up here and pay for it again in the bunt room. That almost sounds like a place you'd go when you were supposed to be coming home, right? Like, honey, you coming home? Well, I think I'm going to stop by the bunt room for a few. You know, just one quick one in the bunt room. Then I'll come home and tend to the Garden of Eden over my solar farm. I'm telling you, I'm going to have the whole thing worked out by the end of the day. Brandon Layfield on the left side, Laura Bailey on the right. S10s, squared. They're dyslexically the same year. One of them's an 89, one of them's a 98. And remember, dyslexia is a thing terrible. Bump, 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 bump. Not a whole lot of difference in handicap. Big difference in wheel stand, however. Brandon hiking the nose. Brandon going to take the win. Laura Bailey, 621 on a 587. Something definitely not. That truck just didn't snap the tire. You know, you saw Brandon leave wheels up and go, okay, here we go. And then Laura's left kind of flat. So for whatever reason, that thing just didn't come up and snap the tire. And, well, you can see it on the scoreboard. She runs basically 4/10 back of the dial. How about Brian Martell and his truck? And Marty Wright for Wright Machine and Tool. Now, Marty, I'm not telling you, I'm not trying to tell you how to run your shop or anything, but Marty Machine rings better than Wright, doesn't Wright Machine, doesn't it? Maybe not. Well, especially if is he like a descendant of the Wright brothers? Because then you would definitely want to use Wright. Or if he has a brother, it'd be Wright Brothers Machine. Wright Brothers Machine will help you fly through your project. I tell you, I'm an idea guy. You need an idea for a T-shirt, come see me. Martell got there first by a bunch, broke out by a smidge. Marty Wright got there second by a bunch, but he was on the plus side, so that's a winner. They're 1 thou apart in reaction time. Brian Martell gets there by 4 hun to break out by 4 thou. Oh, that's almost train horn stuff. I forgot about that. Remember, if you take 5 hun and break out, you get a train horn. Because you shouldn't take a train length. Thomas Davis and Robert Richardson coming at you next. Tom, say hi to Robert. Robert, that's Tom. Okay, let me just double check my train horn, make sure it's working. Okay, it's working. Do not take 500s and break out. Whatever you do. Thomas Davis out there in a Camaro, and he can't hold on. Wow. Thomas Davis's 004 could not get there, runs 1 above to come to the buyback window. Richardson, 12 on the tree, dead 4. Davis had a little bit of room, couldn't get there. 003 at the other end. Richardson for the W. Austin Brown and Adam Booyah. Brown and the Nova over on the left side. Hey, it is 1 o'clock, so the Hoosier guys should be getting ready to pull out. I hope if you needed tires, you got your tires, because I promised the Hoosier guys I would let everybody know. Really, really, really appreciate them coming and being here and being part of the Fling. And I hope everybody got what they needed. Well, Austin Brown didn't get what he needed. Brown got red. Adam got the win. 662 on a 650. Didn't matter. He was off the throttle down there, only 100 miles an hour. Austin Brown went red 2 hun and ends his day. Or at least he's going to have to come visit the Divas to extend his day. Shane Chatterbaugh now in the left side, and Andre Meade in the right. 74 Fairmont. How can you not love a Fairmont? Bob Glidden loved Fritz Fairmonts. Loved his Fairmonts. Some of the most successful race cars he ever had. Then came the 500 cubic inch era. Shane Chatterbaugh, 002, and he parlayed that into a win, 63 on a 60. Andre Meade was 049 with the Fairmont. Ugh, 049 will not get it done. Shannon Waycaster. Shannon Waycaster's in a little copper-colored S10, and that works out well because, well, it says Waycaster on the door. Hayden Dial in the Firebird. Over here on the right side. That Firebird almost looks like you could put it back on the street, doesn't it? I like it. Nice look, stock stance. Dialed 610. That's a pretty good hot rod, dialed 610. Hayden Dial. Perfect on the reaction time. Nice job, Hayden. 613 on the track. 609 on 605 for Shannon, but 003 R-E-D. 4th perfect light since I started my shift. Randy Biddle on the left side. Richard Alford in the right. So I'm not sure which one of my ideas I like better, the Garden of Eden or the underground solar farm. I'm telling you, underground solar farm. Randy Biddle in the Chevy 2. Off and running. Here comes the little pony. Ooh, ouch, ugh. Did you see the brake lights? Biddle was on the brake lights about 500 feet. He's 003. Made it pay off down at the other end. Richard Alford was 053, and that ain't going to work. Both of them are 3 above the dial, but reaction time tells the story. Mike LaRose now in the Corvette on the left side. Will Robertson in the right. I like the Mustang. Even with the big tires, you look like you put a license plate on that baby and take it to local cruise night, don't you? I like it. Come easing in there. No, it's just a stock 5-liter. Corvette's got a lot of ground to make up, but he's got himself a pretty fast hot rod, and he worked. Mike LaRose, 527. At 125 miles an hour with a 13 bulb. Will had 005 on the reaction timer, but he couldn't run the number. Quan Spain in the left side, Todd Long in the right. Red light left side, win light right side, Todd Long. 557 for the win, 665. Quan runs dead 5 after going red, of course. Hey, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. We'll take the rest of you. Odd-numbered single entries. This is your personalized invitation to come to the staging lanes for the next round. Single entries, odd numbers. We have now invited everyone for round number 1. Tony Moose left. JP Britt right. Wow, man, that is a whole lot of candy apple down there, isn't it? Isn't it? A lot of candy apple. Watch the Malibu yank the front end. I was enjoying this thing every time it came up yesterday. Fun little hot rod. The Boo leaves first. My apple's candier than your apple, or something like that. JP Britt, 006, dead 6. Tony Moose had nothing for that. 535 on the 534, but he put that together with 46 light. Either one would have locked him out. 006, dead 6, JP. Not only showing off on the wheel stand, he's showing off on getting the car dialed in. Landon Sumper and Jeff Sowers coming up right now. Landon leaving the hood off. I think he hadn't quite figured out how to get all the plumbing under the hood just yet. With the Pro Charger hanging off the left side over there. The stovepipe coming up at the top of that big block. Jeff Sowers. Jeff figured out how to hide everything under the hood of his Nova. That is a clean machine. Wheel standing clean machine. And then Landon Sumper, 9 thou early letting go. Goes red and then dead on 5. Jeff Sowers goes 608 on the 611, but his light was green, and that's all he needed. He was 011 after dialing 611. Like he's going to be 11-11-11. But he only needed the first 2 11s to get the win. Dave Stebner left. Nate Sexton right. 71 Duster, 68 Mustang. A couple of interesting hot rods from back in the day. The Duster gets an extra point for having a vinyl top. The Mustang gets an extra point for not being a fastback. No. I talked about it yesterday. I don't hate fastbacks. I just like the notchbacks better. Somebody on the internet will go, Reinhardt hates fastbacks. Red light. I hate red lights. I mean, unless I'm in the other lane. If I'm in the other lane, red lights don't bother me at all. But if I'm, in that lane or if I'm calling the race, I hate red lights. More fun to do it down there. Sexton goes 654 at 94 miles an hour. He dialed a 54. He ran a 54. Stebner goes 85 on an 87, so he was too quick down there as well as being too quick up here. See, that's the beauty of the magical interwebs. Like everybody just takes what you say and goes. If I say, I like kittens, and somebody will go on the internet and go, I heard Reinhardt say he hates puppies. That's not true. Just like kittens. Check out the 2 Chevy 2s. Which one do you like better? You can't go wrong here. You legitimately can't go wrong. If you wanted to have first pick, I would gladly take the one you don't like. Kevin Glenn on the left side, Justin Holson in the right. There goes Justin. Here comes Kevin. Okay, I just decided I like Justin's better because he does big wheel stands. Justin, perfect on the reaction timer. How about you? And then 3 under the dial, but didn't matter because Kevin Glenn lit the red bulb by 0.07 of a second, and he runs dead on 6. But another perfect light, Justin Holson. Congratulations on dropping donuts. You can come get yourself a little something up here in the tower. Once again, odd-numbered single entries. Come on down. Attention in the pits. Odd-numbered single entries to the lanes. We have now called everybody. Arnie Smith left. Jeremy Price right. Arnie's on a natural high. We're going to get high. Let's see if we can keep that natural high. The problem with those natural highs is every once in a while they come crashing back down to earth. And not this time. 004 left second. Smith was 002 leaving first, and then 626 for the win by a hundo. Jeremy's 004 light wasn't really the problem, but he's 3 above. He runs 620 on a 617. And Smith able to finagle right on in there. Michael Nahill yesterday came up here looking for stuff to get his car fixed. He got his car fixed. Yay, fixed. And now he's out here trying to win to pay for that. Gray Kimball in the right side. Gray Kimball had a really, really good day yesterday. He took a double entry all the way to round 6, I think. Well, unfortunately for Gray, if he wants to do that today, he's going to have to buy back at least on this one because he's red. Red. Mike goes 009, 615 for the win. 35 on a 36 for Gray, but that pesky little stupid red bulb. Billy Grote now on the left side. That is a wheel standing extreme blazer, and it really is extreme. West Washington on the right side. In the Camaro, that's obviously still a bit of a work in progress. Both drivers 002 red. West Washington gets the win on the identical 002 red light. Now we don't have the display, but obviously that goes out to the 10,000th or the 100,000th. Todd Zorn and Tucker Creech coming at you right now. Hey, listen up. If you need to get your tanks cleaned out, keep your eyes peeled. The pumper is here, going to be cruising around. Just flag him down if you need to get something emptied. He's here. Flag him down. The Falcon left. That thing's cool for SLE. And Tucker in the right in the Chevy Nova. Ain't nothing wrong with that thing either. Man, we've been knocking down perfect lights. We've been knocking our way through round number 1. Ouch. Ouch. Tucker was 002. Todd was not. Todd's reaction time started with a 1, and you remember what happens there, right? Reaction time starts with a 1. Time ticket starts with, yeah, it worked out that way as well. So Tucker, plenty of room down there. Leon Tynes on the left side, Johnny Ezel on the right. Johnny did not have a very Johnny Ezel kind of day yesterday. So let's see if the Star Machine driver in that 69 Camaro can get it going today. Not if Leon's got anything to say about it. I don't think he could make it Vega any lower than that, even if he did let the air out of the tires. Johnny goes 003 RED. Wow. Leon goes dead on 8. That's going to be a winner at 135 miles an hour. Johnny goes 43 on a 42. Didn't matter once the red light came on. Here comes Bill Groden. 66 Pontiac GTO and Ernie Hooms in the Mustang. The battle of the white cars. color would you like that? Frigidaire white, please. Wow. Ernie, Trip, and Zip, and Perfect, and he's going to take the win. 6:15 at 107. 6:10 for Bill, who's 13 on the tree. But Ernie Humes goes Trip, Zip. Man, we're giving away a lot of Perfect Light bonus money here today. And we're going to hold up for just a second. Time for another touch-up on the old racetrack. Hey, while it's quiet, round one, we have called everybody. So if you're intending to race today and you have not yet been on track, you better be in the staging lanes. We are coming down to the end of round number one of Mizzier Enterprises. Hey, David, an indoor sundial, that would work. That would work. I mean, it would work as good as my underground solar farm. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. It's going to be my billion-dollar idea. I see somebody in the chat said, I wish I was there instead of being at work. Well, that's your own damn fault. Could have called in sick. Just give my number. I said, yes, this is Dr. Reinhardt. Yes. And one of my employees said that he's sick. Oh, yeah, he's really bad. Really bad. He got a fever of 106, and I think he's got a combination of COVID, hepatitis, the flu, and food poisoning. Oh no, he'll be fine by Monday. He'll be fine, no problem. Give him the antidote. All is well. All is well. Well, we've definitely had perfect light itis here, which is way, way, way better than yesterday when nobody wanted to be perfect against me. And again, I apologize if it sounds like there's a party going on in the room where I am because, well, there is. Sharing office space with the Divas. And they are having a big time. A big time. Riggins, how many perfect lights did you have? One. Just one? Yeah. You rolling them up today? I think I've had 6. Holy. Including that one. All right. Apparently they flip-flopped because yesterday I didn't have any, and as soon as I walked out the door, it was like donuts were flying. That's car numbers. We got Keith Russell. We got Ron Phipps coming at you. Keith is in the Roadster. Most of you can probably figure out then that Ron is in the 68 model Camaro. The Hendrick Cars machine. I don't think Rick Hendrick sells 69 Camaros. One thing I can tell you for absolute gospel certain true. Rick Hendrick does not sell 67 Corvettes. But if you have one you want to sell, you might give him a call. Call Larry over there and see what he says. If Rick doesn't have the biggest collection of 67 Corvettes on the planet, somebody's going to have to tell me who does, because he has got a bunch of them. Separation at this end, 1 thou. Separation at that end, 2 thou. Left lane for the win. Dead 5. Man, that's just a great drag race. Great drag race. And the Roadster taking care of business. 1 thou separation reaction time, 2 thou separation at the finish line. That's drag racing the way God intended it. Or at least the way I like seeing it anyway. Fun stuff. Keith Russell making it happen. Bug McCarty. Kendrick Roundtree. Both of them wheels up and away. They are out there. You add the reaction times together, you got 11. Both of them run one above the dial. 7th thou better on reaction time was Bug. 6th thou out in front of the starting line was Bug. And that's going to be a winner. 5.98 on the 97. Kendrick also runs one above, 52 on a 51. Comes up 6th thou short. Matt Cook left, Travis Morton right. Two classic Chevys leaving side by side. Travis Morton. Travis goes 002, taking 009. Call that a winner. Paul Warwick up next in the pickup. John joins, rolling up in the Chevelle. 50 reaction time in the left lane is what did the Vega in on the last pair. But 002 taking 009. That was a winner for Travis. And Matt, I guess we'll see you back up here. Paul Warwick, John joins, in, set, ready, over, done, finished. John, 009. Points a red light at the blue car. And then runs dead on 8. Paul Warwick, 598 on a 595, but all he had to be was green. He was green. That's all that matters. Sometimes that's all that matters. 009 red, dead 8. Kurt Harrington in the coolest Chevette you will see today, or this week, or this month, or possibly this century. The OEM put combustion-backed 87 model Chevette. Just think, if they had a 87 Chevette class reunion, right? All the 87 Chevettes come back. How many of them you think are going to be that cool? I wonder if that one was voted like, most likely to be a race car. Most Chevettes are like most likely to be crushed and turned into beer cans. And most of them were, actually. I wonder how many beer cans would show up at Chevette reunion now that I think about it. Joel Julesrad never moved. Kurt. Yep, he noticed. Kurt goes trip, zip, perfect. Add another one to me. Julstrand pulled in staged. Never moved. And Kurt Harrington goes perfect. I think Joe is asking, can I get a do-over? It's like, sure. All you have to do is come see the Divas. Hey, remember, we've had all these perfect lights, but if you run dead zero, you will get into a drawing today for an APD carburetor. Yeah-huh. Yes, you will. Just like that. Chad Duke and Dean Miller coming at you next. Chad in the Camaro, Gen 1. Dean for Cold Heritage Rentals. Fresh Look Exterior Cleaning. Ooh, that's a good name for a company. Is your exterior looking a little dingy? Give us a call at Fresh Look. We can undengify it. Chad Duke's going to get the W here. Got the tree, got the finish line. That's a good combination. Austin Greer and Dink Holmes getting ready to come at you now. The topless Chevelle over on the left side. And Dink Holmes, the bounty hunter. here in the right. Head start goes to the left lane by a little over 2/10. As a matter of fact, 2/10 and 200s. Remember Chuck Wooler used to say 2 and 2? He was 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Well, we're 2/10 and 200s. That's 2 and 2. They're staged. They're set. They're ready. They're off on the green. Well, Denk is going to collect the bounty. 14 to an 18 at this end. Advantage Holmes. He runs 84 on an 83. Austin Greer got there first by 13 thou. Unfortunately for him, he broke out by 6 of them. Get there by 007, you win. Get there by 013, you get a bunt cake. At the buyback window, Willie Weston left side, Jerry Brewer in the right. The Wild Wild West against the Big Bad Brewer. I just made that Big Bad Brewer part up, but that worked. 013 RED for JERRY. 606 for the win, Willie West. All he had to do was turn it green, he did. 607 on the 605 for Jerry Brewer, who was 13 too soon. So we had a 13 stripe that came out on the bad end of things, and then we just had a 13 green that came out on the bad end of things. Race Blockman now in the left side. And the Camaro on the right. I should know who that is. I've seen that Camaro a couple of times today. That's, well, you know, what's his name? I'll get my computer goddess on it. Oh yeah, it's Tyler. Thank you. That's Tyler Ryan. I think we may have entry number 1 and entry number 2, not quite, but Tyler, bump. Ooh, Tyler, 002 green. Race, 001 red. Ouch. Tyler goes 002, dead 4, taking 003. Yeah, I know, race was red by 1 thou, but I'm telling you, for Tyler, that's a nice job all the way around. 00 is good, dead 4 is good, taking 003 is good. That makes him good. Or goody good. Brandon Hatcher coming at you now in the S10. And Tanner Miller coming at you in the Wetzu Vega. Oh, and a red light for the Vega. Come on. We had all those perfect lights, and all of a sudden we got a bunch of red ones. I like perfect better than red. Brandon Hatcher gets the win. 62 on a 58. Tanner Miller, after he goes red, goes 601 on the 6 flat. And now it is Casson Gerald's turn in the left side. And Mike Day in the right. Both drivers leave red. Mike Day gets the win because he's not quite as red as Casson. Mike is 13 too soon. Casson's 21 too soon. But both drivers are red. Both drivers are quick. But somebody's got to win, and Mike did. So there. Darryl Joy rolling in now in his Formula Firebird, vintage 1984. And Ricky Dunn, the Power Master, Fox Body 5.0. Somebody please mention to Ricky that the dial on the right side of the car would be very helpful. Yes, I know it's on the windshield, but the dial on the right would be helpful. We can tell him that when he comes up to buy back. Ricky goes James Bond red at 007. Wind light comes on for Darryl Joy. And dialed 14, had an 015, ran a 512 with a 3. So we got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here comes Mickey Blue in the Yenko Deuce, 72 model, out of Southwest Painting. And this is Mr. Ivy, not to be confused with Miss Ivy, who we saw earlier. Ivy out of Jessup, Georgia, where he's in the golf cart biz. The two Chevrolets coming into the finish line down there. Give this one to Hutto. Separation on the starting line is 4 thou. Mickey Blue goes flying by. Wow, he took 500ths and broke out. 500ths of stripe and broke out. Mickey, rules is rules. Had himself some room down there. Took too much. Broke out by a little. Daryl Pender in the left side. Jeff Verdi in the right. I've been looking at that Pontiac every time it comes up here, and I'm talking about the GTO. I'm not saying I don't like the Firebird, but that GTO is sweet. And if I had first pick of those two, I would definitely take the Firebird. And the Firebird's going to get the win light here. 17 on the bulb, 6'11 on the track. Daryl Pender was late, tried to make up for it by running way too quick. That gets tried a lot. It has worked never. You never, ever, ever can you make up for a really late light by running way too quick. It's not really even a great try. Jerry Fair in the left side. Out of Fair Auto Repair. So if you want to get cheated, don't go to him. I go to Shady Auto Repair. Not like Shade Tree, just like Shady. Mark Watson coming up in a Pontiac, 77 model. Trans Am. One light's going to come on for Jerry. Neither driver was great in reaction time, but Mark was better. But then Mark was 600 back of the dial, and that left the door wide open. Jerry Fair goes 52 on a 50. Taking the dub. Take the dub. Take the dub. Jerry Martin on the left side. Will Brewer in the right. 1 car, 2 car, red car, blue car. Well, blue on black. My screen says 61 Camaro now. I don't claim to be the world's greatest aficionado of Camaros, but I'm pretty sure that's not a 61. I'm going with 81. Brewer in the Fox Body Ford over here, that's about an 88. The old 8793 that is so popular in song and story and racing and everything else. Unfortunately, the pony jumped the gate. Get it? Jumped the gate. 002 red for Brewer. Jerry Martin goes 003 and then goes 73 on a 72, so he had himself a pretty nice package. Brewer only had a 5 thou margin of error, but he was 2 red and 3 thou too quick, and well, that is that. Matt Medlin now coming at you on the left side. Matt for the Go At Bracket Racing podcast. We talked about it yesterday. Comes on the radio every week. It's like, hey, let's talk about what are you going to do this week? Go on bracket racing. Back to you, Bob. Phil Bullock in the Nova. For Bullock, Evans, and Parker, that's B-E-P, the grocery getter. That's what it says on the back fender. I'm not making this up. Huh. Come on, man. Phil Bullock goes 001, 584. That's a winner on the 83. Medlin goes 003, but he broke out down at the other end. He had a very small window to work with and couldn't quite get there. 003 leaves last. What was it, 3 pairs ago that like 038 was in charge? And 003 leaves last. Jamie Penna now. 67 model. Hugger Orange and A.J. Curry for Drive Ride Auto Sales. It's an interesting kind of Kodachrome look down there, but it's also kind of interesting. I guess maybe he just didn't want the car to be all white. Put a vinyl top on it, and you get, the coolometer for having the vinyl top. Or I guess you could just paint it black if that's what you want to do. His car, you can do whatever you want. 600 is the difference in dial. And away they go. Remember how the last pair 005.96 on a 95 for AJ Curry. Come see the ladies. Penta goes 001 or 003, dead on one. That is mean. Throws 4 total. AJ Curry's 005 and locked out. Mean. AJ, I don't know what you did to make Jamie mad, but you know what you need to do? Here's what you need to do. You need to come up here. You need to buy back. You need to get a bunt cake. You need to sweet talk the divas and see if they'll give you a second bunt cake. And go give it to Jamie and say, hey, look, I'm sorry for whatever I did, but please don't treat me like that again. It's worth a shot. I'd try it. Who am I kidding? I'd eat both bunt cakes before I got to the bottom of the stairs. Billy Varner on the left side, Jim Fordyce on the right. That's 2 neat cars. The Barracuda's neat because I think it's the only one here, isn't it? Is there another, what's that, 67, 68 Barracuda? And Fordyce, the 67 Corvette, got the swoop look. Billy Varner goes red. Pretty sizable red. Fordyce goes 472 on the 470, but all he had to do was turn it green, and green he did. Whoa, he really is here. I heard he was. Is that Daniel Fletcher? Wow. Wow. Grandpa Fletch, also known as Donna's husband. Kenny Wiggins, over here on the right side, the baby blue, 84 pony car. Wiggins turns it red and gives Fletcher a free ride. 6:34.107 after a 008 reaction time. Wiggins dialed trip sixes, but he's 057 red. And after that, it didn't matter a whole lot what happened. Chris Bumgardner coming at you now. The dog over there on the left side, and Dan Harris in the right side. Chris is predicting a 606. Dan says 515, so that's going to be a pretty sizable head start. Pretty sizable. Baumgartner running away first. The runner out of CB Trucking. I'm not sure what I like most about the Firebird. I'd love to know where the name came from. The rebel flag turning into flames is kind of cool. The bulldog on the side is kind of cool. The red light kind of sucks. Wow. Bumgardner left like yesterday. He was that early. Dan Harris goes 575 off the throttle because he knew he had to win. 606 for Chris. So we were dead 2 down the dial, but his reaction time was red and started with a 2. Okay, he might not have left yesterday, but it was shortly after midnight. Brian Pryor. The tightest machine. 69 Camaro. That thing really is nice. And Jermaine McCaskill in the turn of the century Camaro. The double lot. You know, everybody thought the new century began in 2000. That's not true. It actually began in 2001. It really did. Just saying. Just saying. Brian Porter gets the win. He's 11 on the tree, 1 above the dial. He's actually 11 at both ends. Jermaine was 003. That part was good, but the 90 on the 87 left the door open, and Brian was able to sneak right on in there. Glenn Ferguson, your trip zip, going to get you a $500 Autometer gift certificate. Come see the Divas. Do you get a bunt cake with a gift certificate too, or is that only if you? No. Okay, so you can have a bunt cake, but you got to pay the buyback fee even if you won. I'm trying to get a little something extra going in the tip jar up here. Kenny Street off and running. Jeff Moore trying to chase him down, and Jeff Moore shoved him out. Moore for the win. They're 1 thou apart in reaction time. Kenny Street got down there, got the stripe by 18 thou, and that was 4 too many. He breaks out. Jeff Moore, man, he was coming on in a hurry, and just shoved a little S10 right on under the dial. Here comes Dakota Pugh for Trinity Lawn Care. And Rob Hefty. Oh, that's, if I was Rob, it'd be Hefty, Hefty, Hefty. They're in, they're set, they're ready. Ouch. Dakota goes double. 0-7 red. And then goes 612 on the 611. 502 on a 502 for Hefty. Hefty, Hefty, Hefty. 139 miles an hour, dead on 4. Billy Varner in the truck and Delonte Green. Delonte had himself a pretty good ride last night all the way into the final round. It was great hearing the story about how that Plymouth Arrow down there was his grandfather's car. His grandpa had quit racing it, and when he was a teenager, he's like, come on, Grandpa, let's get the car out and start racing again. They did. He's inherited the car, family heirloom. Great story, great family. And Delonte did a heck of a job yesterday driving that thing to get it all the way to the final round. Now let's see if he can build on that momentum. Start knocking down rounds here today. No! Delonte Green goes red by 2 thou. Red 2 thou and then dead on 5. That's just mean. Varner goes 22 on a 21, wins it. His 005 light was solid as well. Randy Gibson now in the S10. John Magliuli in the Firebird. Coming at you. 13 the difference in dial with the truck getting the slight head start. Well, I'm glad to say that I'm not wearing out the train horn today because I hate when I have to do that. I really do. I really do. I'm not going to quit doing it. I just hate when I have to do it. Randy, what was that? Randy, the second guy in the last, 20 pairs that left yesterday. Magliuli gets the win, 5.99 and a 5.98. 15 on the 11 for Randy, but he also had a reaction time, started with a 2, and it was early. Like too early. Like way too early. Trevor Hayes left. The blue, 74, Gen 2. Laney was Nicky Wright. The multicolored, predominantly red and white. Gen 1, first year, 67 Camaro. I'm an original, you're a copy of a copy of a copy. Gearhead Solutions, the Tow Pro Trailers. Calvert, wow, is that thing Caltrack equipped? You got a small tire and leaf spring. I can personally vouch for Caltracks. Have them on my own car. But yeah, the Mercedes. I have Caltracks on the Mercedes. 19 on a 19. 4,000 separation and reaction time. Trevor goes dead 9. Call that a winner. Lenny gets her first by 16, and that was 3 thou too many. Steph Rayner on the left side. Ron Horwath in the right. All right, listen up in the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. If you are a double up buyback, if you bought back both times, if you're a double up buyback, I need you now, please. And I don't believe there's a whole lot of those because I think most of them went at least 1 for 2. But if you are a buyback double, bring up your first re-entry, please. The good news is if you're a buyback double, you got 2 bunt cakes. I'm not sure that's really good news, but I'm trying to find the silver lining there someplace. Ron Horwath off and running. Steph Rayner, chase, catch. 13 dead 4 for Steph, and that was more than Ron could handle. He's 23 on the tree, locked out. 595 on the 94. That didn't do him any good either. Steph crushing it with the Pontiac. Ron, come see us at the buyback window. Johnson Rayner now on the left side, Landon Stahl in the right for Aldridge and Sons. Willard Creek Grading and Landscaping. Once again, if you doubled and bought back both, I need you to lanes now, please. If you doubled and had to buy back in both, now is your invitation to bring entry number 1 for the buyback round. Down to the stripe they go. Landon trying to run down Johnson Rayner, and going to happen. 6:14 on a 6:12. Both of them missed the tree a bit, but Landon had a slight advantage, and Johnson was back of the dial a long, long way. Ronell Bowden in the left side. John Budakowski in the right. Well, I got the story on the Hugger Orange Mustang. It's a great story. Great story. Double 001 red for Ronell, and then dead on 7. 481 for the win for John. 15 on the trees, not too shabby. But Ronell, 001 red, then dead 7. Come get a bunt cake. Come get a second chance. Apparently, when you come from a Chevy family and you put a big block Chevy in your Mustang, they make you paint it Hugger Orange. They're a great story. By the way, if anybody does want to get a hold of me directly, you can use the email address dragannouncer@gmail.com. Dragannouncer@gmail. But he went through the Riggins route. Send a text to Steve, and he'll share it with me. Randy Carmichael now on the left side. The Mustang 2. And Jimmy Hodges on the right side. In the Gen 2 Camaro. Away they go. The Camaro's out there. The Mustang's chasing. But he ain't going to catch him. Dead 7 beats dead 6, and you probably don't need a PhD in bracket race to know who had the better reaction time, right? Right. Jimmy Hodges was 009, Carmichael 22, and that put him 12th out behind. Jimmy Hodges for the win, 009, dead 7. Now it's going to be Tanya Street in the left, Carlton Thornton in the right. As we are getting down towards the end. The end of round 1 is in sight. Couple of Virginia-based S10s. Carlton in the right. Tanya in the left. Handicap head start goes to Carlton. By a little less than a bulb. Also known as about that much. 11th out at the stripe. Carlton for the win. Both drivers run 1 above. Carlton was 5 thou better on reaction time, 6 thou closer to the dial. If you add 5 and 6, you get a margin of victory of 11 thousandths of a second. Now it is going to be Seth Street. Just watch Tanya not have a good run. Let's see if Seth can Pulled the family honor here in his Camaro. Doug MacArthur. The Nova. Hugger Orange. That thing have a vinyl top, or is that? It might be the 10 on my window, but it almost looks like it's got, the bed coating on it instead of vinyl. Hey, that's one way to never have to worry about it. Both drivers away on the green. Seth in the left, Doug in the right. And Seth does uphold the family honor. 15 to a 19 at this end, advantage Seth, and then he's one above for the win. 534, Doug MacArthur not getting there. And if he wants another shot, he'll have to pay for it. Derek Brown left. Richard Gere right. Hey, once again, for the buyback round, if you double entered and bought back twice, I need you up first, please, so we can get you turned around and back for the second one. Derek Brown on the left side, Richard Greer in the right. And the boo left early. 0.03 of a second early. Wind light comes on for Derek. He runs dead on 2 at 139 miles an hour. Richard goes 28 on a 20, obviously off the throttle down there after seeing the red light come on. Here comes Jamie Holston. That's one of my 2 or 3 or 6 favorite Chevelles. Now, from the 70s generation, there's a couple of 71, 72s that are both really nice. One of them's white, one of them's black. This one you can probably figure out as the black one. Howie Adams. For the folks at Spevco. Mayhem. Ooh, red light. Both drivers are 11. Jamie Holston's 11 green. Howie Adams 11 red. And then Jamie runs dead 1, which is 12 total, which would have been difficult to beat. Of course, Howie Adams runs 2 thou off the dial on the underside. He just needed to be green. And here comes Kerry Long, yesterday's winner, the S10. Yesterday I was trying to figure out what Jeremiah on the side of it went. And on Winter Circle last night, I said, hey, Kerry, tell me about that. He said, I don't know. That I borrowed the truck from the Spurlock family. I don't know. So there you have it. There you have it. Well, Kerry yesterday was the winner. Today he was 002 and locked out. Right side, trip, zip, taken 2 thou. Yesterday's winner just got kicked in the teeth in round number 1. And I mean kicked in the teeth in round number 1. Trip, zip, taken 002 for the win. And here comes West Washington. Final car. But boy, did we have an epidemic of perfect lights. 575, 112 miles an hour for West Washington. And here comes the tractor. She thinks my tractor's sexy. All righty, round number 1 is in the books. And buybacks, if you were a double and bought back for both, you better be there. Because we're going to be calling the next group of cars in here. PDQ, man. PDQ. So we're going to do a little maintenance on the racetrack, and we'll be back. Buyback round coming up. Next.
Hello racers, we are at the 2024 PRI show and I'm standing here with ATI owner JCB. JC, you've been a long-standing partner with the Flings and I've also known you and your family for many, many years, always run ATI products. Tell us a little about what's new at ATI.
Yeah, we've been around for 64 years since Dad started it in 61, and of course the class racers, stock, super stock have always been our guys, and they still are. Yeah, the guys that want to go fast, want to run a number, still, you know, and just enjoy the sport. It's not thrashing all the time. It can be fun, and yeah, it's how the kids now start, and that's what they do, like my son and bracket racing, all the juniors. But you know, we've been known for torque converters for a long time, many years, and it's not new technology, it's not old, but it's becoming more adopted in the stock and super stock categories with some of the bolt together converters. This is one of our new ones that's a 727 bolt together converter, saves nearly 5 pounds because all of this part and everything on it is steel, and we switch it to aluminum here. It gives you the ability, accelerated and rotating weight, yeah, so that's a whole bunch of weight, especially out on that diameter. We're doing a ton of different stators now. We actually just added a dedicated 5-axis machine just for running stators to try and get more steps in each flash. But you can take an 8-inch converter like this, and I can sell you 4 stators and 3 pumps, and you can have 1,000 RPM of tuning. Wow. Not that anybody would need it, but that's the ability.
That's the big advantage of
yeah, and it's everything comes marked with how it goes in, you know, this side up, this side down, which way it should rotate and turn. So if you want to have one converter that's a bolt together, you can have one that's perfect spring, fall, summer with stator changes.
I'm learning something new here too.
Yeah.
That's awesome because you get a guy, they can go to the track, they can have one converter 4 E's and just, if they want to get 200 looser, go to the next set.
Try a stall change instead of buying a whole nother converter. If you do hurt a transmission, or even if you think something's hurt. We get a lot of converters in and the guys are like, something's hurt. And unfortunately, we have to tell them nothing's hurt for them because they're still looking for a problem. We take them apart and there's usually nothing hurt in the converter. Occasionally a sprag will go or something, but they're pretty tough. Unless something really goes bad, they hold up well.
I could see that as an advantage, and even in big buck bracket racing, everyone's trying to get their converter right from Vegas. You go from Vegas to Goliath.
It's a big change, yeah.
400 RPM difference.
Yeah, it's a big change.
So just unbolt it,
pop it together, yeah.
I love it, man. Well,
yeah.
Thanks for being a long-standing partner with us.
You guys do a good job. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven.
Tell me that's not the perfect song for Track Pro.
And that passion is what drives
I mean, this one's close, but it's
kind
of the wrong
See
color.
everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks. Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
When it comes to protecting your business, your roof is your first line of defense. At Function Enterprises, we specialize in commercial roofing, from detailed inspections to maintenance, repair, and full replacement. Our experienced team delivers lasting solutions with quality craftsmanship and dependable service. Trust Function Enterprises to keep your roof and your business covered. Learn more at functionenterprisesinc.com.
So we're here with Fuel Factory, and we're learning all about their new fuels that they have out. They're really pumping into the market heavy, so Mia's going to tell us a little bit about Fuel Factory.
So right now we just released 2 new moto fuels, so we're trying to get into that moto market, which I know is funny because we're drag racers, but there is other racing out there. We're learning. Yeah, we just released 2 moto fuels. They've been the customer loves it, super receptive to it. We have a cross fuel for pretty much every fuel that VP, Sunoco, Renegade makes. You could check that out on our website. We have a cross-reference guide to show you exactly what you were running versus what we make that is comparable. And we'd love for you guys to give us a shot and try it out and see what you think of it.
Yeah, so Fuel Factory is the official fuel of the Flings. They're going to be selling at all the events this year, 2025, and we're so happy to have them on board.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racers industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems.
Alrighty, it looks like the track
Whether
prep
you
is
are a
taken
big
care of. Looks like
bracket
we're
racer
ready to
or
get into the
weekend
buyback
warrior,
round. We've got our doubles up there.
contact
Hey, let's
the
go ahead and get the rest of you.
knowledgeable
Come and listen up in the
staff at
pits.
APD for high-quality
Attention in the pits.
gasoline and
If
alcohol
you bought
carburetors,
back,
or visit them
this
online
is your
at
personalized invitation to come back
apdracing.com.
and try to earn your way
60
into the next
years
round.
of innovation, 60
But don't
years
screw
of
it up this
attention to
time, 'cause there's
detail,
no extra
60
chance after
years
this.
of rigorous
Well, there
testing
is,
under
but it's
race
tomorrow.
conditions is what
So
makes
I'll take
ATI
all
performance
buybacks,
products
all
great.
buybacks.
ATI has been helping racers like you reach
Head
the
this way,
finish
please.
line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com. Get that pickup truck from Auto and Outlets.
All buybacks. We're not going to be calling you by
is Auto and Outlets. Diesels,
number or
4x4s,
designation
commercial
other than the
utilities,
double
and
ups,
so
and we've
much
already got
more.
all of them.
Plus,
So
with
if
the
you
Auto
bought
and
back,
Outlets
come
Big
on
Money
down.
Bracket Racing Contingency Program, it could really pay to be a
No
customer.
matter whether you're
Just
even,
buy
odd,
or refer a
single, we
customer
already got
who
the
buys
doubles,
vehicle,
so come on,
and
come
you
on,
are
come on.
qualified to win bonus prize money. Auto and Outlets for bracket racers by bracket racers.
Pickup truck from Auto and Outlets.
Matt Cook left. Ted Barnes right. Speaking of orange Mustangs, I really do appreciate the update on the story. Going through Mr. Riggins to get it to me. Not a whole lot of handicap here. The Vega's going to get the 300 head start. And the buyback round is officially underway. Both drivers get away on the green, and The win light's going to come up for Ted Barnes. He's 007, dead 2. Ouch. Matt Cook is 002, taking 008 to go under by 1,000. He needs to be 002, take 007 for the tie. Man, that's just brutal. 002 taking 008. Out. Done. Gone. Barnes, 007, dead 2. I know most of you guys probably think Steve Riggins is a pretty good guy, but, you know, he just came in here and, like, set his lunch down on the counter to remind me that I haven't had lunch yet and then left. I'm just saying. Spencer Couch on the left side, Brian Hart on the right side. Oh, 002 to 004, but Spencer's red. Spencer's 002 red. Brian Martin is 004 dead 3. Come on, man. Spencer's 2,000 red and then 2,000 under. 4,000 away from perfect, but -2 on both ends. Now it's going to be Bobby Jorganen and Danny Perry. The worst light of the first 4, well, the worst has been 002 red, but every single one of the lights has been 00. Oh, look. My turn to work, so why don't I just drop my lunch down so Reinhardt can smell it since he hasn't had lunch yet? And then why don't I go get a shirt or go do something? And Robbie in the left, Danny in the right. 001 red for Danny Perry. And then dead 4. Robbie Jordan goes 10 and then 4,000 under. The worst light in the buyback round. We've had 2 of them red, but 10 is the worst light we've had. Everything else has been 00 one side or the other. 2 pickups coming. I'm going to go get lunch. You're pretty mean. He sets his lunch down right in front of me and then leaves. It's like, I know you haven't eaten yet. Why don't you smell this for a while? I'll be back in about an hour. Here's the Riggins to take you on through.
Thank you. Brian Martell and Larry Chapman, 587 left side, 583 right side. Yeah, I had to go be the bunt cake refiller guy. So, 4 to a 12. Win line goes Larry Chapman, 004 dead 6, 10 total. Martell locked out with 12 up front, 14 foul above, no good. Robert Holton, Moncks Corner, South Carolina, 557 left side. Terry Rucker, Benson, North Carolina, the Mustang on the right side, down to 583. Gonna get 2,600 head start. Four to a 20. Win light. Robert Holton in the left side, 004, take 004 to be 2 above 5, 29 total. Rucker was 20 up front, goes 1 above 3, no good. Robert Holton gets back in the show. As we are in the Tar Heel Home Builders buyback round, and we've been giving out bunt cakes from Nothing Bunt Cakes in Jacksonville, North Carolina. Austin Brown, 603 left side. Mike Persino, 576 on the right side. So everybody here, they should be full of a bunt cake, so that's why you're seeing all these great reaction times. Those Nothing Bunt Cakes have something special in them. Now, guys who were red said, I don't need them. See? Both these guys were red. 005 and 002 red. Persino gets the win light. He left last, and he was less red than Austin Brown. Persino goes dead on 2 and gets back in the show. Connor Calder and Gray Kimball, 585 on the left, 536 on the right side. Gray Kimball is 007 and has some work to do. Win like Connor Calder, absolutely perfect up front. He'll get a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin. And more importantly, gets the win light. Gray, 007, 1 above 7. Sam Stevens, Sugar Grove, North Carolina, 594 left side. Terry Goff Jr., 634 in the right side. $5,000 difference. Here comes Sam Stevens. Win light goes to Terry Goff Jr. 11 dead, 3, 14 total. Stevens locked out. 16 and 2 above. Can't get it done. David Holton, Derek Willard, 623 and a 513. 14,000 difference up front. Here comes Willard, win light Willard, 13 and 3 above for the win. Holton, 27 and 3 above. Logan Westmoreland, 539 left side. Kendrick Roundtree, 552 in the right. Logan in some trouble. Winlight Roundtree, 12 and 3 above. Logan was late and 1 above. Dylan Smith, 630 in the left side. Jeremy Price, New Market, Virginia, 618 in the right side. 007 red for Jeremy Price. Dylan Smith gets the automatic win. Light is 12 up front. Clicks it off, 631 on the 630. That brings up Timmy Purdue, 577 in the left side. Dean Miller, 633 in the right side. .004 red for Dean Miller. Timmy Purdue is 23 dead 7. 30 total for the win light. Dean Miller. Poor Dean Miller. 004 red and dead on 0. That one doesn't feel good. Thomas Davis, Smithfield, North Carolina, 643 in the left side. Nick Womack, Lillington, North Carolina, on a 630 dial. .004 to 006. Win light goes to Thomas Davis. 004 dead 0 beats a 006 and a foul under. Brett Jones, $5.99 left side. Joe Julesrud, $6.30 in the right side. And Joe turns it red by 3 thou. Brett Jones, 28 and 2 above. Michael LaRose Jr., $5.25 left side. Todd Zorn, Greensboro, North Carolina, $5.65 in the right side. .006 red for Michael LaRose Jr. Todd Zorn, 008, dead on 8. Good lap for Todd. Philip Truitt, Shannon Waycaster, 545 in the left for Truitt, 605 for Waycaster. Wow, 008 to a 002. It just, the onslaught continues. Winlight, Truitt, 008 dead 5, 13 total. Waycaster is 2, take 13 to be 2 thou under, had to take 11 or less. Philip Truitt to round 2. Trey Dalton, Hanover, Virginia, 562 left side. Ivy Hutto, Jessup, Georgia, 569 in the right side for Miss Ivy. She'll leave first by 700ths. And she turns it 3 thou red. Winlight goes Trey Dalton, who gets by with 139. 1 above 6, and Ivy's dead on with a 5 after the red. Andy Lloyd, 492 in the left side. Trey Summers, 622 right side. They're separated by 5 thou. Here comes Andy Lloyd. Winlight comes on for Lloyd. 28 dead on 3, 31 total. Trey locked out, 33 dead 8 to be 10 thou behind. Tanner Miller, Salisbury, North Carolina, 602 in the left side in the wagon. Jeff Brown, Maple Hill, North Carolina, 612 the dial. And Jeff Brown is way red. Tanner Miller makes a freebie run. 11 up front, goes 599. He'll return for round number 2. Tony Moose, Stony Point, North Carolina, 535 left side. Nick Childs, Fredericksburg, Virginia, 543 the dial. Tony turns it 28 thou red. Nick Childs is double 0-3, 1 above 0, 13 total. Nick will be returning for round 2. Will Roberts and Daniel Morton, 576 to a 645. Daniel Morton gets him a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin as he is 000, lighting up the win light. Will Roberts was 10, 1 above 9 to be 10 thou behind. Sean Lingerfeld, left side, Greenville, South Carolina, 550 the dial. Nick Horn, Suffolk, Virginia. The S10 on a 545, get up 500. And he'll turn it red by 2 thou. Lingerfeld, 12. And goes dead on 4, 16 total. He's going to be tough to beat anyway. Horn had to be 5 or better to get a chance at that one. As Lingerfeld lays him 16 total end to end. Richie Howard, Newport, North Carolina, 603 in the left side. Rob Phipps, Salisbury, North Carolina, on a 585. $12 red for Richie Howard. Ron Phipps going to get the automatic win light. Is 28 up front, goes dead on 6. Richie, 12 red and dead on 6 as well. .006 red for Richard Dukes. Chris Van Balen gets the win light. 11 up front, goes under by 21 thou. Richard goes dead on 8 after the red light. Tyler Mayhew and David Wassler. Advantage Mayhew, win light Mayhew, 13, 1 above 1, taking 18. As Wassler is 28, 1 above 4. Cody Strickland and Travis Morton. They're separated by 7 thou up front. Win light comes on left side for Strickland. 17 dead 4, 21 total taken 5. Morton 24 dead 2. Wing Vincent left side, John joins right side. Advantage joins, win line joins. 25, 1 above 9, taken 5. Wink is 34, 1 above 5, no good. Brandon Lane and Mark Watson. Lane almost perfect, but doesn't get the win line. Watson 12 dead 6, 18 total taken 2. Lane is 003. May have given that one back. As he goes 1 above 7. Matthew Medlin, Beulahville, North Carolina. Going bracket racing. Left side on a 661. Matt McLean, Suffolk, Virginia. 593 in the right side. And Matthew turns it red by 6 thou. Goes under by 24 thou. Mac is 30 and 2 above. Chris Reynolds and Laura Bailey, 5 thou the difference up front. Win light going to go double breakout. Chris Reynolds 15 and 4 thou under for the win light. Laura Bailey was 10 and 12 thou under, no good. Cass and Gerald, 28. Under by 17 thou, didn't matter. Chris Dixon was laying down nasty in the right side. 003, dead 3. Taking 5. Brian Bell. Go Get a Custom Kennels, H&L Bell Construction, 65 Radio Flyer Wagon, On a 625, Shannon Joseph, 63 Nova on the right side out of Eden, North Carolina on a 531. Big time red line for Brian Bell. Shannon Joseph, 18 dead 7, getting it done. Dakota Pugh, 612 on the left side. Danny Stevens, Lumberton, North Carolina. The 87 square body on a 663. And he'll turn it red by 006. Dakota going to get the freebie. 011 up front, goes 611-1. On the 612. Timmy Neely and Clayton Roberts, 4 to a 28. One of them's in control, and it's Clayton Roberts, 004, 1 above 0, 14 total. Timmy Neely was along for the ride, 28, 1 above 9, no chance. Steve Hilburn turns it 008 red. Todd Long was ready for him. 001 dead 8. 9 total for Todd Long. That'll get it done a lot. He'll move on. Wayne Vernon, Winston-Salem, North Carolina, 612 on the left. A.J. Curry, 596 on the right side. They're both away, and one of them's in trouble. Windlight, A.J. Curry, 11 and 2 above. As Wayne misses it, goes dead on 9, but had no shot. Country Kyle and Delonte Green, 496 on the left, 576 on the right. Delonte found his way to a runner-up spot yesterday, but cannot light the win light here in the re-entry round today. He's 35, one above 2. Country Kyle, 23, 2 above, taking 2 thou, getting it done. Andrew Sturk, Amaranth, Ontario, Canada, 63 Roadster on a 547. Mike Dollins, LaGrange, North Carolina, 69 Nova on a 584. .006 to a .009. We got ourselves a race here. Win like goes Sturk. 006, one above 420 total. Dollins is 009, takes 16 to be 5 foul under. Paul Riddle, Millsboro, Delaware, 618 left side. Tucker Creech, Benson, North Carolina, 552 in the right side. Wheels up launch for Riddle. Red light start for Creech. Riddle's 30 and one above 8. Creech is 14 and 2 hunt under. Well, 14 red and 2 hunt under, I should say. Greg Walker, Clinton, Maryland, left side on a 561. Tambra Sweet Hayes, 624 in the right side. She's had her nothing bundt cake, and she is ready. I think she opted for the strawberry. Let's see if it helps right here. Oh, I'll say when she let go, it looked like she crushed it, and she did. She turns it red by 4 thou. Going 14 thou under. Greg Walker, 17 and one above 0. Kyle Murray, Southampton, New Hampshire, 612 on the left side. Lenny Wisniewski, Dixon City, Pennsylvania on a 536. And trouble for Kyle Murray. Lenny Wisniewski going to make a solo shot, and we got a mess. 41, one above 9 for Wisniewski, and we'll be down.
Advanced Product Design, also known as APD, is the Sportsman Racer's industry leader in carburetor and fuel systems. Whether you are a big buck bracket racer or a weekend warrior, contact the knowledgeable staff at APD for high-quality gasoline and alcohol carburetors, or visit them online at apdracing.com.
60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
Get that pickup truck from Autoland Outlets. Bracket racers know the place to go for your next vehicle is Autoland Outlets. Diesels, 4x4s, commercial utilities, and so much more. Plus, with the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program, it could really pay to be a customer. Just buy or refer a customer who buys a vehicle, and you are qualified to win bonus prize money. Autoland Outlets. For bracket racers, by bracket racers. Pickup truck from Autoland Outlets.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6 gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
Hello racers, we are at the 2024 PRI show, and I'm here at the Messier Enterprises booth with the three owners of the company, the Messier family. It's a very, in this day and age, to find a family with a history like the Messier family that develop products out of racers' need is very unique. So tell us a little bit about it, and let's hear from the brothers.
Yeah, you know, this, from my perspective, this company was kind of started to keep us out of trouble. Dad was he owned gas stations, and just could see that he wanted something better for us. And in the meantime, we were building race cars on our own, just trying to get to the drag strip, because he brought us up going to the drag strip every weekend. So that's kind of the cool part of it. We were learning how to build things from a very young age, and that's kind of the genesis.
So what's the role? I love the fact that it's family owned and operated, and all the history, and your dad that just turned 90 years old.
Right.
The patriarch of the family.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about who does what at Messier.
Okay. I get the privilege of promoting Messier Enterprises. Day to day, I'm the guy that does like website stuff. I get us to these trade shows. Any print media or internet advertising, I'm in charge of that. Mike does a lot of the production management and takes care of a lot of the business end of it. He's also great at team building. So we have a lot of employees at the shop that have to work together, and we have to plug them into the roles that they're best at. So Mike takes care of keeping things really rolling at the shop, along with his son Joel and some other team members, Jonah, who's here with us. Another thing I take care of is tech calls on a lot of cases, and I do that in conjunction with my friend Jerry that works for us. Dave is the creative mind of the business, I'd like to say. He takes care of product development. He is the engineering arm of Messier Enterprises. Lots of research and development, creative solutions, never satisfied until something's clearly better. And that makes my job really easy, the promotion stuff.
That's great. And you know, the fact that you guys work in the same room and different departments, but you're working in the same room, three brothers for many decades. I just think that's so cool. Mike, what about you?
I think it's a lot of fun. I go back to what Don said about how we got started. Dad trying to keep us out of trouble, but the truth is, I think when we started building the race cars, as long as we made enough money to go racing the next weekend, life was pretty much complete at that point. And then as the challenges came along, we saw some things that could be much better on the products that we were using, and Dave really had some incredible design ideas, and that really brought us to the next level.
That's really cool. Tell us who's the best racer out of the three of you.
I'm out.
I'll say.
That's the fun part about our business. Not only do we have fun coming into work every day, but we get to test the products that we make. So we're like you, much like you. We're gearheads pretty much since we were 16. Since we were able to drive. Yeah.
Being a product development guy, so if you come back and let's say a tooth or something breaks, which rarely happens, you get really pissed off with your car.
Man, oh man.
For multiple reasons.
Unacceptable.
Yes, yeah. And that's kind of the neat thing about our philosophy of business is we understand the racers' needs as far as, they need their parts right away. We usually stock very heavily on parts, and any product that comes to production is something that we've tested for years before we release it to other racers.
Well, that's key.
Yeah.
That saves the racers a lot of their trial and tribulations with it.
Yeah. We know that it's going to be a superior product and the best that we can make.
So I watch Shark Tank. It's one of my favorite shows, and the sharks always say the companies that build products out of necessity are the companies that are going to last the longest, and this is what you get here. So thanks for being a great part of our Fling series since 2010, and another year, 2025 is going to be a good one.
Thank you, Peter.
Thanks for everything.
Thank you, Peter.
Hello, everybody. Hello, racers and race fans. We are at the Summer Fling in Columbus, Ohio. We're about to kick off our 3rd annual event here. I'm sitting here with Alan Reinhardt, and this is going to be another session of practice tree personalities. And Alan, you're the personality this time.
Right on. Well, I'm glad I finally got the opportunity. I don't know how many of you people know this. I worked the first ever Fling, and then I got put on probation for 14 years, and finally, I got a chance to come back. I hope I don't screw this up.
That's his version. My version is he took a break to go to the bathroom, and I never saw him again.
Well, you weren't there when I came back.
So, Alan, if you don't know Alan well, you don't follow NHRA, he is one of the lead announcers at NHRA. He's been doing this a long time. He's clearly one of the best at it. We're very fortunate to have him here at this event, particularly because we have a $100,000 All-Star Shootout tomorrow that he's going to be calling the shots. So yeah, he worked the first one. He's back for the All-Star Shootout, and he'll be back all weekend. We're excited to have you here.
I'm looking forward to it. We had a lot of fun at the first one, and unfortunately, the schedule didn't align and things that happened over the time. And then you found Nate, and Nate's so good that you didn't need me anymore. And so, but since he wasn't available this weekend, I was in the neighborhood. I'm really happy to be here. We had a lot of fun the first time, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun again.
Absolutely. It's going to be great to work with you again. So let's get to the practice tree personality part. The personality part's done. Now we hit the practice tree. So basically, if you have never seen a practice tree personality bit, we usually call a racer up, we do a little talking, and then we go on a practice tree. If the racer beats me to 3 or 5, whatever we have it set for, we give him a free t-shirt or a free hat. Alan doesn't care about a t-shirt or hat. What'd you say you wanted if you beat me?
If I win, I mean when I win, not if. When I win, you will add my beer tab to the weekend to the pay that you're already giving me, which will, in essence, double my salary.
It's going to increase it like 50% at least.
Pretty considerable, yeah. Everybody knows me, knows that I like to have a cold beer at the end of the day, and then another one, and then maybe one after that.
Well, it didn't take me long to figure that out because I said, let's go in the practice tree room, and we're going to do this thing. He goes, what'd you call it? Your competitive?
My competitive edge.
It's a competitive edge. There it is.
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
I'm ready. How embarrassing is this going to be when you lose?
Well, that's the whole thing. You have nothing to lose.
6-time world champion in NHRA, plus the $10 billion he's won bracket racing. Me, I once went to 2nd round at a foot brake event.
Yeah, you have nothing to lose, and I have everything to lose.
Exactly.
If he beats me, like they say, he shuts me out. He has the mic the whole weekend. That's going to be...
I don't think I'm going to shut him out. Come on, let's hit it.
All right, let's do it. 1st to 5.
All right. Yes!
He's got 1.
That's 1. And that's 1.
All right, I got to take him a little more serious. I thought he was just an announcer, so I kind of padded the box a little bit. Do you guys see what's going on here? He's 1 and 2. Oh, 001 and 002.
Yeah, 003. Sorry about your bad luck. You know, the one thing I remember from my first Fling race is the number of times that I was announcing and said, look, 003 left 2nd. Kind of like he just did.
That's what I'm feeling right now.
Yeah. Oh. All right.
2 to 1. At least I didn't get shut out.
Time to back it up a little bit.
You're going to leave the box?
Yep. I'm going to back up my thumb 4th out. Come on. How do you win the tie?
Well, Biondo makes this box. So.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Goes to the next digit, Brockmeyer. All right.
Mine's a porta tree. It would have turned on my light.
I will say, this guy's got me he's got my head a little bit.
I can't believe I lost a 001 tie. Come on, really? All right, I'm in trouble now.
You want to, no, it's not. You want to put maybe a little in? Or?
Yeah, I'll put 2 in.
When was the last time you raced?
The last time I raced was when Leo Glassbrenner ruined my day 5 years ago in a stock eliminator car.
And whose was it?
Tommy Gaynors.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not too rusty.
Yeah, well, it was stalker, so I was foot braking it. But
maybe you should be in top drafts because you're pretty damn good off the top.
Dude, this is a battle.
You thought it was
know,
going to be...
I've yet to lose one. I'm telling you right now, I've yet to lose one off. I haven't lost a practice street personality off the top yet.
Just so you know, if I'm lying, you tell him I'm lying. He said, I'll go ahead and give you a 2 head start because that'll just make it fair.
I'll admit it. I had no idea what I was up against here. What is it, 3-3?
3-2. You get the 2.
No, I think it's 3-3. You got the first 2. And you got that. It's 3-3.
We'll find out here in a second.
Show, yeah. What's the score? Oh boy, I'm against the ropes. So my first time I ever lose one of these practice street personalities off the top is going to be to Alan Reinhardt.
Don't worry, I doubt that anybody will hear about it the rest of the weekend.
Yeah. I can't wait to pull up your average after this.
Oh.
4-4, baby. I'm safe.
Beat you to the red light. That's disappointing. You know, if I was still sitting here on this button,
safe.
I would have won.
I'm not even putting any in because you're...
For 001, what would you put in?
I'm going to put 1 in now just because you said that.
He's going to lose 004 to 003.
Okay, here we go. This is the final round, 4-4.
Oh, come on.
Holy moly, that was close.
I can't believe I was 15.
Hold on, let's see the spread there. So this is the stats. His average was a damn 002. You should, dude, hang up the announcer hat, get in a race car. You could make a lot more money, I think.
And I lost a tie at 001.
Your best was 006 red, my best. Your worst was 15, which you weren't even close to 15. Every other one was like mid to low 00.
Right.
And you had, all right. Yo, dude, I got to admit I'm impressed.
I lost a 001 tie. A 001 tie.
Beyond box.
If we'd have been on a porta tree, I'd kick his ass.
Well, I'm never playing you again, so that's it.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated
Racers
dashes.
deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazier Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazier for the best solutions.
The feeling of a car working is different than a feeling of a car going fast. We are running the Big Bubba ET drag, and when we got it, we ran our best pass ever, but it's a shoebox 55 Chevy running 6-second times on a Mickey Thompson tire, and that's cool. When I think of Mickey Thompson, I think of legacy.
When victories are won by thousandths of a second, Go Dead On offers you a competitive edge. Use Go Dead On to log your drag racing runs and track your progress. More than just a logbook, Go Dead On is a personal racing assistant built into your phone. Use it to make ET predictions based on your previous runs. Simply scan your ticket to upload data from each race. Then compare runs and see tons of useful stats and charts. Simplify your racing. Download Go Dead On today.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry standard, high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Contractors, we are your source for commercial vehicles. BJ, how do we help businesses?
We help them fill their vehicle needs. We're purchasing them, we're shipping them to them, we have them all set up and ready to go however they like, whether it be a cabin chassis, a utility truck, a plumber's van, whatever it may be. So a lot of contractors lean on us because they don't have to deal with the hassle, they don't have to worry about the huge markup. It's all serviced, ready to go, and they can put their crew right in it, right in the job site.
So they can focus on their trade while we focus on getting them the vehicle they need to get their job done.
Right. Our job is to get the right truck for you. Your job is to get the job done right for the customer.
So a couple of years ago, we decided to build a rocker system for our 16.5 degree head to R&D the initial cylinder testing. From that, once we got it up and going, we decided to build a system to suit every cylinder head that we port. So we now have a kit in-house for our Brodix 16.5, the Brodix 3 Extra and Headhunter, the Brodix SR20, the Brodix DN9, and now for the brand new BRX 18. Every system that we build is available with an aluminum 7075 body or offered in a 4340 steel upgrade. All standard with tool steel adjusters, and we do have some options for some different DLC coatings and bushing upgrades as well.
So based on the cylinder head, RPM range, and all of the above, what would constitute choosing from an aluminum to steel rocker?
I feel that we have a superior aluminum body, both in material and design and machining to what's available from others. But for the amount of money that people are racing for today, with the Flings and some of the other big money races out there, and the amount of money that it costs to get to the races anymore, steel is going to virtually eliminate any rocker body failures. You don't want to go up for a $500,000 final round and have a rocker arm pop and cost you your chance at a big money win.
Well, that always sounds like the proper plan to keep the equipment together. And as far as when you put your engines together, lead time and everything, overall, what would you say sets your brand of rockers apart from the competition?
Quality is definitely at the top of that list. The other one is the lead time. Being that we've only built and only planned to build systems for a few fairly popular heads, most of these systems are available inside of a month.
That's not a lead time that you can come across very often, let alone the quality and the reliability to put you in the winner's circle. Joe, we thank you and your guys' entire crew for your continued support. And once again, we look forward to seeing your products reach the winner's circle on the racetrack.
right, boys. We are here in the pits with
Brian Bennett
and
Bodie Bennett.
Heck yeah. So I noticed there's a large drum of Fuel Factory fuel in your trailer. Love it, love it. But before we talk about your fuel selection, I wanted to introduce you guys to the kids at home. Tell me where you're from and what you do when you're not racing.
We're from a little town right outside of Lubbock, Texas called Shallowater, Texas. Jared really likes our hometown. He always makes, hey, it's a top 10 name for the towns. But
my dog,
yeah, from Shallowater. But anyway, we live in Shallowater, own a construction company. Bodie works with me when he's not racing. The farmers work with us when they're not racing. So we try to do 3 or 4 jobs a year with us just so we can finance the racing part of it. But we've been in business for 21 years, and the Lord's blessed us, and we just keep going, and Dad works while they go race.
I love it. You enjoy working with your dad, or no? You can be honest.
Sometimes, for sure, when he's there, it's a lot easier. But when he's not there, I also ain't gotta be so uptight and make sure if we mess up and he's not there, we can fix it before he gets back and yells at us. But
when he ain't there, it's a lot more fun. I love it. And multi-generational racer, first-gen racer, where you guys at with the racing?
So my dad raced a little bit, and then I got into racing, so he's 3rd gen. Let's see, I won the World Championship, top dragster in 07 IHRA. And then we raced in our first final, his first year in a big car when he was 16. It was like his 5th or 6th race, and we raced in the final. And I was going to show him exactly how it was done, and he 6-packed me.
Woo, doggy! How you like them apples? Tell me about that run.
Oh, he was talking a lot of stuff and saying that I was going to go red. He was going to make me go in first, and I was trips dead 6. I think he was 8 with no chance or something like that.
I love that. I love that. Well, so that's some big shoes to fill, World Champ Pops. How's your season been going?
It's been going good.
We haven't caught that one break you need to get to where we want to be. And that's because he can drive. The kid can drive. I mean, he hangs around all these guys that can drive. We run with Corey Galletti, all them, and they've helped him. Will Holloman, Hunter Patton, Bailey Ferraro. I mean, all those guys, I mean, they're known, and they've kind of taken the youngsters kind of under and kind of helped them along. So it's been nice.
I love that. So I'm sure you've heard this, but you are the sum of the 5 people you surround yourself with. What's one of the cool things you picked up from that crew?
Always be ready for something maybe not you're expected for, but it's always going to be fun, and try our best to win. It's not just go out here and have fun. I mean, it is about that, but we're here to race, and it's kind of what I'm trying to get past. I mean, I want to come out here and have fun, but like I said, we're out here to race.
I get you. You know, take it serious. Take it as it comes. Don't forget to have fun, but we're here for a reason. I love it. I love it. All right, so let's talk a little bit about what type of Fuel Factory fuel do you use in the dragster?
F15.
And why'd you pick F15?
Corey Galletti. I mean, we were running F15O, and Corey said that's a great fuel too, but we switched to F15, and it has responded to our setups tremendously. I mean, he's went 451 it would have went 451 every pass. He's lifted, kicked it a couple times, but it would have went 451.8 to 451.2 from the first day. From the first day until the last pass, he just hung it out 451.
And so just punched his ticket in the 3rd round of the 451.6. I love it. Had you tested any other compounds before you got to the 15, or?
We just did the 15.0, and then we switched from VP, which there was nothing wrong with VP, just the Fuel Factory people are racers. I know Jason Lynch. I've raced with Jason Lynch, Mia, and it's just they're always here. They're at the races, so it kind of makes it a lot easier to switch to people that are at the races or sponsor the races and stuff like that. I mean, we try to use as many people that sponsor the races as we can. I mean, so they can keep sponsoring, so we can keep racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything to add, sir?
If you don't have Fuel Factory, you're missing out for sure.
Tedesco for the win. I love it. I love it. All right, well, do you guys have anything else to add or anything I may have missed?
I don't think so. Just shout out to Scoggin Dickey Race Shop for helping us and always getting us back on the track.
That's true. I guess I didn't mean to gloss over that. Who else you got in your corner helping you down the road?
I mean, Marco will get us stuff as soon as we need it, and Corey's one of the distributors there. Bodie's got to get him carburetor on his. It seems to be working extremely well. So anyway, we just try to run what's the best, latest, and whatever gives us the best edge to win.
I love it. I love it. Sir, what do you have to say for yourself? You third round, best appearing kind of guy. What do you got to say?
Feels good. Maybe we can finish it all. I don't know.
We the champions till we ain't the champions no more. Ah! All right, guys. Well, thanks for being the best part of the Flings.
Yes, sir.
It was good to meet you. Thank you for your time, and we'll see you in the winner's circle.
All right. Thank you.
Cut.
All right, we are back at it. Donald Norris, Conway, South Carolina, 575 left side. John Corbin, Waynesboro, Virginia, 68 Pontiac on a 585. $23.26 thou separate them up front. Win light John Corbin, 13 dead, 3, 16 total. Norris, a little late, one above zero, no good. Daryl Pender, Fort Washington, Maryland, and Jermaine Gaskell probably was going to be one of the quicker matches we had, but McCaskill had trouble. Pender, 23, and goes 5:06. Jermaine will have to figure it out for another day. Trey Sasser, LaGrange, North Carolina, 70 Nova in the left on a 6:46. William Brewer, St. Paul's, North Carolina on a 5 at 97 right side. As we continue on the Tar Heel Home Builders buyback round. Win light goes Sasser as William Brewer had the starting line advantage. Was 009, takes 29 to be 7th thou under. Had to take 22 or less. Sasser 22 dead 9, and he'll light up the win light here in the re-entry round. He'll go to round 2. Race Blackman, Whiteville, North Carolina, 538 left side. Johnny Ezel out of Louisiana on a 543 in this Camaro on the right side. 006 to a 008. This one's going to get nasty at the finish line. Win light goes to Blackman. 006 take 10 to be 2 above 9 as Ezel was 008 but 3 above on the drop. No good. Scott Macy, Randleman, North Carolina, 659 in the left. Ron Horvath Jr. out of West Virginia on a 594. They're both away, separated by 12 thou. Win light goes Horwath, 27 and 2 above, taking 18. Macy was 2 above, gave up 12 on the starting line, and finishes 18 thou behind at the finish line. Horwath to round 2. Chris Galitti, beautiful Chevy 2 in the right side out of Tomball, Texas on a 521. Jamal Woolridge, Pampa, Virginia, the Malibu on a 651. .007 to a not .007. Galitti gets the win light, 7 take 39. Jonathan Edwards, 598 left side. Jerry Brewer, 607 right side. One thou the difference. Give the win light to Edwards. 007, 1 above 0 as Brewer was 008. Take 11 to be 2 thou under. Keith Russell, Jupiter, Florida, left side on a 530. Slick Rick, Richard Alford Jr., 587, right side out of Raleigh, North Carolina, as he'll get a solo as Keith Russell unable to make it work. Alford solos to a 590. Hey, attention the pits. Kyle Murray. Your phone just rang. There's a gentleman up here that said he may have what you need. So if you could call him back so we can get you two together. Kyle Murray, please check your phone and call your last missed call back.
All right, racers, listen up. Oh, attention in the pits. Racers, listen up. The racetrack has been sufficiently lubricated to last for at least the next week, so let's no longer lubricate the racetrack, please. And thank you. Greg Kimball on the right side. Great run yesterday, trying to build on some of that momentum here today. Ronell Bowden in the right side, or in the left side in the Beretta. Both drivers away on the green, down to the finish line they go. Wow. Greg Kimball, yesterday looked like he had kryptonite. Today, 005 one above is not enough. Ronell goes 006 dead 3 to take the win. 518 on a 518 with a 00 light. Greg goes 005 and then one above, and that won't work. Some days you're the windshield, and some days you ain't. Jeff Szczemski, the Jersey-based Chevelle, and Danny Peary, the truck. There was just something about a truck. The Tar Heel Homes buyback round continues on. Jeff and Danny easing their way up into the beams. Well, whatever Jeff was looking at when the light came on, it was not the light. Reaction time started with a 1. Might have actually had the numbers in backwards looking at the... No, even that doesn't work out. Even that doesn't work out. Danny Peary gets the win, 15 on the tree, 572 on the track. And Jeff just a swing and a miss. Dave Stebner now on the left side. Ted Barnes in the right. I do want to say thanks to Andrew Stirk, who sent me the updated story about the Mustang. So wait till you hear the other story. I'm looking forward to the other story. Ted Barnes is not looking forward to that double 0-1 red light. And then dead on 4 for the orange Ford. Stebner goes 89 on 86, but he won it just by turning it green. Bill Lewis and Larry Chapman. Somebody's going to have to tell me why Larry's truck on the passenger side says, and I quote, window liquor. Okay. I'm just wondering who that refers to. Is that whoever normally drives in the right side of the truck, or does it have to do with the guy driving the truck? Hey, I'm just reading it. I'm just reading it. Larry stands it up here with a 009 and makes it pay off down there. 585 on a 583, 43 on a 36 for Bill Lewis, and he was a little bit tardy on the off and run part as well. Mickey Blue now in the bright red. Yenko Nova. Richard Greer in the boo. 79 model. Hugger orange. Pretty good head start coming at you right here for Mickey, and that's because, or Mickey's giving up because that Nova is fast. One of the few cars dialed down in the 4s here this weekend. Mickey Blue goes trip, zip, perfect. Greer goes 14, never had a chance. Mickey goes perfect, and then 4,800 on a 79. And put number 119 on our perfect light list. Good old MICKEYBLUE. Randy Gibson left. Randall Bilson right. Silver S10, the Silver Mustang. Vintage 1965. Both of them wheels up, dashing off on the charge. Headed down to the 8-mile stripe, and it's going to be a double breakout. 06 on an 08 for Randy's under by 2. 12 on a 14's under by 2. Got to go to a little bitty, teeny tiny number out there on the end by 0.06 of a second. Randy Gibson will advance. And Randall will have the rest of the day off, at least in the Mustang. At least in that entry in the Mustang. Thunderbird up next on the left side. John Myers taking on Kaylee Philhauser out of the Man Murr Barbershop. 27 on the wrong side for Kaylee. She leaves too soon and lights a cherry. John goes 5.57. He also goes 0.57. 0.57 usually not going to get it done, but when your opponent is red, anything green will get it done. Now it's going to be John Rayner and Howie Adams coming at you, reading left to right. The bright red Camaro. That would be Rayner. The Mayhem Grand Prix. That would be Adams. Howie Adams lights the cherry by 5 on. Rayner goes 10 on this end of the racetrack, goes 52 on a 54 on that end of the racetrack. Made no difference because the cherry was lit. Howie runs dead 7, of course, because when you go red, you always go dead on. It just seems to be the way it works. Billy Varner Jr. and Garrett Holston coming at you now. Varner over to the left side, the Fish, the Barracuda. And Holston in the S10. Man, doesn't that S10 look like fun? Whee! Up, up, up. And then down, down, down. Billy Varner goes 11 on the reaction time. He's going to parlay that into a win. 565 on the 63. Getting there at a comfortable margin. Garrett with 34 on the tree and then 3 above. That just leaving a lot of room. Jeff Dobbing left. Ricky Dunn right. The Power Master Mustang of Mr. Dunn. And the Chevy 2. And the Dobbin Racing team. That certainly didn't go the way Ricky was planning on it. One, he sat on a bulb for better than a second. Then the car kind of hiccuped out there, and he just kind of idled down the racetrack. 574. Dobbing realized the Mustang wasn't there. He was on the brakes at about 400 feet. Playing it way safe. We got the quad running down the racetrack from the top end, just making sure that Ricky's able to get clear. It looked like a little mist coming out of the top, and I'm not 100% sure what that was, but it's going to be enough to get our starting line team to go out and take a look. Again, guys, the track has been sufficiently lubricated to last for at least the next 3 weeks. We don't need any more slickery stuff to be deposited down there. Well, the good news is we got the all clear down from that into the racetrack. So Caden Haynes and Dean Miller pulling up and getting ready to go. A couple of really cool cars from different generations. Caden Haynes' car, that's got that super stock look about it. And Dean Miller just got that classic. Deuce wagon, both drivers go red, but Caden was only 001 red. And so 001 is going to carry the day here. 589, 114 the speed, 32 on a 33 for Dean Miller, but he was deeper into the red zone. That'll bring up Chris Bumgardner. The dog. And Doug MacArthur. Hey, Warren Evans. That one right there. The top of the Nova. That Nova when it came up earlier, and I'm genuinely curious if that top is vinyl or if it's Rhino liner. Rhino liner would be perfect. Hey, listen up at the pits. Wind light comes on for Chris down there, by the way, on the double breakout. Chris is under by 1 thou, and Doug is under by, well, a couple of hundo. If you have Fuel Factory, F16 or VPQ15. I've got a racer in need. If you got 5 gallons of extra fuel, F16O Fuel Factory or VPQ15, Greg Walker would like to be your friend. He would really, really, really like to be your friend. Tanya Street on the left side. Joe Jules Rad on the right side. How about 004 dead 5 for Tanya? And Joe had nothing to do with that. No chance. He was a little late up here. He did get there first, but the only way he could do that was to break out by a ton. So Tanya slamming the door with a 004 dead 5 as Robert Holton now rolls in. Holding the Mustang out of Monk's Corner, South Carolina. And Shannon Waycaster. In the copper or gold, little S10. They both get away on a green. Shannon takes a handicap head start. The Mustang closing in on the truck, at the tailgate, at the door, at the bumper, at the. You're going to get the win, 559. On the 558, Shannon Waycaster, 605, breaks out 3 thou, getting there first by 2 hun. 009 on the tree, but a little bit too much. A little bit too much. And that is going to end the day. Sam Stevens down the left side, Will Robertson on the right. Here comes the truck. 598 on the 597, 005 on this end of the racetrack. Will was 009. That had him in the race, but he goes 625 down at the other end. Looks like a battle of brake pedals down there at the finish line stripe, and Sam Stevens comes out the winner. Austin Thompson left, Derek Willard right. Austin out of Hippie Fab and Tar Heel Home Builders, and we appreciate Tar Heel Home Builders. They are our Buyback round sponsor. I think that's why Austin came to the Buyback, because he wanted to support his sponsor who's sponsoring the Buyback round. So that makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. It may not be true, but it's not about true. It's about what makes sense. Red light start for Derek. That doesn't make sense. And then a 513 on a 513, dead 7 after being red. Of course, Thompson goes 557 and 121. And here's Brian Martell in the Chevy 2 on the left side. Jeremy Price in the Mustang. The Mustang drop top. It's kind of a convertible day out there, isn't it? Isn't it? See what my Magic Weather app says. My Magic Weather app. Zeroing in right now. Wait a minute. Let me reload. There it is. 69 degrees. That's just about the right time to put the top down. But there's never a good time to turn on the red light, and that's what Jeremy did with a little Mustang. Brian Martell, 587 on the 587. Winner! Jeremy, after going red, goes dead on 2. Comes Quan Spain. The S10 out of Black Sheep Racing, and Todd Zorn. Innovative Waste Management Systems is what SLE is. What are we going to do with the trash? I got an idea. Let's throw it over the fence into the neighbor's pool. What? When did he get a surveillance camera? I didn't know that. Todd Zorn is 008, could not close the deal. He gets down there, runs 500 too quick. Wow. Quayne also breaks out. He's 15 on the tree, but he only goes 7th out too quick, so on the double breakout. We get to see the S10 again. We don't get to see the Falcon again until, tomorrow, unless he's doubled up. Kenny Street and Kerry Long. Kerry, who yesterday got the big bucks, was hoping to do it again today without having to visit the Bunt Cake booth. The Bunt Cake Babes. That'll be their new name. They've been divas. They've been goddesses. They are now officially the Bunt Cake Babes. Finish line. All right, there goes Kerry. Gets the first win light of the day, 13, and then 1 above. That'll make it work. 616 on the 616. Kenny Street goes dead on, but the 042 ain't happening. Ain't happening. All right, listen up at the pits. Attention to the pits. Double entry, round number 2. Double entry, round number 2. Bring first entry up, please. Doubles, round 2. First entry to the lanes. That is an interesting pair of Mustangs to line up side by side. Unfortunately for Randy Carmichael, he left too soon. Goes 17 red. 583 on a 583 for Terry Rucker. Had that thing dialed solid. Dead 1 down at the other end. But the green light is what decided to win. Brian Atkins down the left and E.J. Womack. The 2 S10s, the primer machine out of West Virginia, E.J. The beautiful blue. Punching in, getting ready to go. .628 to 605. So Brian Atkins on the left side going to get about a half a bulb. Not that it matters a whole lot when everybody leaves off the top, but still something to look for, something to watch for. No, EJ, no. Red light right side, win light left side. Ouch, 001 red, dead 6. Atkins goes 629 on the 628. Left a little room back here on the reaction timer as well, but EJ Missed it by a thou. Round two. Double. Bring your first entry. Here comes Mike Nahill on the left side. Vinny Domino in the right. Vinny driving a little back truck out of Staten Island. Out here racing for diaper money. And Nahill, Chevy 2 wagon over on the left side. Small head start goes to the left side. Red light goes to the right side. Vinny. 200 too soon. Too bad. Nahill goes 618 at 103 miles an hour. Vinny goes 5.9 at 9 at 9 on 5.98. But red 24. Mike Procino. Rolling in now on the left side. Bright red Nova. And the Joey Gary car is actually driven by Logan Westmoreland. No, really, it is. It is. I would not lie to you. There's no reason in the world for me to lie to you. We're not even dating. Not even. This time they both get away on the green. Mike gets away with a 003 light. And then he runs dead on 9. That just slammed the door on Logan. Logan was 24, had no chance to win the race. One above down at that end of the racetrack, but he was well behind. As Procino puts together a 12-pack. 12-pack. I'm sorry, some people get distracted by seeing shiny things. I get distracted by thinking about 12-packs. Leighton Sumter. The L&L Performance Pro Charge machine over in the left side. And Tony Moose in the right side. He was out running around unsupervised. Would the Moose be loose? I'll tell more Moose jokes if you guys don't stage here pretty quick. Hey, Rocky. Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat. Oh, Tony. Leighton goes 496. That's going to be an easy win. Tony's reaction time started with a 3. Ugh. You know, earlier we had a couple of guys that I said left yesterday. Well, Tony tried to leave tomorrow. No, not happening. Spencer Couch now. Coming up in the left side, and Connor Calder in the right. Spencer's S10. Connor's little Fox body Ford. That Mustang is pretty clean. Like stock stance, stock wheelbase, small tire, dialed 597. It's definitely got some steam under the hood. You can give up a slight head start to the S10. But not a lot. I told you it was not a lot. Wow. They are 4 thou apart in reaction time, advantage Connor. And then Spencer runs closer to the dial by 4 thou to make a true margin of victory, .00006. Less than a thou, Spencer Couch at identical speeds. Man, like trying to snug up, and 6 ten-thousandths of a second, Spencer wins it. Now it's going to be Randy Biddle in the Chevy 2, the black and white machine, and Trey Dalton. Trey, who I assume is somebody Dalton the third, because that's usually what Trey is. We could like make up some kind of Preston Stanford Dalton the third. I don't know. Could be Billy Joe Dalton the third. Could be a double breakout. Man, the difference at the start was the difference at the finish. Both drivers a 1 thou breakout. Tiebreaker on an identical breakout is reaction time, and Randy Biddle was 23. Trey Dalton was 39. Trey Dalton's going to see that slip and think 1 thou more brake pedal wins the race. Ouch. Tanner Miller. I was trying to find Tanner's car last night on the way out because I still want to know if that thing's got a little baby blower on it. The Glenn Development Machine. Andrew Lloyd in the left side. The Wetson Camaro. Double enters for round number 2. Bring entry number 1 to the front, please. Double enters for round 2. Bring entry number 1. Both drivers get away on a green. Look at that Camaro. That thing's like a missile in the top end. 493, 139 miles an hour. That's a winner. 1 thou part on reaction time. Both drivers solid. Tanner Miller runs 2 above the dial. Andy Lloyd goes 1 above the dial and wins it by a hundo, passing him down to 27 miles an hour faster. Now it's going to be Austin Brown in the Nova. And Robbie Jurgenin in, the Nova. Robbie's in the Tomahawk trucking car. The silver machine of Austin Brown. 70 model. Yeah, you can kind of see that one. Robbie left way early. Watching the car move up here, I was watching Robbie and I thought, rut-row. Turns out I was right. 149. Ugh, red. Austin goes 601 on 603. Won it before he moved. Brings up Kenny Wiggins. And Matt Cook. The baby blue Mustang out of Suffolk, Virginia. And the Vega out of Hendersonville, Tennessee. Green and green. Matt Cook got there first by 008, broke out by 001. Higgins goes 67 on 66. He left 5 thou in front, but he left the door open for Cook. Cook had 7 thou to work with, and he got 008 for the breakout. Paul Warwick now in the truck on the left side. Well, Vinny's back again, so apparently he made one and then just never shut it off. Came back, drove around, and did it again. Well, he lost the last one on a red light. He won this one on a red light. As Warwick goes 005 too soon, Vinny goes 599. 144, 605 for Paul, but it was the red light that decided that. And speaking of deciding that, as we say in the business, is that. Hey, look at this. It's 10 after 4, and it's already time to start round 2. Woohoo! Hopefully all of my doubles are in the lanes because you're going to be out first. We're doing a little tractor work out there on the racetrack, and then it'll be round number 2 of eliminations on a Fuel Factory Friday here for $25,000 at the Jegs. DoorCar Fling. Quick little touch-up. We'll be right back. It is round. Two. Dylan Smith. Arc Work Steel. I really like that logo. Whoever came up with that logo, I tip my cap. Chris Galletti, the Rad Torque machine, out of Tomball, Texas. Rad Torque is a Canadian-based company. Both drivers leave early, and check this out. It's 003 to 004 early, and by that thousandth of a second, Dylan Smith is going to turn on the wind light. By that thou. Ugh. Tyler Bohannon now on the left side, and Will Kreisman in the right. Will with the black topped, bright red Camaro with no bonnet. I know some people call it a hood, but you know, I have dual citizenship now between here and Australia. I was there for 10 minutes, and they adopted me. That was the first 3 minutes, and then they told me, "Get out." This time they both leave green. Kreisman had the better light, but he got himself a chunk down at the stripe and broke out doing it. Tyler Bohannon, 625 on the 625. Couple that with a 19 bulb, and that time it was a winner. Bug McCarty on the left side, Joe Tilley on the right. He's doing it for real right now. You don't turn on a wind light here, you'll be back tomorrow. And Joe Tilley goes red. 9 thou red. 627, 86 miles an hour. Bug was off the throttle down there after seeing the red light. 14 on the reaction timer. Now it's going to be West Washington, left side, Brian Martin in the right side. They're in, they're set, they're ready, and just like that, they're off. Camaro gets the head start. Brian trying to catch him in the nose, and Brian got him 544. Wow, double breakout. They both break out. A couple of hundo. Brian had the reaction advantage, got the stripe, and stays on the good side of the math by 0.03 of a second. If Wesley could have backed up another 3 thou, he had a shot to win that baby. Well, he didn't, and he didn't. Tim Phipps now. Monte Carlo left, Ted Barnes in the right. The Hugger Orange Ford. I wonder if the guy at the paint shop tried to talk him out of it. Here's what we want to do. You really don't want to do that. No, we really do. It's like, I don't think you do. And he said, I'm pretty sure we do. Pretty sure. I love just hearing stories like that. Everybody out there's got a story about their car. Delonte last night, great story about his car. I heard the story of the car that Ted's driving. Great story about that car. Unfortunately for Ted, he breaks out by 9 thou. Got there first by 3 hun. Not quite train horn territory, but didn't miss it by much. Tim Phipps goes 506 on a 505, and that is a winner. Now it's Phil Truitt. The second gen Camaro on the left side, the fourth gen on the right side, Nick Shiles. Out of Fredericksburg, Washington. Get my train horn ready now just in case. I don't want to use it. I really don't. I really don't. Wow, Nick Shiles. Nick, I'm sorry. Nick Shiles is trip, zip, perfect, taking 5 hun to break out. Phil Truitt goes 035, dead 5, and that's going to be a winner. But Nick, perfect light, and then broke out, taking over 500s. Ouch. Ouch. Paul Riddle left. Kevin Pollard right. The RMR machine out of Delaware. The pink Camaro out of Virginia. Easy. Both the drivers early. Kevin wins the double red light. Kevin goes 001 early. Paul goes 005 early. Paul runs dead 5. Kevin runs under 3 thou. Man. 005 loses to 001 on a double. Red light. Brett Jones left. Darren Woden right. Blinky. On the side of the cowl it says don't blink. On the window it says blinky. That's the FBI machine over here on the right side. Jones. No. Red. Darren. Red by 10th. Dead 1 after being dead red. Brett Jones goes dead 7 after being 12 on the tree, so he was pretty much ready for almost anything. Almost anything. Austin Thompson now. TNT Enterprises. Gary's Auto Sales. And the folks at Tar Heel Home Builders. I do believe if memory serves, he got beat in the buyback round, so he's down to the final entry here. Chris Dixon. Little Chevy 2 Super Sport. 67 post car. Both drivers away on green. Second gen, third gen. Really? Well, Austin Thompson is 13, taken 13, and that puts him 3 thou on the wrong side of the math. Chris Dixon left second, got there second, broke out by 1 thou. Austin Thompson 13, taking 13, and that was 4 thou too many. Cody Height in the Monte Carlo, and here comes Dan Morton. Talked about Barbie's lawn care. I did not realize there was a lawn care Barbie, but apparently there was, because there's about everything Barbie. Handicap head start is going to go to Morton. That's the Orange Nova. And then we'll send the Monty down after him. Separation down here is 4 thou, and then Cody runs 77 on the 76. Left Daniel some room. Daniel, however, got there first by 16 thou, and that was 5 too many. Breaking out. 005, 14-10 on the tree. Cody gets the win. Jeff Dobbing in the deuce. Glenn Ferguson in the Fairlane. 1966 model, you can tell by the taillights. I'm actually kind of a Fairlane guy. I had a 66 Fairlane for a while, 390 car. Mine was, just like Glenn's, only Glenn's was really nice, really clean, really fast, and mine was really, basically none of the above. 4 thou, again, the separation on the starting line. Jeff Dobbing took 15 at the stripe, and that was too much. Ferguson left last by 4 thou, ran dead 3. That meant Dobbing had a little room. He had 8 thou to play with. Took 15 and broke out. Chris Reynolds in the truck. Terry Goff in the Camaro. Man, everybody's playing hardball again all of a sudden. All of the sudden. Getting serious out there. Are you serious? These guys are serious. I'm not talking about XM radio. Okay, well, maybe not quite so serious this time. Holy smokes. Terry Goff, congratulations. 005 and then dead 0. So Terry Goff will go in the drawing for the old APD carburetor. Chris Reynolds was dead late, and he was not getting there. Terry Goff took a big, large, substantial chunk at the stripe. But he ran dead 0. Chet Couch now on the left side. Wasn't Chet up here earlier looking for something? I think so. I could be wrong. Team Beal Racing Engines in the right side. That's Tommy Plott. 65 Mustang. Oh, and a Camaro goes a Hundo red. Red car. Red light pointed at the orange car. That's no fun. So Chet goes red and then goes dead on 5. Tommy Plott, 005, had a free look. Goes 20 on a 21. Not a bad little free look. Can I have a free look? Can I just look for free? Just want to have a free look. One free look, please. Todd Stevens left. Kendrick Roundtree in the right. 64 Chevy 2 of Todd. The 69 Camaro of Kendrick. 548 to a 559. Not a lot of handicap here. About 11, if I'm counting correctly. That's one, that's one, and that's one, and that's, yeah, 1 and 1 is 11. No, it's not 2. No. That's a red. Stevens, red by a hundo. 49 on a 48 for Ken. Kendrick was 011 green. And then runs 49 on a 48, won it on the starting line. Sean Lingerfelt, Beretta left. Sean Carpenter, Camaro right. Sean and Sean. Difference in handicap is 14. 64 to 50. And away they go. Camaro on the right side, Beretta on the left side. We have a winner. Check it out. Dead 6 beats dead 3. Sean Carpenter, 13. That put him in charge by 8 thousandths of a second. Took 005 to win that on a little baby hole shot. Dead 6 beats dead 3. 21 dead 3 for Sean. See you tomorrow. Mean, at least in that entry. Shane Chatterbaugh now on the left side and Larry Chapman in the right. The window liquor. Somebody's got to tell me that story. If somebody knows that story, dragannouncer@gmail.com. Shane got the head start, but Larry got the win light because Larry was 005. 005 for the win, 586 on a 584, 66 on a 64 for Shane, but the difference, 17th out in reaction time, 2 more on the dial, and Larry Chapman wins it by 019. Blaine Parrish left, John Corbin right. As we continue the reeling, rocking, and rolling through round number 2. As a matter of fact, it is Biondo Race Products, round number 2, courtesy of our weekend hosts, Pete, Emily, and the rest of the Biondo clan. Corbin, 3,000 on the ugly side. 3,000 ugly, 606 on the 606. Blaine Parrish runs dead 4 after an 18 light. John goes 86 on an 84, but it was the red light that ruined his day. And here comes the coolest Chevette in North Carolina. Even though it hails out of Indiana, but it's still the coolest Chevette in North Carolina. If you think there's one cooler, send me a picture of it. dragannouncer@gmail. The Rob Co. Residential Chevy Cobalt over here on the right side, dialed 516. So going to be a pretty sizable head start. Can you imagine having to go home and tell somebody got beat by a Chevette? Oh, how about the Chevette? Hiking the nose and away it goes. Here comes Eric. No. They are 1 thou part in reaction time. Advantage Eric. They both run one above the dial, but Kurt by 5 thousandths of a second was closer. And he wins it. I wonder how many people have you said, how'd you do? How'd you do at the DoorCar Fling at Galat? I got beat by a Chevette. A what? A Chevette. I thought it was a DoorCar race. It was. What the heck is a Chevette? It's one of those. Timmy Purdue now. In the left side, Lisa Hutchins in the right. 2/10 is the handicap. That's like almost half a bulb. We're not talking about the things that Omar makes. We're talking about half a bulb. And they both get away on the green. Difference of this end, 5 thou. Difference at that end, 15 thou. Timmy Purdue had the better reaction time and ran 1 hun closer to the dial, and that adds up to 15 on the old MOV scale. That's what we go by, is the MOV scale. All right, listen up to the pits. Attention to the pits. Single entry, even number cars now, please. Single entry, even. We'll take you to the lanes. If you're single and you're even, we want you. If you're single and you're odd, you've probably read my Tinder profile. Chris Van Ballen and Todd Long. Well, what are you going to do, Pilgrim? I'll let you know. Honey? Hot dogs? That's supposed to be famous? Or is that really female? Well, the Pilgrim's going to win it by 12 thousandths of a second. 11 thou better in reaction time. 1 thou closer to the dial. That adds up to 12. Margin of victory, if you want to go all the way down to 0.0123. And the Daytona, Chris Van Ballen, wins it. Now it's going to be Tanner Miller. For Glenn Development, Chem Source, Shannon Joseph. 63 Chevy 2. I can tell you, I would have a very difficult time picking one favorite car out of this field this weekend. Because there's just some really, really cool stuff going up and down the racetrack. I feel a little like Uncle Homer. It's like, hey, that's my favorite. No, that's my favorite. No, that's my favorite. No, that's my favorite. Shannon Joseph, trip, zip, perfect. It almost gave it up. 34 on the 32. Tanner Miller got there first by 007 to break out by 001. 16 on the tree, but Shannon was perfect. And Shannon gave up the stripe, but got away with it. 34 on the 32. I'm telling you, there has been a very, very solid run of perfect lights here today. Mike Nahill left. Clayton Roberts right. Again, even numbered single entry. Come on down. How about that wagon? On the wheelie bar and charging it. Wow. Come on, man. Clayton Roberts, 009, gets there first by 005 to go home. Nahill goes 007. It's a double breakout that comes out. The 2 thou on the starting line made the difference at the finish line. 009 take 005 to go home. That is nasty. And we get to see the wagon do another wheel stand. Here comes Andrew Stirk. In the Corvette. Here comes Robert Richardson. In the Chevelle. 009 take 005 goes home. Next pair, 10 take 001 for the win by 001. An identical double breakout. Both drivers are under by 8 thousandths of a second. 10-11 on the starting line. Richardson wins it on the identical double breakout. 009 take 0005 to go home, and the next car down the same lane goes 10, take 001 to advance. Greg Davis left. John joins right. What are we going to see next? I mean, come on. What are we going to see next? It's getting nutso out there. I'm not saying I don't like nutso. I'm just saying it's getting nutso. Greg Davis gets the win. He had the reaction advantage, taking 002 down at the stripe and parlays that. John Joins was closer to dial, but he was 32 back here. Davis had 8 thou in his pocket, took 2 at the stripe, and made it a win. Mike Prasino. Mike Prasino's 007 takes 19 for the win, dead 3. Ms. Hutto left a couple back here, broke out down there, and didn't get there in the process. Here comes Leon Tynes and Marty Wright. Leon left, Marty Wright. Marty Wright. Right is right. Marty Wright was holding 2, took 3. And you know what? This time, good choice. 516 on the 514 for the win. 508 on the 506 for Leon. 2 thou behind in reaction time, 3 thou behind at the stripe. That 2 and that 3. Didn't make it work. Cody Strickland. Rolling in now in the 69. Black and white Chevy Camaro. The 63 Corvette is Ray Holmes. I kind of like that Corvette, and part of the reason is because it's a real 63 Corvette. I mean, you see all the carbon copies, and you see the ones that are pro-modded and stretched out, but that is a real deal 63 Corvette. Cool hot rod. I mean, you say 63 Corvette a lot, but you really don't see a lot of real 63 Corvettes. At least I don't. Head start's going to go to the Camaro. The Biondo Race products. Round number 2 rolling on. Man. A couple of pumps of the brake pedal down there, and Ray Holmes wins it. 59 on a 57, taking 4 thou at the stripe. Cody Strickland ran dead 4. That part was all right, but he was 2 hun behind on the reaction timer, and Ray Holmes gets the W. Now it's Brandon Lane coming up in the left side. And that wildly painted graphic Camaro, and the natural high of Arnold Smith. Just high on life. High on race gas fumes. You could get a natural high from natural light. The problem with natural light is you got to drink like 4 gallons of it. Just sharing my experience. No! Well, nothing like a red light to end your natural high. I was at a natural high, and that red light killed my buzz, dude. Brandon Lane wins at 006. 62 on a 63. 28 on 27 for Arnie, but 4 thou. Too soon. Robert Holton now in the blue Mustang. Nathan Sexton in red Mustang. The 68 is Nate. The Fox body is Robert. Ted Barnes, congratulations. You won a Mizzier water pump for the bad luck you had in the buyback round. Ted Barnes, congrats. You got bounced in a buyback round, but you're going to get a Mizzier water pump. 2 thou separation up here. Robert Holton is a mile off the number, and Nate Sexton backed off, stayed safe, took the win. Thomas Davis. Camaro over on the left side. How about the fact that the backup lights work? You get an extra bonus for having the backup lights work also. 69 model Chevrolet, Herb Bailey. Out of HP Performance. I'm not sure what that stands for, but if I see Herb Bailey, I'll ask him what HP stands for. That's a Sinister. I'm struggling a little bit with the window tint, but I think that's a Sinister on the back of the truck. It looks Sinister. But Sinister doesn't start with an H or a B, so now I'm a little confused. Robbie Jurgen, congratulations. You won an Optima certificate for your not so great luck in the buyback round. Robbie, congrats. Ooh, Thomas Davis goes 004 and gives up the stripe. Thomas Davis goes 004 and gives up the stripe by 001. Herb Bailey holds on for the win. 597 on a 597. Ouch. 11 dead 9 for the win. Davis was 004, a thou short down there. Jeff Jastrzemski in the left side and Jeff Sowers in the right. Jeff, meet Jeff. Hey, it's Jeff and Jeff in the morning. It's a couple of white Chevrolets. It's a couple of red lights for the couple of white Chevrolets. Coming out on the good side of the double red light is Jeff Sowers because he was 006. Jastrzemski was 13. And then dead on 5. Brian Atkins and Greg Brown coming at you. Handicap here is more than a second. In a 5-second race, which is what it is for Greg Brown, a 1-second head start is substantial. For Greg Brown, that's a 003 light, and that's a winner at 5,100. Against the 509. Atkins goes 6,300 against the 628, but he was behind on this end. Hey, Terry Rucker. Sorry about your bad luck in the buyback round, but you think a $500 Autometer certificate make you feel a little bit better? Because you're going to pick that up, $500 Autometer certificate. Hey, man, Mom said there'd be days like that. At least you get a little something back. Even numbered single entries, you should all be there by now. If you're not, something wrong. Even numbered single entries, you should all be there. Randy Biddle left, JP Britt right. Again, a couple of really, really cool hot rods down there on the starting line. One of them's going to come back a little later, and one of them's going to come back tomorrow. So one of them come back a little later, one of them come back a lot later, I guess. If you want to look at it that way. That's how I look at it. Well, they both get away on the green, so we'll have to figure it out down at the other end. Down at that end, down at the right there spot. 004, take 004, JP for the win. Randy Biddle goes 12 and then 13 on a 12. And that is not enough. 004, take 004, JP. Moving on. Chad Duke now in the Camaro and Justin Holston in the Nova. Justin out of Rural Retreat, Virginia. That sounds like a nice place, doesn't it? Where do you hail from? Rural Retreat. What do you do there? Hide from the tourists. Because, well, everybody comes up here when they need to get away, and I came up here to get away, and, well, that's just how it is. So, Chad Duke. Chad goes 005, takes 005. Last car down the track was 004, take 004. It worked. Chad goes 005, take 005. It worked. Justin, 14 on the tree, 19 on the 18. That's not going to make it happen. 9 behind at the start, 5 behind at the finish. Chad Duke for the win. Here comes Andy Lloyd. And that Camaro's still driving me nuts about the power plant. And Tyler Ryan. Tyler in the Gen 2 Camaro. Dialed 608. So another case where there's more than a 1 second handicap head start. .003 RED for Tyler. 92 on a 92. Andy Lloyd runs dead zero. 006 taking 2 thou. I know there was a red light in the other lane, but still dead zero. You know what dead zero means. He's going into the drawing for that APD carburetor. Yeah, he is. No kidding. Really going to happen. Richie Howard now in the pickup in the left side, and Ernie Humes in the right. Oh, Ernie, 2 thou behind in reaction time. He got there first, but he broke out doing it. Dead 3 for Richie Howard. Richie left Ernie 1 thou to sneak into, and Ernie couldn't get there. Just couldn't quite make it work. Jimmy Malillo rolling it down the Nova left side. Rich front. They are off and running just like that. The Mustang nose up and away. Jimmy's going to get the win. Richard was actually a little bit better on the tree, but he was 6 above the dial down there, running 94 on the 88. That let Jimmy sneak back around. 15 on the tree and 71 on the 69. Robbie Jornigan. Didn't I just say Robbie's name? I think I did. He's in the left side. Dink Holmes in the right side. Holmes in the bounty hunter. Let me just double check. Yes, Robbie Jernigan. Jornigan is in the left side. I think that's him. Sure, that's him. You've won an Optima battery certificate for getting one of your entries in trouble in the last round. So not only did he get something for losing, but he still got a shot, at least with this car. Taking a little extra time down there. That's pretty unusual. The burn down doesn't usually keep going after the lights turn green. Both drivers really missed the tree badly. But Jorgen did a great job at the stripe, taking one foul for the win, 38 on a 38, dead 6 for the win. Dent goes 85 on an 84. But again, both drivers ain't going to be bragging about reaction time, I promise you. How about 063 for the win? 063 for the win. Now, how many guys are back there in the pits right now looking at their time slip going, what? I know, right? Mike Combs on the left side, Johnny Ezel. JBR, Johnny Bracket Racer, in the 69 Camaro. I don't believe that's a real Z28. Well, let me put it to you let me put it like this. I don't believe that's a stock Z28. It might be a real one. It's a long way from stock. Head start goes to Combs. Win light goes to Combs. Dead 6. Johnny Ezel had a reaction advantage. Pretty good one. Gave up the stripe a thou. 543 on a 541, letting Combs sneak back around 001 at the stripe. Now it's Brandon Layfield left, Connor Calder in the right. The truck gently rolling up. Less than a tenth of a second, the difference in handicap here. As they now both have the top bulb lit. And now they're both off and away. Brandon's going to get the win. 008 at this end, getting the stripe at that end. Running 596 for Connor Calder. That's what we call a 3-striker. He was a little bit late. Strike 1, got their second strike 2, and ran under his dial, and that is strike 3. Dustin Smiley left, Todd Zorn right. And the hits just keep on coming. Dustin Smiley says his sponsor is Depends Undergarments. All right, listen up to the pits. Attention to the pits. Double entries. Double entries. Bring your second entry now, please. Well, Todd Zorn missed the tree, left the door open, and Smiley, I guarantee he was smiling. He was out of the throttle early. He's way safe. 544 on the 537. And for Todd, 65 on a 62 wasn't a problem. The 57 light was the problem. Here comes Greg Walker left and Tyler Mayhew in the right. Well, I'm not sure what Greg Walker was going to get Tyler Mayhew for a wedding present, but it wasn't a round 2 win. I can assure you of that. 13 dead 9. Tyler comes up 11 thou short. He's 20 on the bulb. Put him 7 thou behind. Greg went dead 9, left him a little, and I mean little bit of room to work, but he couldn't work it. Destiny Pugh left. Bryson MacArthur right. Listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Double entries. Bring your second entry, please. Double entries. Bring your second entry. We are ready for you. How about the Camaro? That thing is street driven. It's got mufflers on it. It's got full exhaust. There's a lot to like about that car, including the fact that Bryson MacArthur won the round. Destiny got there first by 8 thousandths of a second, broke out by 5 thousandths of a second. Destiny was a little bit late. Bryson gave her a 3 thou window, and unfortunately for her, she got there by 8. and only had 3. Brings up Tim Neely's wagon on the left side, brings up Jeff Brown in the Cobalt. Tim Neely's going to take the W here. He's 003 on this end of the racetrack, 41 down there. Jeff Brown's closer to dial, goes 13 on a 12, but his 29 did him in. 18 at the stripe. Tim Neely advances to round 3. Now it's Eric Thomas in that swooped out, pro-modded 67 Camaro. And Mac McLean, the Moody Blue 83 model Camaro. Now for Mac, if that was supposed to be a tranny brake test, that was a fail. I mean, I guess it could have been a dry hop. Just don't see a lot of those anymore. We're going to know in a hurry because Mac is supposed to leave first. So we'll see if the car sits still when the top bulb comes on. Let's just find out. Well, it sat still when the bulb came on, but it left 4th hour early. Game, set, and win light goes to Eric Thomas. Eric did run 2 thou too quick, but after Mac went red, it didn't make a whole lot of difference. Mac ran dead on 3, but again, after he went red, it didn't make a whole lot of difference. Bring up Country Kyle in the Oldsmobile and Dave McClellan in the Pinto. Trying to read what it says on the hood of the Pinto, but the window tint and my binoculars are not getting along very well. Oh, McClellan, no. That's not what you want to do. That's not what you want to do. 009 taking a mile. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm sorry, I hate to have to do this, but it's a rule. Kyle gets the win, 499 on 498. Dave got there first by way too much. Like I say, hate to have to do it, but rules is rules. Jimmy Sweet left, David Metter right. David 007 red, and then dead on 6. Of course. Jimmy goes 563 on the 562. 15 at this end, 15 over at that end. Red light was on the other end. So that's all he needed. Mike LaRose now left, and John Matera in the right. Matera's Corvette about half looks like Steve Hoyt's old car, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm sorry, LaRose's Corvette. LaRose's Corvette. Now, Matera's in the Nova, so that doesn't look anything like a Corvette. Don't pay any attention to the announcer. 524 on a 523. That's going to be a winner for Mike. 14 on a 13. They both run one above the dial. But Mike LaRose is 21 better in reaction time and 25 out in front at the finish line. Now it's going to be Jamie Penn on the left side and Brad Knight. cooking with gas. Check this out. 004, take 006. Penna. Chalk that up as a win. Brad, 17 on the bulb. Ain't bad. Ain't bad. Had a little room, couldn't get there. 13 on a 12. Coming up 6 thou short down at the finish line. Trey Sasser in the white Nova on the left side. Tyler Neville out of the butcher shop. East Coast Collision. Telling you. If you're going to miss, make sure the other guy does. They both run dead on. Trey Sasser had an 8 thou advantage on the starting line. Takes 007 for the win. But he got his 8 thou advantage with an 031. How many of you guys out there that have already run wish the guy in the other lane had an 031? Sometimes it works. Brings up Harold Bell's Radio Flyer. And Ron Barnhill, the Oakley Motorsports machine for Hughes Equipment. '98 model Mustang bodied machine. Ron Barnhill is 063, 7 hun above for the win. Anybody out there like to have that window to work with? Harold Bell. I'm not sure what he looked at, but it wasn't the tree. He was dead late. And also nowhere near the dial. Crazy, I tell you, it's crazy. It is crazy. Quan Spain, TG Passion. Already hustling down the old boulevard down there. Wind light's going to come on for TG, 634 on the 629. Wow. Quan again, late, and way back at the dial, and that just left too much room. And TG was happy to take advantage of it. All right, we have a couple of hoodless Camaros coming at you now. Leighton Sumster in the left side with the Pro Charger at L&L Performance, and Blake Combs in the right with that big block 68 model. Based on dial, Blake is going to go first. Take a little extra time to get ready, but we appear to be now. Both drivers away on the green. Separation 0.06 of a second down there. Separation's a couple of hundred. Blake Combs back of the dial a ways, and Leighton Sumter made him pay. 484 on a 480. Had some room and used it. Brings up Brian Martello in the truck. And Tom Doyle in the third gen 82 model Camaro. The Camaro gets a head start by handicap. Truck had the reaction advantage, 589 on 87 with a 007 light. That'll work. Tom Doyle runs dead on 6. Dead on 6 part was good. The 051 I was going to say if you're 051, it's kind of like being an Area 51, but, well, not always. Remember what we've seen already this round. John Myers, left, Vince Schroeder right. Coming at you now. The S10 turns it red. John Myers runs dead on. 557. Sixth out of spare. 92 on a 91 for Vince, but oh, that pesky. 3th out red light. Here comes Vinny Domino. The truck over on the left side of the racetrack, and Steve Ryan. The Nova over here on the right side. 64 model Chevy Nova. Boy, back in the day, that was like the most basic of cars. But boy, did they make good hot rods. They didn't weigh very much. You even put a mild small block in one, and they were scary fast. Will he be fast enough to stay out in front of Vinny? That's fast enough to stay out in front of Vinny. 19 on the tree. 634 on the track. Vinny missed it badly down here. He was 2 off the dial down there, but could not overcome. The 072 reaction time. Skip Briggs now on the left side. Randy Sessions in the right. What do you think of like the subtle flames around the rear wheel well on that almost glowing copper-colored, I don't know, maybe it is copper-covered. You're like, yeah. Hey, the Greek had a gold-plated race car. That was copper-plated. What do I know? What do I know? Wouldn't be the strangest thing I ever saw. Skip Briggs going to get the easy win here because Randy has problems. He is way back of the dial. Way back of the dial. So Skip Briggs just kind of eased on down the boulevard down there to turn on the light. Jonathan Edwards left. Jerry Brewer right. Edwards in the boo. Jerry Brewer. It says get my carbs, but I think it's probably get them. I bet it's get them. Get him, who's not related to Diggum. You remember Diggum, right? Diggum. Take your time. We got all night. First to move at this end of the racetrack, Edwards, by a sizable margin. 6 flat on the 598, had loads of room. Jerry Brewer, 074 on the reaction timer. He wasn't overcoming that. Even one above the dial didn't work. Well, Steve's made it back, so I'm going to let him slide in here and continue taking you through. Beyond Our Race Products, round number 2 is David Lane and Brian Felice. Get ready to stage.
Thank you, Alan Reinhart. So 613 left side, 598 right side for Brian. Five to a 24. Win light goes. Oh, Felice can't make it. We're 005, but 3 above as David Lane slides on through 24. Dead on 6 to get there first by 10 thou. Chet Couch, Somerville, South Carolina, 597 left side. Sean Brown, Durham, North Carolina, 583 in the right side. So Chet Couch and Sean Brown. Roundtree racing in the right side on a 583, 597 left side. And we are away green. We are both not fabulous, but we are separated by 3 thou. Win light goes. Chet Couch in the left, 51 and 2 above, taking 8 thou. Sean Brown was 48, but 3 above. Can't get it done. Chet Couch moving to round 3 as we are in Biondo Racing Products, round number 2 of Fuel Factory Friday. The Jags DoorCar Fling presented by Optima. Todd Stevens and Todd Comer. 560 in the left for Stevens, 511 in the right side for Comer. You know, speaking of Fuel Factory, I promised him I would do this. So for any of you folks in Southern Ontario that are aware of DSE Automotive, they are a Fuel Factory supplier. So when you start thinking about next year's fuel needs, think of DSE Automotive and think of Andrew Sturck, and he'll get you all fixed up. So if you are, well, let's get this first. Todd Stevens, 17 dead 7 for the win light. Comer, 15 and 2 above 8. So if you are either here participating and you are in Southern Ontario, or you're watching on the feed and you say, hey, I'm a racer, I'm in Southern Ontario, get with DSE Automotive and Andrew Sturck for all your Fuel Factory needs in Southern Ontario, Canada. So Fuel Factory, great supporter here of the Fling. Andrew Sturck and Ted Barnes, great supporters of us here at the Fling. So we want to help them, help you. So Joe Tilley, Walkerton, North Carolina, 6'11 left side. Derek Willard, Roseboro, North Carolina, 5'14 right side. 9,700, almost a second, goes to Joe Tilley. He tried to take a little bit more. And by 6 thou, he's red. Derek Willard, 14 and 8 thou under. He'll get the win light. Tilley thinking about what could have been. Tyler Bohannon, Tebow, Louisville, Kentucky, 66 Chevy 2 on a 625. Adam Booya, Havelock, North Carolina, 665 right side in the Mustang. $14 to a $17. This is going to be a drag race. Win light goes to Tyler Bohannon, 14 and 2 above as Booya, 17. Take 52, goes under by 35. Had to take 17 or less, no good. Bohannon moving on. Robert Holton, Moncks Corner, South Carolina, 561 left side. Trey Summers, all good, Tennessee, 56 Chevrolet on a 624. They're both away. They're separated by 15 thou up front. Should be Summers. It is 009 dead 0. That'll get it done a whole lot. 9 total for Chase Summers. Robert Holton is 24 and a thou under, but got there last, had no shot. Brian Atkins is second. Bluefield, Virginia, 628 left side. Kaylee Philhauer, Clayton, North Carolina, 69 Camaro on the right side. Dialed in at a 639. Going to get 1100's head start for Brian. Kaylee's in. Brian is moving in. Here we go. Well, they're separated by 3 thou as well. Win light. Double breakout goes to Kaylee. She's 47 and under by 7 thou, taking 6. Brian, 44 and under by 13 thou. Can't get it done. Kaylee moving around 3. Jeff Dobbins is second. Wilmington, North Carolina, 565 left side. The Dobbins Racing Transmission, 63 Deuce. Mike Prasino. I heard him say it earlier, so I think that's right. Laurel, Delaware, 575 right side. Well, Mike's just want me to call his name next round, and we're going to do that. He's 20 up front, goes one above 3, 33 total. Dobbins is locked out, 37. And one above 0 puts him 14 thou behind at the finish line. Mike, moving on. Randy Biddle, Christiansburg, Virginia, 613 left side. Darren Rotten, East Newmarket, Maryland, 68 Chevelle, the FTI Schaefer's Oil entry on a 567. Giving up 46 Hun, almost one bulb on the Christmas tree to RBJ. Seventh out the difference. Here comes Rotten looking for the wagon. Win like goes RBJ. 29, one above 2, 41 total. Darren was 36 and 2 above. Biddle goes to round 3. Bug McCarty, Hazelhurst, Georgia. 599 the dial, heads up race with Glenn Ferguson Jr. out of Greensboro, North Carolina, the 66 Ford, the Ferguson Racing entry. And Bug lights it up 4 thou red. Ferguson is 11 green. Puts it one above 6 for the win. Light Bug 4 red and 6 thou under. Neither end would have worked. But a few more thou here or there, and Bug would have been setting in good shape. Austin Brown, Jacksonville, North Carolina, 70 Nova, the Hoosier Minsker P&M Performance entry on a 602. Larry Chapman, Willow Springs, North Carolina on a 584. And Larry turns it red by 4 thou. Austin Brown, your automatic winner. Austin is 23, dead on 6. Chapman, double insult. 004 red and dead 0. Spencer Couch, Summerville, South Carolina, 599 left side. Bobby Love, Suffolk, Virginia, 62 Chevy 2 on a 521 dial. Oh no, Bobby Love is going to be in trouble at the finish line. Spencer Couch, 35, dead 9 for the win light. Bobby was late and 3 above, had no shot. Thomas Davis, Smithfield, North Carolina, 642 in the left. Clayton Roberts, just up the street in his Chevy Nova, down to 528. He'll give up 1.14 seconds to Davis. $11 to 003. Here comes Clayton Roberts and gets the win light. 003, one above 0. As Davis was 11, take 9 to be 7 thou under. Had to be 11, take 2 to have a shot. Clayton Roberts did not make that easy on him. Laying 13 total. Roberts moves to round 3. Philip Truitt, Salisbury, Maryland, 546 left side. John joins Sparta, North Carolina on a 534 right side. 11 thou separated on the starting line. 6 to a 17. Win light goes right side. John joins. 006, 1 above 4 for 20 total. Truitt again does all you're going to do. 17 take 8, but had to be 17 take 3. Trey Dalton, Hanover, Virginia. 564 left side. Chris Dixon, Roxborough, North Carolina. 67 Chevy 2 on a 638. He'll leave first by about 74 hundredths, or should leave first by that much. He'd like to leave first by more than that. Trey Dalton would like to cut some of that out. We're about to find out who executes the plan best. Yep. 14 foul. Chris Dixon's way, and he'll turn it into a win light. He was going to be impossible to beat in this round anyway. 11 dead 4 for Chris Dixon, lays 15 total. Dalton was locked out, 25 on the let go. Not going to work. It's like 11 plus 4 minus 25. No comprende. Doesn't work. Tim Phipps Jr., 505 left side. Brian Tolson, 6 flat in the right side. .006 red for Brian Tolson. Tim Phipps Jr., 22 up front. Goes 506 on the 505. Get the win light. Tolson goes dead on 2 after the 6 red. Cody Height, Farmington, Michigan. 576 left side. Brian Martin, Virginia Beach, Virginia. On a 545 right side. Giving up 31 HUD. .009 to a 20. Here comes Brian Martin. Should be Cody Height. It is Cody Height. Wow. Cody Height's good. In case you haven't realized that, Cody Height's real good. 009 dead 0 for the win light. Brian, 20 and 2 above. Timmy Purdue, Walnut Cove, North Carolina. Lead Underground Utilities, ENC Race Engines S10 out of 577. Up against the one, the only, OGCG. Tomball, Texas, 519 the dial for Chris Galetti. One foul the difference. Here comes Galetti. OGCG out. Purdue 17 and 2 above. Galetti 16 and 2 above to be 4th out behind. Brett Jones left side on a 601. Robert Richardson, Clemens, North Carolina on a 570. And Richardson turns it red. Austin Thompson, Sneeds Ferry, North Carolina, 557 left side. Nick Childs, Fredericksburg, Virginia, on a 544 right side. 009 to a 002. Win line goes Childs. 002, 1 above 2, 14 total. Austin Thompson was 009, 2 above 8. Can't get it done. Paul Riddle, 619 left side. Daniel Morton. Chinquapin, North Carolina on a 645. And Daniel Morton nearly chops Paul in half on the starting line and finishes it off. Had 16 in his pocket up front and took just about that to the finish line. 17, 1 above 5 for the win for Morton. Riddle, 33 and 1 above 4. Chris Van Balen from Ontario, Canada, 537 left side. Terry Goff Jr., Beulahville, North Carolina on a 632 right side. Going to get 9,500s from Chris. $31 to a 52. Win line goes left side. 31, 1 above 9 for the win line. 50 total. Golf locked out 52 and well above. Is obviously having some struggles there with the Camaro. Single entry odd numbers to the lanes. So now all cars have been called for Beyond Racing Products round number 2. Single odd numbered to the lanes, please. Single entered odd numbered to the lanes. So all cars have been called for Beyond Racing Products round number 2. Blaine Parrish, 555 left side. Tommy Plop, 520 on the right side. 13 thou separate them up front. Should be, could be, is not. As Blaine Parrish is 25, take 32 to be 4 thou under. Had to take 28 or less. Plot, 38, 1 above 5, gets it done. Dylan Smith, Jacksonville, North Carolina, 633 left side. Arnold Smith, 629 right side. Six to a nod. I'm not sure what happened to Arnold there. Dylan Smith, your winner, 006 and 4 above. Arnold late and 2 under. Greg Davis, Smithfield, North Carolina, 599 left side. Eric Amon, Clinton, North Carolina, 517 in the right side. Greg Davis is away. Eric Amon is away. Greg Davis with the advantage in the win line. 21, one above 0. Taking 21. Eric misses it and goes one above 0. Had no shot. Keith Russell, Jupiter, Florida, 530 in the left side. Todd Long, Roxborough, North Carolina, 558 in the right side. $21 thou red for Todd Long. Give the win light Keith Russell 29, dead on 6. So we'll give a shout out to Patty Hertenstein and Brian watching in the lovely sunshine state of Florida. Checking out what we're doing here at Gullot Motorsports Park. Michael Nahill and Marty Wright. 1 thou difference in red lights. And that 1 thou was huge for Michael Nahill because he leads first, turns at 9 thou red. Wright leaves second, turns at 10 thou red, and gives the win back to Michael. So Michael Nahill's like, man, I love True Start. This is great. Caden Haynes, Mount Carmel, Tennessee, 589 left side. Sean Carpenter, Elm City, North Carolina, 564 right side. $6 thou the difference. Win light goes Carpenter. 11, one above 8. Taking 11, take 11. Again, that's Sean Carpenter stuff right there. I said it earlier. I said, man, he hadn't necessarily driven like himself early in the week, but man, he's back. Watch out. Caden Haynes was 17 and 2 above 3, no good. Chris Reynolds, Bear, Delaware, the Reynolds Towing S10 on a 520. Dink Holmes, Glen Allen, Virginia, 584 right side of the Camaro. One to an 11. Win light. Dink Holmes, 001, one above 0, 11 total. Oh, Chris Reynolds is 11, take 1 to be 1 thou under. Had to take nothing to have a shot. And if he did, if you're 11, take nothing and lose. Is that worse than 11, take 1 and losing? I don't know. I guess losing is losing, but either way, that's a good lap for nothing. Andy Lloyd, Doswell, Virginia, 492 in the left side. Lisa Hutchins, East Bend, North Carolina, 558 in the right. And what to my wondering eyes should appear but Greg Parker. Whoa. My eyes are burning. Just kidding. Just kidding, Greg. I didn't mean it. I take it back. Okay, I meant it, but then I don't mean it now, so I'll just take it back. Nine to an 11. Here comes Lloyd. Win light go goes to Hutchins. 11, one above 6. There's one Andy Lloyd would like back. 009, take 20. Goes 2 thou under. Had to take 18 or less. No good. Hutchins, your winner. Sam Stevens, Sugar Grove, North Carolina. 597 left side. Ray Holmes, Marshall, Virginia. 558 the dial. Lella's standing over me with pieces of paper. That always makes me very nervous. I think I know what it might be because I was just reading about it, but it may not be. Is it what I think it is? Let's see. It's exactly what I thought it was. Fourth out of the difference up front. Give the win light to Ray Holmes. 16, one above 6, 32 total. Sam Stevens is 20. Goes one above 5. Brings up Kurt Harrington, Middletown, Indiana, left side. OEM Combustion Services, which is our Sunday sponsor. Nathan Sexton, mighty tough young racer at Pulaski, Virginia. 68 Mustang on a 654. Win light, Sexton, 13, 2 above 2, taking 3 foul. Kurt puts it dead on 7, but gave up 18 on up front. No good. Sexton to round 3. Leon Tynes Sr., Stafford, Virginia, 507 left side. Jeff Sowers, the wheel standing Nova out of Johnstown, Ohio, on a 611. Big advantage in this race. All Jeff's got to do is find the brakes, and he does. 005, dead 4, 9 total for Jeff Sowers. That's the things Jeff Sowers does. A lot of people don't know, like, who is Jeff Sowers? He's a bad dude out of the Buckeye State. Leon Tynes, 41, and 9 foul under. Shane Clatterball, Fishersville, Indiana. Indiana, goodness gracious. I'm thinking Fishers, Indiana, not good. Fishersville, Virginia for Clatterball. It's that dial-in that threw me off. JP Britt, 79 Malibu at Lumberton, North Carolina on a 593. Fourth out of the difference. Here comes JP. And give the win light to JP. 13, dead 0. That's a good lap. Britt laying it down. 17 and 7 foul under left side. No good. Greg Walker, Clinton, Maryland. 562 left side. Shannon Joseph, Eden, North Carolina. 532 in the right side. Double 08 to a 21. Shannon Joseph giving chase. Shannon Joseph getting there. 008, dead 8, 16 total. Greg Walker, 21, dead 7. No good. Robbie Scott, it's at the bottom of your live feed. We're in round 2. Biondo Racing Products, round 2. Chad Duke, Lemonade Man, Wilmington, North Carolina, 581 left side. Greg Brown, Summerfield, North Carolina on a 508. And Chad Duke turns it 4th thou red. Greg Brown, 009. And 3 above. Duke, 1 above 5. Cody Strickland, Rayford, North Carolina, 625 left side. Ron Phipps, 585 right side. Wing light goes Ron Phipps, 20 and 2 above, taking 27. Strickland, 14 and 6 above. Davis, Holton, and Randall Blinson. 13,000 the difference up front. Win light goes right side of Randall Blinson. 33, dead on 3. 36 total. Taking 3. A lot of 3s there. 33, take 3, dead 3. Davis, Holton's 20. 1 above 9. No good. Paul Warwick, Lumberton, North Carolina, 603 in the left. Kevin Pollard, McGaysville, Virginia. The premier moving Hoosier Tire House of Pain entry on a 541. Glad to see all the fans in the stands over there, all 3 of you. Thanks for being over there. Thanks for watching. Wow. You watch KP scorch the tree. 001, 2 above for Pollard. Warwick, 14 and 2 above, no good. Special shout out way up there in row 26. It's the highest point, right? You're getting close. You're about 9 rows to the top or something. Hope the air's good up there. The sun's good up there, looks like. See if I'm wrong, Parker. Are you checking me? Oh, I missed it. I'll say I got to be pretty close, I feel like. 23 what? There ain't 23 rows above him. Oh, okay, yeah, but like 9 rows to the top. Are we close? I don't know. That's what I was trying to guess. Ernie Humes and Kenneth Wiggins, 7 to an 8. See, the mindless games that you play here in the tower when you're, 8. I was close all the way around. It's pretty good. 008, dead 5, 13 total. Wiggins is 007, take 14 to be 8th thou under. Had to take 6 or less. So, yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, I've never been in the bleachers at Galot Motorsports Park, so I was all just a total shot in the dark. Oh no! Now we're losing fans in the stands. Now we're down to 2. I had to say something. Oh, we still got 3. Oh, we still got 3. We had 4. Oh, okay, yeah, we were encroaching on 4 fans. Wow. Right, yeah. Yeah. Race Blackman left side. On a 538, Justin Holston, 618 right side of the Nova. Love me some Holston Nova. And you'll get the win line 11, 1 above 1. 11, take 19 to be 1 above 1, so 22 total. Blackman 14, 2 above 7. Brandon Hatcher and Derek Brown, 662 left side, 495 right side. All right, hey, attention to the pits. Terry Goff Jr. is in need of a throttle cable. If you can help him out, I've got his number here in the tower, or where you parked at, Terry? He's parked by the scoreboard, so he's in need of a throttle cable. Derek Brown, 10, 2 above, taking 37. Hatcher, 29 and 4 above. So if you can help Terry Goff Jr., he needs a throttle cable. He's like, it's amazing how if this thing breaks, it doesn't go anywhere, and he'd like to go somewhere. So if you can help him out, let him know he's by the scoreboards, or come to the tower, let us know. We've got his phone number. We can get a hold of him. So throttle cable for Terry Goff Jr. Sean Lingerfeld, Greenville, South Carolina, 550 left side. Tyler Ryan, Westminster, Maryland, on a 609 right side. Seventh out the difference. Here comes Lingerfeld. Win light goes to Tyler Ryan. 21 dead 2 for 23 total. Lingerfeld 14, take 26 to be under by 17. Had to take 9 or less to get it done. Cannot do so. Ryan Tyler moving around 3. Daryl Pender, Fort Washington, Maryland, 499 left side. And Wesley Washington Jr., Fredericksburg, Virginia, on a 574 on the right side. Daryl Pender turns it red by 9 thou. Wesley 16, 1 above 1, getting the win light. Pender clicks it off at a 5 flat. Jeffrey Jones, King George, Virginia, 538 left side. Kendrick Roundtree, 553 right side. This beautiful Camaro. To a 7. This one's going to be tight at the finish line, and that it is. Roundtree had 2 thou on the starting line, takes 1 thou at the finish line to get it done. 19 total for Kendrick. Jeffrey Jones is 007, 1 above 3 to be 20 total, and on the outside looking in. Mickey Blue, Pembroke, North Carolina, 479 left side. David Stebner, Statesville, North Carolina, on a 586. Four to a 7. Win light goes Stebner, 007, dead on 8, 15 total, taking 6. Mickey Blue, 004, 1 above 7, no good. Oh, trouble for Hayden Dow. Scott Macy takes a foot out of it. Didn't want to go under. Goes 695 on the 663. Trouble for Hayden on the jump. Willie West, the Wild Wild West racing team on a 607 left side. John Maguli, Randolph, New Jersey. Sorry if I butchered your name. 6 flat the dial. John, I'm going to have to try to butcher your name again next round, it looks like. Yeah, big hole shot. Willie West was late. John 007 and 4 above. Ronell Bowden, Rayford, North Carolina, 96 Beretta on the left side on a 517. Brad Butler Jr., also of Rayford, North Carolina, 67 Chevy 2. The Waste Side Landscapes and Supply, Chevy 2 on a 531. Six to a 20. Win light goes Brad Butler Jr. right side, 006 dead 9, 15 total. Ronell was locked out, 20 and 1 above 2. Brian Pryor, 499 left side. Mike Day on a 583 right side. $5,000 the difference up front. Here comes the Camaro looking for the Roadster. Win light goes to the Camaro. Pryor is 10 and 5 above as Day is 15 and 5 above. Margin of victory 11-10 thou going to Brian Pryor. Tanya Street, Richlands, Virginia, 588 left side. Jeff Birdie, Glen Allen, Virginia, 66 Pontiac on a 612. Winlight Jeff Birdie, 19, 1 above 130 total. Tanya Street was late and dead on 8. As I am now joined in the booth by the man, the myth, the legend, and it's all true. Peter Biondo. For Biondo Racing Products, round number 2, conclusion of. He did. Yeah, he broke a fitting. I was amazed. I put the parts call out. Somebody helped him. Yeah. No. Right. Well, it wasn't just that. I'm thinking he just said, well, the racetrack down. Like, who wants to come help him? But they did. See, that's what racers are, just resilient folks. So he's down to 612 on the right side. Varner on a 563. Gonna be a close race here. Win light. We're smoking a little. It goes 1 above 1 to be 2 thou short. Varner 17, dead 5. So I can already tell you, but my choice of picking lanes was not as good as Severio because he wore you out when I was listening. He tore you up. Oh, you got a bone to pick with me. That makes sense. That's true. So you're gonna take my side. All right, fair enough. All right, I'll take Jerry Martin. 572 left side. We'll see what happens. You take him down. You picked first. You can take him down. Yeah. That. Yeah, I forgot. We're Indiana versus New York talking here. We got to get our understanding back together. I understood that. I'll take Ivy Hutto right side, 608. Well, Ivy's going to need some help and does not get it. Denied. Randy Gibson, 24 and 4 above for the win light. You know, Ivy was late, takes 10, but 14th thou under the math didn't math. So I'm 0 for 2. I don't know what this bone is that you got to pick with me, but so far you're picking real well. Great. Are you taking my guy? That John Corbin is 100% my guy all the time. That's ridiculous. You can ask JJ. JJ would even say that. This is ridiculous. No, I can't cheer against my dog. Corbin's my dog. I hope I get on 0-3. I just can't. I mean, I know it's your turn to pick, but you can't pick my dog. I mean, that's like against the rules. No, you took him already. It's fine. You keep him. It's fine. Right. Ooh, trouble for Daryl. Yeah, 3-0. All right, I get to pick this time. Let's see. All right, we'll go with somebody. Now I'll take the South guy. We'll go with Chris Baumgartner. Oh, that's a 69 poncho. Yeah, that's why I thought. I was thinking, oh, wait a minute, you got fired, but I'll go that way because I thought Pennsylvania closer to you at home. Nah, we'll let you have that way. I'm trying anything. I'm throwing darts at a dartboard and just hoping I hit anything. Life is a struggle for me. You know this. Especially several weeks a year. 10 thou separate him up front. Here comes Fordyce. He is driving it like crazy. Wow. Fordyce made a big old move out there. Baumgartner goes dead zero, taking all of it. I think he might have been trying to stay away. Wow. So is that who you got? Is that your guy? All right. It's 3-2. I'm about to pull a Severio on you and just go right on by. All right, let's take the hometown guy, Terry Rucker, Benton, North Carolina, the Mustang on a 583. That'll give you Jerry Fair, Chesapeake, Virginia, 69 Camaro on a 551. So 3,200's head start goes to Rucker. Well, that didn't work out great for me. Rucker lights it up 9 thou red. Fair's 2 thou red afterwards. Doesn't matter either way. He was going to get the win light. So Jerry Fair puts Pete up 4-2. And moves on to round number 3. More importantly, he doesn't care about our little contest. I mean, just saying. But you do, yeah.
Pair of pickup trucks here. How about Danny Perry and Billy Varner III? I think I'm going to go with Billy Varner III. Only because it sounds like a southern, like one of those cowboy names. Where
Right.
You have that
Billy the Kid.
Yeah, that exactly.
Yes, I got it. I'll take Danny Peary. I'm good with that. It's
I
pretty
mean,
tough.
561. That's pretty quick for a pickup truck.
Yeah, he lets go well. He's solid.
Find out. So a little
Hopefully.
Stanley, North Carolina, Buchanan, Virginia, matching up here, round 2. Inaugural Jegs DoorCar Fling presented by Optima Batteries. Steve Riggins in the booth.
With Sneaky Pete. Sorry, Danny. That was my fault. Danny's in trouble. Win light, Billy Varner to the third, 11 and 3 above. As Danny misses it. I haven't seen him miss it much at all, but he did right there. Goes
Did you
1 above
say-
7.
Yeah, you might have jinxed him on that.
Yeah, I'm sure I jinxed him. He's been solid as can be.
Yeah, whole shot win for Billy Varner, by the way. Okay.
5-2. Boy, I'm struggling. I'll take Lenny. Lenny's got some. He had some fans in the chat earlier, so I'll take Lenny Wisniewski, 537 right side out of Dixon City, Pennsylvania. Gives you Seth Street out of Richlands, Virginia.
Attention in the pits. Round 3 doubles to the lanes. If you're still doubled, round 3 doubles to the lanes.
So 2,800's head start going to Seth Street left side.
Wisniewski's pretty tough. He's from New Media. His car runs really well.
Has he beat you?
Actually, yes.
That's why I
The
wanted
only
him.
one
I
that hasn't
figured
is
he had.
you.
I've never beat you. You're right. Oh, 5-12. Here comes Wisniewski. Lighting up the board for me. And himself. 5 take 10. That's a good lap. Takes 10 to be 3 above. And Seth was 3 above also. The 7th thou he lost to the starting line. Turned into 10 at the finish line. Wisniewski. Solid. And gets the win light.
All right, Steph Rayner, Carrie Long. Both of these drivers went, well, one of the Rainers went far yesterday, but Long run it up.
Correct.
So, and he still
Nope.
dialed 5-6. Carrie Long won. All right, so in that case, is it my pick? Greg's pointing the other side, but I got to go with the guy who's on a hot streak. Carrie Long, 566. He's been on that all week long. Both drivers agreeing we got a race. The truck, no. It's Steph Rayner, 016, 507 on a 506. Nice lap taking 6 little ones down there. As Carrie Long is 011 on a tree. Had a little bit to work with, but decided to get behind. Drops, goes 2 above.
Just a good race. Parker tried to lead you to the promised land, but didn't happen. 5-4. Oh, followed up by another Rayner. So can they go 2 in a row? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna take Johnson Rayner, Steph's son, Benton, North Carolina, 653 left side. Mark Watson, Jessup, Georgia, 580 in the right side.
That's good because I wanted Smokey and the Bandit anyway.
All right. Well, you got it. See what happens. That evens it up, my friend. Mark Watson turns it 5 thou red. Johnson Rayner 15 and 5 above. And all of a sudden, we're tied at 5. Like the Yankees collapsing in the series here.
Oh, now you're hitting a nerve.
Sorry, I didn't mean that to come out loud.
Who's your baseball team? MLB team? in Indiana?
We crashed against the Dodgers. I'm a Reds fan,
Okay.
so yeah, it didn't go
all
well
right.
for us either.
That's Ohio, by the way.
Yeah, it is Ohio. It's the closest thing to Indiana I've got.
All right, I'm taking. Here we go. Trevor Hayes, AJ Curry. I'm gonna go with Curry. Love the car. Good dude. 7 pair of Camaros. 70 Camaro right side for Curry. Hayes 74 Camaro. 621, 596. These guys are gonna be pretty much locked in from. Curry rolled in just a bit. Might have helped him. 005 to an 031. Curry should have it. Does have it. Takes him out. 005, 597 on the 596. Out of the gas plenty going. Taking 006. He killed about 7-8 miles. Probably 7 mile an hour there. Hayes broke out. Behind anyway.
I have to take Big Dan in the wagon. Dan Fletcher, Selma, North Carolina. 635 the dial. Daniel Harris, Stanton, Virginia. On a 518. Is that Stanton or is that Staunton? Is there a Stanton, Virginia? I thought maybe that should be Staunton. It is Stanton. Okay. I don't know why I thought there was a Staunton.
Dan's got the N on the window. You're going for the bottom boba.
I'm going for Dan because I'm not.
Yeah, you don't care.
No, I mean, I just.
It's not like he hasn't seen the bottom boba
I don't
before.
want Dan to hear I picked against him, so it doesn't matter. Go Dan.
Well, Daniel Harris is going to try to chase him down in the 67 Camaro Roadster.
I guess that's true. It is either way. Got a Dan in there. Oh, trouble for the Roadster. See if Fletcher catches it. Yeah, you ain't going to trick that guy. 008, 2/10 above. Fletcher, your winner. Harris, 13 and above. No good.
Yeah, it looked like Harris left his starting line almost like his foot might have slipped off the pedal or something. It just, RPM just
Sound like
dropped.
a two-stepper. Yeah.
It might have either that or maybe a trouble with the throttle cable or something.
All right, so we're even back up at 6. So Robert Hefty, China Grove, North Carolina. I'll take Robert on the right side. Jimmy Hodges, Farmville, North Carolina, 651 left side. So you stepped out. I've got the Roadster.
So this is the only guy on the property that has an old school crossover, crossover, CO something.
I'm gonna have to.
It's
I'm
a
gonna
phone wheel.
avoid this.
I'm going with him.
Yo, that's who you want. Okay, all right. Winlight Robert Hefty, 004, dead 8, 12 total. So, but now you get to pick 2 in a row because I did pick 2 in a row because I had Fletch and then I turned out and picked the Roadster,
right.
so I cheated. So
What's your score? I don't care about.
Yeah,
all
I'm
that.
up 7-6.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jamie Holston and John Budakowski. Check out that Nova right side. Washingtonville, New York. He's a Yankee fan. Big Yankee fan.
You picking him?
No.
You're not?
I got Jamie Holston, left side.
Wow. Another one of my dogs. That's okay.
Nothing against Budakowski, but Jamie's been
solid
around the block a time or two.
Yeah, but Jamie did tell me there was no chocolate chip cookies going to happen this week, so I'm picking Budakowski anyway.
We'll let the numbers do the talking.
Yeah. That's what I try to do most of the time. Generally not my numbers.
All right, Chevelle, Box Nova. Here we go. It's going to be Budakowski. Right side had the reaction time advantage. Holston just took a little bit too much stride when 3,000 under.
All right, it's your pick again.
My pick again?
Yep.
I'll take Kevin Glenn. because he's a sponsor of the Fun Zone.
I was going to say absolutely. Yeah. So he's on a 529 dial. Tucker Creech out of right here in Benson, North Carolina. 552 the dial. Now I know what it's like to be Severio right now. Like Severio was crushing him, and now all of a sudden I'm crushing Peter. Oh. Well, we're about to get one closer, I think. Win light, Kevin Glenn, Mr. Fun Zone. Trip Zip. He'll get a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin.
That's right, and $50.
And $50. Yes.
See, good things happen. You do good things, you get good things. He sponsors the Fling Fun Zone.
Right.
All the Fling events for the kids.
It's true. It's true. All right, back to my pick. Let's see. I'll take Carlton Thornton Jr. out of Enrico, Virginia.
Yep.
623
That's
left side.
Trey's boy right there, Landon Stoll. Boom, North Carolina. He's getting hot. He's on a roll. That's right. James Stoll won Super Combat Rockingham. Congratulations, James.
Yeah, that's the reason I didn't pick Landon, because Trey would have punched me for jinxing him. So I thought I'm not taking any chances. And Landon turns it red by 21 thou. Carlton is 17 up front, goes 4 above. As Landon 1 above after the red light start.
All right, so you're in the lead.
9-7.
9-7. We're approaching. Yeah. Oh man, I can't. I gotta win these both.
Yep. Yeah, you've done this before though.
Two
Like
picks.
whenever you was in that practice tree personalities with Reinhardt,
Yep.
and you got back to the corner and then you crushed him.
Yep.
He claims fraud, but I don't.
All right,
You know.
I'll take this pick. You can get the next one.
Okay.
I'm gonna take left side. I'm gonna take that nice looking blue, shiny '68 Camaro.
All right, I'll get Jeff Moore in the Camaro Roadster. And they are welded together on the starting line. Here comes Jeff Moore. Win line goes to Ron Horwath. Good pick, 17. 1 above 8, 35 total, taking 13. Jeff Moore was 21, puts it 2 above.
Final pair.
Final pair, so you either even it up or I win.
You can't have that, so I'll take Sturk.
You didn't get to pick. You picked last time. You said, I'll get this one and you get the next one.
Right,
so
man, take your pick. You'll probably.
I'll take
screw it up.
Sturk. I'm going
All
to take
right, good.
Sturk. I mean, he's
faded you right into that one.
He's my Canada A guy. Yeah, I mean, he's been messaging me all day. I can't pick against Andrew Sturk. 547 the dial. Slick Rick, 588 the right side. Out of nearby Raleigh.
Hometown boy. He knows this place. He knows this air. He knows that Mustang.
Oh, this is nasty. 001 to a absolutely perfect. And my boy Sturk turns in an effort to get a Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin, going 1 above 5 as Alford would love to have that one back. 1 take 19 to be 5 thou under. Had to take 14 or less. So Andrew Sturk gets the win light.
He's piling up the 000 coins. Andrew Sturk was 000.
He did. He was. Yes.
Sitting on the buy. Even car number there. Even pairings, and goes 000 again.
Wow. And he's a fuel factory. And he's a fuel factory dealer on Fuel Factory
See
Friday.
that? Good things happen. To
See? That's right.
Support the sponsors. So Sturk is killing the tree this weekend. Takes the win. Alfred 001, 5 thou under, and that will end Beyond round 2.
And he locked up yet another defeat for you in the Pick'em Challenge.
That's the first and the last time that you. That's the first time you beat me, and it's going to be the last time you beat me, Steve. So soak it all in.
I am enjoying it because it's the only chance I have.
JJ, I miss you, JJ.
all the way I'm ever going to beat Peter Biondo is dumb luck, and that's exactly what just happened. So, all right. Thanks, Pete, for coming in and hanging out with me. I know the pleasure was all mine, and I appreciate it.
Special shout out. Hopefully the live feed's still on. Special shout out to two very special people that are near and dear to my heart, Severio and Olivia Biondo, listening at home. Severio, Olivia, Mommy and Daddy love you. We'll be home in a couple of days. You better be good. You better be being good for now. And pick out my Halloween costume while you're at it.
Yeah, Olivia's probably not talking to me. Like I had to scold her on the mic about her wearing her Halloween costume for picture day. Your lovely wife put me up to it. I don't know why I got to be the bad guy. She said, give her a shout out and then tell her not to wear that gothic devil costume for picture day. So I know, but it's fine. I'm willing to take one for the team.
So speaking of Halloween,
this is not my mask. If you're asking,
next week there's a. I was just going to talk business for a second. That's not your mask?
That's not my mask,
real?
believe it or not. I know.
Really?
It's hard to believe. I could have picked better.
Good thing you got makeup on. All right, so next week here is the Halloween Classic, right, Greg? Halloween Havoc. Halloween Havoc here next week. And then the week after is the RHRA. 2 weeks after that's the RHRA. Is it a national event? National event. And then FTR comes to town. The Galat 250 that the Fletchers and Daninos are putting on. So I think they're sold out, but you can see Vinny or Timbo or Dan and get on the alternate list, I'm sure.
Are you racing that?
I think I will. Yeah.
I think you should.
Yeah.
It's also coming up in just a couple of days, Greg Parker's chapel service.
That's right.
8 o'clock Sunday morning.
Sunday at 8 o'clock chapel service in the Whole Shot Cafe. So you sit down, listen to Greg. Greg, what do you got on the agenda? You got any? Just you don't want to let the cat out of the bag now. You gotta.
I've got 3 ready. I'm still waiting on them. Seeing which one comes up on.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna go with his gut feeling on which one to choose.
Game time decision. I've been there.
So, yeah, that's right. D's Cafe, right? Whole Shot D's the cook? Denise. Well, D for short, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Denise is welcoming you. Greg's welcoming you Sunday morning, 8 o'clock, Whole Shot Cafe. Little breakfast, little church service. Speaking of tomorrow morning, we're going to start things off with the Reaction Time Challenge. If you're new to the Fling, it's a lot of fun. Did you hit on this yet or no?
Nope.
We just got,
it's hot off the press.
Fresh. Reaction Time Challenge. Tomorrow morning, 25 drivers were randomly picked. These 25 drivers are going to report to the staging lanes at 8:15. We're going to have a little powwow, a little meeting, and then we're going to put you on the racetrack, give you a shot at the tree. You're not going to get any other incrementals, just the tree. If any of these 25 drivers that I'm about to name go 00 anything, they come back at $100. If they go 000, they get $1,000 and a chance to come back and do it again. If they do it the second time, it's $10,000. So the way these guys are hitting the tree, I think they're going to collect. So here's the 25 names. You go for it, bud. You're the professional.
Are you sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
Man, I appreciate that. That means a lot coming from you. All right. So Vince Strawder, the Shank, go get his shot at it. Spencer Couch, Miss Ivy Hutto, Landon Stahl, Tony Moose, Jamal Woolridge, Mike Dollins, Kevin Glenn, Brandon Layfield, Ron Horwath, Tambra Sweet Hayes, Bill Lewis, Mark Watson, Carlton Thornton Jr., Lisa Hutchins, Harold Bell Jr., David McClellan, Derek Brown, Kaylee Philhauer, Chris Howard, Dan Fletcher, Mickey Blue, Steph Rayner, Larry Payton, and Donald Norris. Those are your 25 for the 2025 JEGS DoorCar Reaction Time Challenge. So I'll read them one more time. And again, 8:15 a.m. in the lanes tomorrow morning. So Vince Strawder, Spencer Couch, Miss Ivy Hutto, Landon Stahl, Tony Moose, Jamal Woolridge, Mike Dollins, Kevin Glenn, Brandon Layfield, Ron Horwath, Tambra Sweet Hayes, Bill Lewis, Mark Watson, Carlton Thornton Jr., Lisa Hutchins, Harold Bell Jr., David McClellan, Derek Brown, Kaylee Philhauer, Chris Howard, Dan Fletcher, Mickey Blue, Stephanie Rayner, Larry Payton, and Donald Norris. Those will be our 25 drivers, 8:15 tomorrow morning for the JEGS DoorCar Fling Reaction Time Challenge. So we'll be back shortly with round number 3. So, Kevin Glenn, you will be the wait-and-see buy run here in round number 3, as there were 3 of you that were perfect, but you had the best package. So, Kevin Glenn will be sitting on the potential buy run for round number 3. All round 3 competitors will take you this time, please. All round 3 competitors, we will take you at this time, please. So if you are left in competition, you should be making your way to the lanes at this time. All round 3 competitors have now been called. And as we kick that off, I guess it ends my time in the penalty box again, and you'll get the lovely tones of one Alan Reinhart to take you through round number 3.
Lovely? Yeah. I've been called a lot of things. I don't believe anybody's ever said lovely. As soon as they get finished up on the track, we'll roll them out. And they roll around the corner for FTI Performance, round number 3. The stream on the live feed says Spike Motorsports from Southeast Arizona. I should probably know who Spike Motorsports is since I live in Arizona, but not ringing a bell. Help me out. Or send me an email, dragannouncer@gmail.com. Well, it's going to be tough to top the last pair of reaction times that ended round number 2. Hey, guys, we're almost there. We only got 7 rounds to go. All we lack is finishing up. Mike Nahill left, Glenn Ferguson right. 2 classics from back in the mid-'60s. The Chevy 2 is Mike. The Fairlane is Glenn. One of them will be the first one to get locked into round number 4. Head start goes to the wagon, but not by much. Oh, and the win light goes to the wagon as well by 11. That's how far the Ford was red. Red car, red light. Wagon gets a win light, 617 on the 616. Dead 3 is Ferguson after being red 11th out. Had the right number on the window, just didn't let go at the right time. Mike Persino coming up now in his Nova. And Tommy Plott for Beal Engines. That'd be the Mustang. Handicap here is just over bulb. Chevy gets a head start. And a red light. That's 2 for 2. Red lights for the red cars. If you got a red car, you might want to load a couple more in the box. I'm just trying to help. Just trying to help. 5-208 for Tommy Plott. But all he had to be was green, and he was. Ruccino goes 006 red, 78 on the 75. CU to Mar O. Brett Jones now in the S10 left. Jeff Sowers in the right. Okay, good news. We got no red car this time, so we won't have any red light. No red car, no red light. You heard Steve earlier. Round 3. Come on down. Both drivers away on a green, I told you. No red car, no red light, but we still got a win light. Yay, win light, 6:15 on the 6:13. Jeff Sowers going to win it by 9 thousandths of a second. They're 1 thou part in reaction advantage Jones. 9 thou part at the finish advantage Sowers. He's on the plus side, 15 on the 13. That's the winner. Here comes Dave Lane left. Sean Carpenter right. The Firebird on one side, Camaro on the other. Both from the same era and the same generation. Head start left. Both drivers off on green. Dead 8 beats dead 8. You know what that means, right? Right. The difference at the start was the difference at the finish. David Lane, 006. Sean Carpenter's 25. That's 19 difference. That's 19 at the stripe. Dead 8 beats dead 8. David Lane will return. Chris Van Ballen now coming up in the left side, and Larry Chapman in the right. The Dodge Daytona against the Chevy S10. This town ain't big enough for the two of us, Pilgrim. This track ain't big enough for the two of us, Chapman. So we'll find out. Daytona all the way down from Ontario. It's pretty substantial tow down here to this part of the world, especially considering what the weather's been like for the last week or so. Green lights for both at this end of the racetrack. Win light at that end. 13 takes 17 for Larry and the truck. Making it happen. Dead on 8. 583 on a 583. Chris was behind 13 at the start and then goes 38 on a 37. Add all those up. He's 17,000 short at the finish line. Ouch. Chris Dixon for the easy win. He's double O on the tree. Dylan Smith was not. Reaction started with 1, and then Dylan, I think he knew he was done and just kind of dropped the nose down there. Chris Dixon looked over and went, yeah, no train horn here, baby. Backed off the gas, stayed safe by half a mile, and Chris Dixon advances. Tyler Bohannon left, Nathan Sexton right. The deuce and the horse. See your deuce and raise your horse. I'll see your horse and bring you 2 deuces. They're both off and away on the green. Well, this time the red car got the green light, but did not get the win light. Wow, 004 and made a bad choice with the stripe. Dropped the nose to go 57 on a 54. Bohannon goes by, goes dead 4, and that's going to be a winner. He was 19 to 004 behind, and we're talking about Tyler. Nathan went down there. You could see the brake lights. Looked like he made a bad choice. He dropped the nose. He gave up the stripe, and Tyler said, thank you. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Chet Couch on the left side. Greg Brown on the right. GMF body separated by a couple of gins. Wow, both guys from Summerville, South Carolina. How about that? Hey, it's Beat Your Neighbor at Galat Day. Well, it's Race Your Neighbor at Galat Day. I'm not sure it's Beat Your Neighbor yet. We'll find out here in a minute. Well, it is for somebody. We just don't know for who. Now we know. Greg Brown goes 013 RED 6006 at 112 miles an hour. Comes up for Chet Couch. 21. That's all he had to be. You know, I finally figured it out. I've been thinking about this for a while. I can't believe I haven't figured it out. I figured out what's going on with that scoreboard down there. It's getting in Halloween mode. You know, where it looks scary when you're going down the racetrack. It's like, ooh, look at me, I'm haunted. That's what it is. Corey Height on the left side, Clayton Roberts on the right. Somebody asked me what I'm going to be for Halloween. I said, the Invisible Man. I said, you mean you're going to dress up like in an Ace Bandage? I said, no, I'm just leaving. You won't be able to find me anywhere. Reaction advantage goes to Cody. Win light goes to Cody. He's 008. 76 on a 74. That's good enough. Clayton Roberts is also 2 above, but he was behind at this end of the racetrack. He was 19 behind in reaction time, 8 being behind at the stripe. And Cody, winner. Timmy Purdue. Elite Underground Utilities. Hey, if you're going to have underground utilities, you might as well make them elite. You might as well. I wouldn't be making it a company slogan, but it does make sense. Shannon Joseph in the Nova over here on the right side. Shannon Joseph 005 winner, 534 on a 532. That'll make it happen. Timmy Purdue was closer to dial, 79 on 78 for 36 on the tree. Could not get around that. For you, today's event has ended. Greg Davis now. Out of Glenn's Electric, the blue at Nova on the left side, and Ray Holmes. Out of J.W. Holmes Hauling. Corvette out of Virginia. Nova out of North Carolina. Talked about the Corvette earlier. The fact that that is a real deal 63 Corvette definitely makes it stand out in a world full of carbon copy Corvettes. I'm a real Corvette, really. I'm a real Corvette. Really? Yeah, really. Right place. Right time. 003 taking 005, Greg Davis. Click, bang. Ray Holmes goes 58 on a 56. He's 006 on the tree. That wasn't bad. Came up 5 thou short of the stripe. But Greg, 003 take 005. That time it worked. That time it worked. Michael Combs in the truck. J.P. Britt in the boo. I've been trying to write something about a truck song. There might be something about a Malibu song. I know somebody wrote something about a truck song, but not on a drag strip. Wait a minute, something about a Malibu? No, that just doesn't work. That just doesn't work. They go. 2 thou the difference at this end, half a mile the difference at that end. Dead on 2 for the win for JP. Combs goes 68 on a 64, and that's about what he came up short. They were 2 thou. They were 2 thou difference at this end of the racetrack. JP ran dead on. Combs couldn't get there, didn't get there. We'll see him tomorrow. We'll see Britt later on. Tim Phipps in the Monte Carlo now on the left side, and Tyler Ryan. 73 model Chevy. Bumping their way in, handicap head start. Big one, more than a second. A 1 second head start in a 5 second race. Pretty darn sizable. How big a head start would you like, sir? Extra large. Super duper. 660-foot race. Can I get a 658-foot head start? Please. See if I can screw that up. I might be able to. I might be able to. You just never know. 3 thou separation at this end. Dead on 8 for the win for Tim. Tyler goes 6'10", 108 miles an hour. Looked like he got down there and decided Tim could have it. You want the stripe? Have at it. He goes dead on 8 for the win. Chad Duke and Herb Bailey coming at you now. Chad in the Camaro over on the left side, Herb in the pickup out of HB Performance. I still haven't figured out what HB Performance stands for. It's got to be something. It's got to be. I'm working on it. I'm looking at possibilities. HB, that could be like, hey, baby. Could be howdy, boys. Could be have a beer. There it is. That's it. Have a beer performance. That'd be the name of my shop. We never run out of beer. Not sure if that's really the name of Herb Bailey's place, but it fits. Really, it fits. Finish line stripe. Will it be the Camaro? Will it be the truck? Wow, wow, wow. Herb Bailey left first by 4 thou, but didn't run the number. Runs 99 against the 97. That left room for Chad Duke to sneak by 12 thousandths of a second. And he did. 84 and an 83 with an 017 winner. I'm still waiting for Spike Motorsports to identify yourself, please. They're in southeastern Arizona. I should know who they are. I mean, I'm in Arizona. I should know who they are. Not that we got to be best buds or anything, but Richie Howard, Kevin Pollard. It'd be one of those deals where I'd be looking at somebody's like screen name and go, "Who is that guy? Who is that guy?" And he sends me a note and go, "I'm your neighbor, you idiot." Man, that thing's loud. You can kind of see that coming. Kevin Pollard was holding 300 plus on the reaction timer. He gets down there, takes the stripe, and takes the win. Richie Howard goes dead 6. Could not overcome the 058 reaction time. Pollard 44 on the 43. Actually, the most fun I ever had trying to figure out who a stranger was. You ever see somebody you go, "I know that guy from someplace, but I just can't figure it out." Country Kyle left, Nick Shiles right. I used to play a lot of softball. at a softball tournament one time, sitting there, taking a break between games, and I keep looking at this guy, and he's looking at me. We're both looking the same. It's like, I know you from somewhere. I finally went over, and it's like, man, you look awful familiar. And he said, I'm thinking the same thing. And it's like, oh, you play in the city tournament? No, we play at Sports Park. Come and get it. Country Kyle on the left side, Nick Shiles in the right. Country Kyle is 007 dead 9. See you tomorrow. Nick is 002 dead 4. Take him down by a hundo. 007 dead 9 to go home at 100th short. Austin Brown left. Derek Brown right. Are they related? Different shade of brown? Different. Okay, they could be. So anyway, back to the story. Guy's like, well, did you guys play in the Albuquerque tournament? It's like, no. Did you play in the El Paso tournament? Yeah, but I don't think that's... And we sat there and talked for about 15 minutes, shared a beer. I mean, he had one and I had one. We didn't share one. We didn't get one beer and 2 straws because that would just be weird. Got a little brown-on-brown violence taking place right here. Finish line stripe. There it is. 497 on the 496. Put that together with the 006 light. Austin was a hunt and a half behind on the tree, and then 3 hunt off the dial to go 604 at 111. Phil Truitt now in the Camaro, and Trey Summers in the coolest wheel stand in 56 Chevy that's here this weekend. So anyway, after we sat there and had a beer and talked for about 15 minutes, we finally realized where I know the guy. The guy used to be married to my sister. He was my brother-in-law for about 10 minutes. Well, you got to understand, some of my sister's marriages didn't last as long as my tenure with IHRA, so... I'm not making that up. Whee! Doesn't that thing look like fun? I don't even know what's got in it for a motor. It's probably an LS, but the wheel stands are awesome. Well, we get to see it again. Trey Summers, 3 thou behind at the start, 2 thou in front at the finish line. He goes 625 on the 624 to win it. Man, 45 on a 44. Phil Truitt wasn't bad. He's 10 on the tree and 1 above, but he comes up 2 thou short at the finish line. I am not making this up. My dad and I had rules about my sister getting married. I have one sister, just so you know. It was the first time ever that an extended warranty made sense, because the rule was if whatever you bought her for the last wedding was still under warranty, you don't owe her a gift. It's like, no, honey. You still got 6 months on the blender. I bought the 90-day warranty. Robbie Jornigan on the left side. That's the Tomahawk. I don't know if I'd call it Tomahawk. It's like you throw it and it comes back. I wanted to go down that way. I don't want it to turn around and come back. I mean, it can come back, but down the return road, definitely not back down the racetrack. Washington taking care of business. Taking care of business. Boy, you're lucky you didn't break out, because that would have been a train horn. He goes 18 on the tree, and then 579 backing way off to stay safe. Robbie missed the tree and then missed the dial as well, so he was in a whole pile of trouble. Todd Stevens and John Corbin warming up the tires now. My sister one time, another true story, I'm telling you, gospel true story. It's like Tuesday, and my sister calls me. And she said, hey, what are you doing this weekend? I said, well, I'm going to a boat race in California. What's up? And she said, oh, you're not going to be in town? And I said, no. I said, I've got a race to do. What's up? Oh, I'm really sorry. I said, what's going on? Now it's Tuesday. She said, I'm getting married Saturday. I really wanted you to be there. First I've heard of it. I said, Linda, look, I'm sorry. I said, I made a commitment to these people. Already, tickets are bought. Plans are made. I said, I can't back out now. I said, if you'd have told me 6 months ago, hey, I'm getting married, I could have, done something. But I said, there's just no way I'm going to be able to make your wedding this weekend. But I promise I'll catch the next one. Boy, did she take that wrong. But true to my word. And I did remind her, I made the next one. That might have been the brother-in-law. I couldn't remember now that I think about it. I'll quit telling stories if you guys will stage your cars. I mean, do whatever you want to do. It's up to you. Probably. You know what happened? Probably both had the FM radio on. They're sitting in there going, well, tell me the story. I want to hear the end of it. 006 red for Todd Stevens, and his Friday night Fuel Factory Friday comes to an end. 59 on a 58. 88 on an 87, both of them 1 above, but only John Corbin was green. Keith Russell down the left side and Jeff Verdi in the right. My sister. She's given me a lot of comedy material over the years, but I haven't seen her in years, so. Keith Russell and the Roadster. Remember, Russell had a problem earlier in the day. Fortunately, he was able to get it squared away, get it back on track. Good to see him back out here battling it out. Jeff Verdi, that is a big, old, bad, old, mean, old Pontiac. And it's also a winner. Russell was 005 on the reaction timer. Was actually better than Jeff Verdi, but he couldn't run the number. Slows to a 5:36. Jeff Ease is back to a 6:14. Takes the win. Tim Neely and Ron Phipps right now. Neely in the 66 Chevy 2 wagon. Who's got the coolest wagon on the property this weekend? That would be an interesting contest. And here's the other question: Does the Extreme Blazer count as a wagon? Because I think it's pretty darn cool. Yeah, I know it's a small SUV, but a small SUV is basically a big station wagon, right? Right? Hey, I got the microphone. I get to make the rules. When you got the microphone, you can make the rules. Yeah, Neely was large and in charge there. He hit the tree at 13. Runs a 639 on a 38. Ron Phipps didn't have anything for that. He's 051 and basically locked out. Dustin Smiley comes up in the Grand Prix now. The Depends underwear car. I'm just reading it. I'm not writing it. And Dan Morton, and this one I did make up, but out of Barbie's Lawn Care, and I'm waiting for somebody to send me a picture of Lawn Care Barbie. I mean, Lawn Care Ken, that would kind of make sense, right? I mean, I'm not being sexist, but how often, when I was a kid, there weren't a whole lot of, like, girls that went around with a lawnmower and say, hey, I'll mow your lawn for $5. I'll mow your lawn for $5. But there was a few of us guys in the neighborhood that did that. I'm telling you, Lawn Care Barbie, if you don't make one, you should. They make everything else. Away on the green, Dustin, Dan. Ooh, on the brakes for the win. 540 on the 38 for Dustin Smiley. Couple that up with a 003. Dan Morton goes 47 on a 45, so they're both 2 above the dial. Smiley, 15 on the reaction time, 4 close to the dial. That adds up to 19 the way I do it, which is usually wrong, but that time it worked out right. Spencer Couch in the S10 and John Magliuli in the Firebird. Spire Motorsports between Douglas and Wilcox. A 428 Cobra Jet Fairlane. Oh, I remember you. I hate you because your car's cooler than mine. Now I remember. No, I'm kidding. Spike Motorsports. That's actually a cool hot rod. Let me know when you're going to the track in Tucson. If I'm in town, I want to come out and see the car. Whoa. That's pretty mean. That is really mean. John Magliuli, 011, dead 4. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. Spencer, 004, taking half a thou. That's mean. 004 taking half a thou. That's like beating a guy up and stealing his lunch money. I mean, if you're Magliuli, you look at the time slip, go, come on, man, really? 11 dead, 4 to go home? Yep. Remember a minute ago, the guy's 36 and 4 above? Woohoo! Here's Jamie Penn on the left side and A.J. Curry. We keep looking at A.J. Curry's car with the painted black top, not the vinyl, not the tough coat, the painted black top. It is a cool looking car. Oh, Jamie. Oh, no. Shining a red light on your orange car really looks bad any time of day and, well, even at night. AJ goes 008 and then 95 on the 96. Didn't matter. Jamie 13 early on the tree. 1 thou quick down the track, and we'll see him tomorrow. I thought I was getting gonged. I'm thinking, tong. I'm like, yeah, we've had enough Reinhardt sister stories, so somebody gong the guy and get him the heck out of here. Brandon Lane left, Lisa Hutchins right. Camaro Gen 1, Camaro Gen 4. Difference in dial, not much. Not much, about 500. I don't have any more sister stories, so you might as well stage. Actually, I have a lot more sister stories, but you still might as well stage. Difference in dial, 500. Difference in reaction time, 4,000. And at the finish line, it's going to be a dead on 7 for Brandon Lane. That's a winner. Lisa Hutchins goes 61 on her 58, and that is a not winner. Lisa left first by 4,000. Couldn't get there. Dead 7, Brandon. Brings up Kurt Harrington in the Chevette. Oh, by the way, I mentioned the Chevette earlier. Said it was the coolest Chevette in North Carolina. Might be the coolest Chevette on the planet. Well, I got a guy arguing with you. Dan Wine sent me pictures of, quote, the coolest Chevette in Idaho. I got to tell you, his Chevette's pretty cool. I'm not saying it's cooler than this one, but it's pretty cool. When I become the czar of the world, which I have a plan, we're going to have an all Chevette shootout. You know, we have Flings for everything else. Pete, I got an idea for a new Fling. Okay. Oh, we're doing scoreboard inspection. Travis Horton in the Nova. He is off and running at 004, and that's going to be a winner. 602 on the 601, 603 on the 602. Both drivers go one above. Difference in reaction time, 16,000. Difference at the finish line, 17. Travis is the winner. You want to hear my idea now or not? All Chevette Fling. Yeah, there's at least 3 of them. You could have 5 rounds of buybacks. He's thinking about it. There's Bug McCarty. Wheel standing into a red light by 100th of a second. Brian Martin gets the win. 006 green, 547. 98 on 6 flat for Bug. Okay, well, Chevette lovers unite. I've planted the seed. All you got to do now is prove that you can bring 400 Chevettes to the same racetrack, and Pete will think about it. Emily's going to be the hard sell, though. Emily's going to be the hard sell, because here's the deal. Emily's pretty understanding. You guys all know Emily, right? She's okay with Pete having 4 or 5 Flings a year, but I don't think she wants 8. That could be the hard sell. Billy Varner in the left side. I really like that Barracuda, again, just because there's not a whole lot of those things out here on the track this weekend. Kaylee Philhauer, said the professional announcer clearly. 69 model Camaro, in, set, ready. Send the Camaro. Bring on the fish. Bring on the fish. Barracuda looks like a shark out there. 002, 567 for the win, 112 miles an hour, 40 on a 37 for Kaylee. Ain't going to make it happen. 41 bulb against the 002 definitely puts you on the back foot, and Billy Varner was not going to let her back in. Here's Jimmy Sweet out of Sweet's Auto Parts, Oakley Power, and Robert Richardson. Every time I see that Chevelle, I like it a little bit more. I still haven't figured out where the door handles went. But that is a good-looking Chevelle. Wow. Okay, this is a closed circuit for the guy in the next room. Jimmy goes 006, takes 005. Wasn't that sweet? I think his head exploded. Richardson goes 17, had no shot. Nice job, Jimmy, at both ends. A little bit of an inside joke. Eric Thomas and Ron Barnhill coming at you right now. Just got a text message. We now have 3 Chevettes. I have to guarantee it? Okay, Pete says he'll do it if I guarantee the purse. We'll see how many more text messages I get. Now, just remember, your wife has a limit on the number of flings that you're allowed to have every year. Oh, she should. Oh, okay. I need more Chevette support. Come on, man. 034 just left first. Didn't we just have like 10 dead, 4 to go home? 34 left first. Didn't get the win. Got the stripe and broke out by 0.03 of a second. Eric Thomas gets the win, dead 7. Okay, here's my plan. I'm going to be 045. Oh, that's a bad plan. Then I'm going to be dead 7. Well, heck, that might work. It worked. It worked that time. Chevette lovers, unite. Send me messages. Send me pictures. I'm trying to get a Chevette shootout going for you. I wouldn't think there was 10 of those things running in the world anymore. Dakota Pugh and Brad Butler. You know what? A Yugo's not a Chevette. .033 dead 8 for Dakota Pugh, and that worked this time. This time, Brad Butler got there first by 25 and goes 4 thou, too quick to break out. Go. John Myers and the Thunderbird. Derek Willard. That's the weirdest looking Chevy 2 I ever saw. Well, there's a reason I like the window better than the computer. The topless Camaro Roadster down to the stripe, but it's going to be the Thunderbird coming back. 558, 119 the speed. 516 on a 513. Couple that with a 41 light. That ain't going to work. John Myers for the W. This is actually kind of cool. Randy Biddle on the left side in that Chevy 2. That thing's cool. He's part of the white car, black top club. But check out Bryson MacArthur's car. Why is that thing cool? Well, it's a 67 Camaro. That's a nice start. That thing has full exhaust on it. I believe it is like street legal as it sits. License plate and all. Out here flinging it with us. That's cool. It's the quietest burnout car, one of the top 3 quietest burnout cars. We have a couple of burnout cars that have mufflers on them here this week. Bryson's trying to hold on, but it's going to be difficult. Nope, I was wrong. It's going to be impossible. Randy Biddle had an 016 reaction time. That's not bad. Bryson had a 16 in his reaction time too, but there wasn't an O in front of it. And that's not going to work. So Randy Biddle goes sailing by. 10th back of the dial, way on the safe side. And for Bryson, you see, that's another problem with those quiet cars. You can't tell when they're whomping them down there. Not that he was whomping at that time, but Jimmy Melillo on the left side and John Joins in the right. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Jimmy is 003, can't make it work. John 13 on the bulb, dead 7, and sneaks by 007. Looking down there at a 570, 119 miles an hour. I'm not sure Jimmy didn't decide to drop the nose. Let's watch the replay. I think he did decide to drop the nose. Trey Sasser on the left side and Lenny Wisnicki in the right. Sometimes you make your best choice and it turns out to be wrong. Like the time I bought my girlfriend a vacuum cleaner for her birthday. Well, she did say she needed a new one. I probably shouldn't have given her to her my apartment, but I said, hey, honey, why don't you try it out? Yeah, that didn't go over well at all. Whoa, Lenny Wisnicki. Trip. Zip. Lenny drops trip, zip, perfect on the tree. Trey was red by 1,000. But congratulations, Lenny. That's going to get you a challenge coin and some cash. 033. is 000. Bringing up Jonathan Edwards left. John Budakowski right. John Budakowski in a little SS. What is that? 67, right? I do believe. Malibu over on the left side. Had a Edwards Automotive. John's car's fast. One of the 4-second dialed cars. Big handicap. John Budakowski. John drops donuts, taking 006. Trip zip, taking 006 for John. That'll get you a challenge coin. Hey, if you need fuel, get it now. They told me to announce that 3 times. So fuel, now. Jonathan Edwards, 34 on the tree, and he was, toast the way that John was treating him down there. Nasty stuff. If you need fuel tonight, get it now. They're getting ready to button it up for the evening. Billy Varner in the left side and Dave Stebner in the right. Dave in the Duster. Is that the only Duster in competition this weekend? There might be one other one, but there ain't many of them. I guarantee you that's the only yellow one with a vinyl top. Guarantee. Handicap head start's going to go to the pickup. Over on the other side of the track. Told you. David's not going to be able to catch him. Better on reaction time was Billy. He goes 27 on a 25, and that'll close the deal. David's closer to dial by a hundo, going 87 on the 86, but he's 4 hun behind in reaction time. How often do you get away with that? About 1 out of 9? But when you're the one, right, don't you feel like Superman? Look at me and my kryptonite. Wait a minute. You're not Superman if you have kryptonite. You feel like Lex Luthor with the kryptonite guy? What was the name of the guy with the kryptonite? Oh, the Joker. That was the kryptonite guy. No, wait. That was Batman. Oh, hell. Who was Underdog's enemy? I don't even remember that. I know what you're thinking about now. What's Reinhardt even talking about? I don't know. I lost track, too. Blaine Parrish left. Robert Hefty right. No. Blaine, 10 at each end. 10 on the tree. 080 on an 07. Hefty was 10 red. 5 thou too quick, but the 10 red's the only thing that really matters. The only thing that really matters. Really matters. Jerry Flair now. Jerry Fair, excuse me, I gave him an L he didn't deserve. Out of Fair's Auto Service, and Carlton Thornton. Saw Carlton Thornton, and the first thing I thought of, remember Thornton Mellon? You remember Thornton Mellon? Back to school? Greatest Rodney Dangerfield moments in the history of the world. The S10 is out there. The Camaro's closing, and closing the deal. 554, 123.34. Carlton had a couple thou in his pocket up here, but runs 31 against a 25, and that wasn't going to make it happen. Now, one of the greatest movie lines in the history of the world when he sits down in the college bar, he says, "Hey, waiter, I want you to bring us a pitcher of beer every 5 minutes until somebody passes out. Then bring one every 8 minutes." Jeff Jones, congratulations. $500 and a Fling check for being the best losing package in Beyond a Race Products round. I know, you would have rather won, but since you got the rest of the night off, isn't it nice to have an extra $500? And a check. Scott Macy on the left side. Steve Ryan in the right side. Macy's Dodge is really clean. That thing should have a license plate on it just because. Because it does wheelies. Street-driven cars that do wheelies are cool. It's kind of tough to get that much bite on the street, but 665 on the 663. 13 taking 12 for the win. Steve Ryan goes 35 on the 34. Ain't gonna work. No work this time. 13 take 12. Sometimes it works. Here's Greg Walker. Coming up now, 68 Camaro on the left side, and Dink Holmes, the bounty hunter. There's a price on your head. I'm coming after you. My phone's starting to look like that left lane scoreboard. That might not be a good thing. Let's hope it doesn't start letting the smoke out. Never good when your electronic devices let the smoke out. Come on, Dink. Come on, Dink. Come on, Dink. Man, he took his time getting in there. Holmes had the advantage on the reaction timer, but he couldn't run the number. It goes 84 on the 82. At only 116 miles an hour. He might have lost Greg Walker down there in the dark, because Greg goes blazing by 562, which is dead one, taking 006. Pure speculation on my part, but I believe he's looking over his shoulder in the dark and couldn't pick up Greg. Let him slide on by. Here's Andy Lloyd. That 69 Camaro. That thing's fast. Another one of our 4-second players. And Ernie Humes in the Fox Body Ford, the APD machine. Out of Walker Automotive. Well, my flood of Chevette support seems to have dried up at 3. So apparently I'm going to have to try to come up with another idea. 2 thou separation on the starting line. Lloyd had the advantage. He was 6 thou out in front at the finish line. He's going to win it. Lloyd goes 92 on a 91. Humes goes 16 on a 14. And yes, my Chevette support has completely dried up. Well, it was worth a thought. Don't worry, I'll think of something else. Chris Bumgardner and Ron Horwath. Ron Horwath slammed and locked the door. 005 and then 97 on a 96. Chris didn't have anything for that. He did get there first by a hundo, but he had to break out 300 to do it. He had no chance, 0 chance to win the race. The only way to get there first to break out, and if you don't get there first, well, he's going to get beat. So, Chris, we'll see you tomorrow. Ron, we'll see you in a little bit. What, about an hour, give or take-ish? I hope. Ryan Pryor in the left side. Kendrick Roundtree on the right side. Sullivan Easter, what is that? Inquiring Minds and all that. That's a sharp-looking Camaro. ×2. That's another case. If you look at the 2 on the starting line, and look, I would take second pick. If they say, okay, you guys can have those 2, which one do you want? Whichever one you don't, I'm fine. Really. Pryor's car is really more of a tangerine, right? Or some kind of a candy orange. It's definitely not Hugger. Beautiful car. Oh, yeah, and a fast car. 4-second car. Kendrick stands up the car in this side. Kendrick had the reaction advantage, but Brian sneaks by 6 thousandths. 6 thousandths of a second to take the win. 5 flat on the 499. How can I make your life better? Hey, if you have an RV water heater thermal cutoff link. You mean a thermocouple? An RV water heater, thermal cutoff link. I have a racer in need. Come see me up here, and we'll put you guys together. Wow, Randy left yesterday, 133 red. Mike LaRose goes 525 on the 524. One thing before he moved. Here's Andrew Sturck. In the left side, that'd be the topless Corvette. Justin Holson in the right. 67 Nova. 67 was a very good year. Very good year. I remember it well. I was in preschool, learning how not to share. Don't touch my stuff! I was in preschool about 3 days, and then they told my mom, get this kid out of here. Advantage on the start, 7 thou to Sturck. At the finish line, 2 thou to Sturck. He goes 51 on 48. That's a winner. 20 on an 18 for Justin. Comes up about that much short. Hey, listen up at the pits. Oh, attention in the pits. Round three. If you have not been down the track, you should be in the lanes. If you're not, you're in the wrong place. Because we are closing in on the end of round number 3, and when the last car goes down the track, that will be the last car to go down the track. So, round 3, singles, doubles, odds, even. Whoa, hang on. Oh, man, I got to get me one of them. We get to see that again. Randy Gibson goes 12 on the tree, does a 238-foot wheel stand. Might have been 283. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell in the dark. 15 on a 14 for the win. Marty Wright was 200 behind at the start. Couldn't get there anyway. But Randy Gibson. Randy, just a little piece of friendly advice. Don't put any weight on the front of that. I want to see that again. All right, maybe a pound. Maybe 2. That looked like fun, didn't it? As long as it's going straight. That looked like a whole lot of fun. Leighton Sumter now in the Camaro. That thing's got a blower on it. That thing is fast. Check this out. T.G. Paschal is going to get about a Christmas tree head start in the Buick Regal. The whole race for Landon's 4.8 seconds. He's given up a whole Christmas tree head start. I hope TG can find him in the dark down there because he is going to be coming in a hurry. Both drivers away on the green. Paschal looking. Nope. Oh. Leighton goes 10 on the tree, 82 on an 81. 140 miles an hour goes blowing by. Paschal goes 631 on a 628 after breaking a car yesterday. He must, I don't know if that's like a backup or a borrow or whatever, but I'm almost positive that's him. Just couldn't make it happen here. Here comes Steph Rayner and the Pontiac over on the left side. And Tommy Plott. The 65 Pony. Not a whole lot of handicap difference between these two. 14 if you want to get technical. They're in, they're set, they're ready. And they're off. Steph, 003, 509. That'll work. Tommy goes 39 on the tree. That was a problem. He's 36 behind on the starting line and 33 behind at the finish line. Left Steph plenty of room. She's 2 over the dial. Nice, safe win. Skip Briggs coming up now. On the left side in that 68 Camaro. And Jeff Sowers in the Chevy 2. Chevy 2 is going to move first. See if the Camaro can catch him. Let's see. Let's find out. Well, the better wheel stand goes to Chevy 2. That's something. The better reaction time goes to Camaro. That's something more. Both drivers, one above the dial. They're 16 apart in reaction time. Skip Briggs was 4th out closer. That puts him 2 Hun out in front for the win. 18 on the tree, 88 on the track. And we'll see the Camaro again. Brandon Layfield and Nathan Sexton. 68 Mustang, that's Nate. You can tell the 68 because it's got the side marker lights on the quarter panel. They were government mandated starting in 1968. The 67 Mustang doesn't have those. There's also the fake brake vents in the cowl right behind the door, but the marker lights. The telling tale of the 68. 67 from the side is invisible. Man, another really cool wheel standing truck. We need to get those two trucks together for a wheel stand contest. 596 on a 596. 12 dead 3 for Brandon Layfield. That was game, set, and match. Sexton goes 22, was mathematically locked out. And then 587 trying to drop the nose down there. Brandon got there first by 500 and ran dead 3. Remember, you take 500, break out, you get the train horn. I don't want to, but it's the rule. It's the law. Here comes Dylan Smith on the left side. Here comes Chris Dixon in the right side. Uh-oh. Something happened to Dylan's car. Dixon taking no chances. 670 on the 641. Dylan Smith, car left the starting line. Everything was good. Then it looked like it kind of hiccuped out there about 100 feet or so. And then about 300 feet, it just went puh. And I don't know if I hope yes or hope no, but I mean, it almost looked like it was running out of gas. Is that one of those deals like, did you put fuel in it? I thought you put fuel in it. You didn't put fuel in it? If that's the case, at least the car's not hurt. We'll see him tomorrow. As aggravating as it is tonight. Johnson Rayner coming up in the left side. Greg Brown coming up in the right side. Remember Greg earlier, didn't Greg won the Battle of the Browns, right? I believe that to be the case. I think we are beginning to see the end of the line. Whoa, easy, easy, easy. Don't hit that. We're going to need it later. Don't hit that other thing. He's going to need it later. Greg Brown off the starting mark. Car made a move to the left. He made a wise decision. Instead of trying to yank it back, potentially spinning the thing or doing more damage, he just kind of let it go across the stripe down there. I mean, it's going to be a disqualification. He lost the race, but he's still got the car. Or maybe he was maybe he was watching the Talladega event and thought maybe we could draft this guy. Anyway, for Greg Brown, I hate that he lost the race. I'm glad that he didn't lose the car. We'll see you tomorrow. Catch your breath. Change your shorts. Have a beer. Chris Van Ball on the left side. J.P. Britt in the right. At this point of the weekend, I feel like we should probably all be almost on a first-name basis, right? Should be close. The Pilgrim. We roll on through, getting closer to the end of FTI Performance. Anybody know what FTI stands for besides me? Florida Transmission Incorporated. Which, the first time that came up was about my 47th guess. Britt in the Malibu. This is a wheel stand monster. I'll tell you, a wheel stand contest would be fun. Away they go, 014, 592 for the win. Chris got there first by 9 thousandths of a second. That wasn't the problem. The problem was he broke out by 12 thousandths. He had no room at the end. JP 14-1 above with an egg. And Chris was locked out with a 27 bulb. Brian Martell in the S10, Sean Carpenter in the Camaro. Hey, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. Round 4 doubles. Bring entry number 1 to the lanes, please. Round 4 doubles. Bring entry number 1 to the lanes. They're off. They're running. And it's over by 1/1000th of a second. Sean Carpenter puts 8 thou in his pocket on reaction time, takes 001 at the stripe, and that is a winner. Holden 8 taking 001 is going to win every time, no matter how the math works out. Every time. Brett Jones now on the left side, Kevin Pollard on the right. Round 4 doubles bring entry number 1. Please and thank you. The premier moving machine. Out of the House of Pain is Kevin Pollard. And he has got a whole windshield full of truck. And now he's got a side window full of truck. Now he's got a back window full of truck. 002 take 004 for Kevin Pollard. That was more than Brett Jones could handle. He got there second, running 6 thou too quick. 002 take 004. That's not a guaranteed winner. Not like Holden 8 taking 1, but it'll work most of the time. Tyler Bohannon left. Shannon Joseph right. Which one of these you like better? Again, no wrong answer. A Gen 1 and a Gen 2 Chevy 2, they are both really clean. Really nice. Shannon's the single color, but it's spectacular. Tyler, a little help from the Fuel Factory and TB Promotions. Certainly different graphics package, but I don't think you can go wrong with either one of those. I really don't. I really don't. Pretty big handicap going to Bohannon over there on the left. No, Shannon, don't do that. He pointed a red light at his green car, then he got way over by the center line. Took his foot off the gas since the race was over anyway. Bohannon runs dead 7, basically unopposed as soon as that red bulb came on. And we ain't done yet. Check this out. Dan Fletcher in the left side. In that 69 wagon. Got the Micro Strategies logos on the side. And Ray Holmes for J.W. Holmes Hauling. The 63 Corvette against the big old, bad old Malibu wagon. Excuse me, miss. This is a private suite. We'll ease them on in there. Handicap is going to go to Fletcher, and it's pretty sizable. The wagon is going to be out there pushing a lot of wind. They're ready. They're both green. Ray trying to track down Dan. Finish line, winner picker. Give it to Ray. Dan Fletcher goes 007 to leave last. Ray goes 003, gets there first, 58 on a 57. Gives Dan the rest of the day off. 007 leaving second. What was it a minute ago? 32 was holding 5. It's crazy. Here comes Cody Height. And the Monte Carlo on the left side. And Mike Brasino. All right, we're just about to the end here, so listen up. This is going to be final call. Attention in the pits. Final call. Doubles for round number 4. Round 4 doubles bring entry number 1. Remember to tape or untape. We need your lines, please. Handicap is nothing. Well, not quite. Almost nothing. Pretty close to nothing. Darn near nothing. Ooh. Cody's 14 on the tree, goes 76 on a 75, left the door open about that far. Mike Proctor's 21, gets there first by 12 thou, and that was 5 too many. Breaks out, 77.5 on a 78. So Cody put 7 away in his pocket, left the door open, but still got the win. Mike Nahill now on the left side. Timmy Purdue in the right. All righty, we are at the end of round 3. As Timmy Purdue turns it red by a hundo. And Nahill's going to take himself a free shot down the First Federal side of the racetrack. 618 on a 17. 84 on a 79 over in the right lane, but it didn't matter once the red light was on. Just a couple of pairs left, and we will close out round 3 and go into round number 4. Just picturing some guy sitting back in the pits with his feet up going, I can't remember what I was supposed to do after I won round 2. Tim Phipps and Glenn Ferguson. Both drivers away on the green. Can the Fairlane hold on? He can. How about that? 0-11 dead 6 for Ferguson. Call that a winner. 114 the speed. 507 on the 505. Over on the left side of the racetrack wasn't enough. Ain't happening. Greg Davis left. As they're doing a little mopping job over there in front of his car. He waits patiently to warm up the tires. Kenrick Roundtree on the right. We are just about there. Play a little 1-car, 2-car, red car, blue car. We've got our double-up drivers that are coming up in their second entry here, and so if they win, they're going to have to hustle back around. Entry number 1 for round number 4 has been called to the lane. Wampata, wampata, wampata. Ooh, 6 flat on a 6th flat. Greg Davis wins it. Reaction advantage went to Kenrick. Goes 56 on a 54. 118 miles an hour. You heard the whomping going on down there. It's 8th thou at the stripe, and Greg Davis left second. Got there first by 008. Call that a winner. Dead on 4. All right, we're going to do a quick little touch-up on the racetrack as we're rocking our way on through. A Fuel Factory Friday with $25K to the winner. Sit tight. More racing coming up. Kevin Glenn, this is actually going to be the final car in round 3, and then we're going to go to round number 4. And how about this? If I've done the math correctly, and I will pause that first. If I've done the math correctly, and I freely admit that math is not my strong suit, I think we're going to have 64 coming back, which means everybody's going to have to race somebody all the way. Not bad. Kevin Glenn saved a red light for the perfect time, and there's nobody in the other lane. 529, 131 miles an hour. He'll roll right back around. All righty, round number 4. Doubles should be in the lanes. Everybody else should be ready because it won't be long. We're going to be calling you in there to get ready to go.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs.
Hi, we're here at the PRI show at the Strange booth, and we are chatting with JC Casio, and he's going to tell us about this dragster rear end.
This is our new modular aluminum rear end that we did for the dragsters. It's set up for a 4-link application. Now we make this in 2 different widths where you can do 16-inch or 17-inch centers. It's available both as a floater kit or as a flanged axle setup. We offer both stainless steel brakes and carbon brakes for this. So it's really ideal for the dragsters that are high mile an hour, kind of a top dragster type thing that's going 180 plus. A lot of dragster builders are building it with fabricated housings. Having a modular housing really standardizes a lot of that. So we worked with a lot of builders to get common dimensions. So that way these can bolt into a lot of different chassis applications. Another benefit of this is that it will accept a 9, 9.5, or 10-inch ring and pinion. So that way as the power levels increase, it gives you flexibility on what you can put in there.
It's another great product by Strange.
Passion. It's what fuels us all. It drives everything we do, from the parts we sell to the dreams we help build. It's about pushing boundaries, chasing perfection, and embracing the challenge to be better, faster, and stronger. Curiosity is what drives us forward. It's the question, what if, that leads to innovation. It's that tiny spark that ignites your passion. For over 6 decades, we've been turning what ifs into why nots, empowering racers and gearheads across the globe to chase their wildest high-performance ambitions. We believe in more than just speed and performance. We believe in the power of dreams. Each product we offer, every solution we deliver is a step towards helping you achieve yours. We're not just part of your journey. We're your partner in pursuit of high-performance greatness. Together, we'll keep pushing the limits, breaking barriers, driving toward a future. Anything is possible. Because at Jegs, Your dreams are what keep us moving forward. Trusted by all since 1960.
Jags.
Hello, racers. We are at the PRI Show 2024. I'm here at one of our main sponsors, Optima Batteries, and they have an exciting new product. And Daryl put this is his baby, Daryl. This is a long time coming. You've been working on it. And tell us a little bit about your baby.
So this is our new Optima QH6 lithium automotive starting battery, 880 amps of cranking power down to 0 Fahrenheit. One of the things that makes Optima's lithium batteries, and this battery in particular, unique is it has a very broad operating range. It provides excellent cranking power at very low temperature, below 0 Fahrenheit, and also very hot temperatures, higher than most other lithium batteries. All Optima batteries have a very sophisticated software-based battery management system. Basically, there's a computer inside the battery that controls all the functions that protects the battery from over temperature, under temperature, over discharge. We have basically it's a built-in jump starter. So this battery, if you leave a light on and the battery's getting discharged, once it gets down to 35% state of charge, the battery will disconnect itself from the vehicle, and that power that it holds in reserve acts like a built-in jump starter. You just hold the button on the battery for 5 seconds, or it also has Bluetooth. Just opening up the Bluetooth app turns the battery back on again, and that power that it holds in reserve acts like a built-in jump starter for your vehicle.
That's more than I would have ever thought of went into a battery. That sounds like a lot of labor of love, a lot of labor hours there and thinking hours.
Definitely. I mean, we have probably across our lithium line, we probably have 15 patents for our batteries, for different innovations and unique elements of the design of our batteries. So we have a fantastic team of engineers that support development in these projects, and we come up with some what I think are some pretty unique solutions for our customers as well.
You've definitely been in the game for a long time. Tell us a little bit about what makes this battery charger special.
So this is our new Digital 1200 Plus battery charger. This is our second generation of battery chargers. We've been manufacturing battery chargers for better than 10 years now. One of the unique things about all of our battery chargers is they're able to charge batteries that other chargers can't. Those of you that have ever had a battery that got over discharged, maybe you forgot to hook up your maintainer when you stored the battery for the winter, you can run that battery down to a very low state of charge, and a lot of chargers aren't able to charge those batteries back up again. All Optima battery chargers, all of our second-gen chargers can charge batteries that have been discharged down to 2.5 volts, so very deeply discharged. We have some functions in place that will help make sure that that battery has the best performance and the longest life it possibly can. The new Digital 1200 charger, our second gen charger, one of the unique features it has is this LED glow bar. So from across your shop or your garage, it illuminates in different colors to tell you where the battery is in the charging process. And then all of the new Optima second gen chargers not only have charging profiles for regular flooded, AGM and Optima batteries, but we've added the ability to charge 12-volt lithium batteries as well. So if you don't have a lithium battery now, you very well may get one in the future, and our new chargers will have that future technology already built into them.
That's huge. I come from a bunch of racing friends, a racing stable that has all different types of batteries, lithium, non-lithium, so that's huge.
Take care of all of them for you, both charge and maintain those batteries. So once the battery for lithium or lead acid batteries, with this charger, once the battery is fully charged, it'll then go into maintenance mode and keep that battery ready to go in the off season for you as well.
You guys put all the thinking into it so the racers don't.
That's what we try to do. That's the goal for sure. Try to make it easy for everyone.
So racers, signing off from the PRI show, Optima Batteries and the Flings will partner up again for 2025, and we thank you for your support.
Thanks so much for coming over. Great to see you.
The feeling of a car working is different than a feeling of a car going fast. We are running the Big Bubba ET drag, and when we got it, we ran our best pass ever, but it's a shoebox 55 Chevy running 6-second times on a Mickey Thompson tire, and that's cool. When I think of Mickey Thompson, I think of legacy.
All right, so here we go, rolling in around number 4, presented by Mickey Thompson. I want to thank Mr. Alan Reinhart and Steve Riggins for letting me sit in here for a little bit. Alan's over here trying to get some more support for his little Chevette deal going on. He's determined. We'll give him that. He is determined. Cody Height, left side, dial 575 in that Monte Carlo. Derek Brown, right side. Dialed 496. Fuel Factory Friday, $25,000 on the line. Cody's in. Here comes Derek. Both drivers pre-stage. Here we go. Who's going to stage first? Derek's in. Cody's in. Here comes the tree. 8 to a 19, 11th out advantage for Cody Height. And the win light, 008. Takes 36. to go one above with a 2. Derek Brown, 19 on the tree, 3 above 7, no good. We'll see Derek tomorrow. Tyler Bohannon, left side. Dial 625, Kevin Pollard, right lane. 543 on the dial board. Kevin Pollard, 001. Dead 8-9 total for Kevin. Good hit. Tyler Bohannon, 3 thou on the wrong side of the tree. Breaks it out at the big end by 7 thou as well. Tyler Bohannon loading it up for the evening. Unless he's still got one. Has he still got another one in? He might have another one in. Kevin Pollard moving on. Chris Dixon, right side, dial 640. David Lane, left lane, 612. Firebird and the Deuce. $12 to a 30, 18 thou advantage for Lane. Winlight going to Chris Dixon, 30 on the tree, taking 9 to go dead 6. David Lane, 12 on the tree, could not run the number 3 above. Chris Dixon moving on to round number 5. Spencer Couch, left side out of Somerville, South Carolina. Now $5.99. JP Britt, right lane. Right down the road, Lumberton, North Carolina. Dialed $5.92. Couch going to leave just a little bit before Britt. Malibu and an S10. We should see some front end air here. Three thou separation. We got a race. Advantage Spencer. Double breakout victory. Spencer Couch 17, take 1 to be 5 thou under. JP Britt 20 on the tree. 7 thou. Margin of victory 2 thou. Spencer Couch gets the win. John joins Stevenson Hendricks side. That'd be the right lane. Looks over, sees Michael Nahill on the First Federal side. Joins dialed in at 535. Nahill 618. Another one of those beautiful wagons that Alan was talking about earlier. Joins has some work to do and cannot get it done. Nahill 14 on the tree, dead 4. Took the strike by 78. Joins was 40 on the tree and could not get back in. Chet Couch coming up now, left side, dial 599. Has a hard hitter in the right lane, Mr. Jeff Verdi, dial 612. In the Pontiac. Couch needs a miracle and does not get one. Verdi 006 takes 52 to get there, 4 numbers above. Chet Couch, I'm not quite sure what happened. Somebody needs to shake the car, wake him up, whatever. Jeff Verdi moving on. Larry Chapman, right side, dial 583. Jerry Fair, left side, 553. Fair breaks it out by 8 thou. Win like Larry Chapman, 25, one above 4 for the win. Got behind, gave Jerry Fair the stripe. Mike LaRose Jr., first Federal side, dial 526 in the Corvette Roadster. Trey Summers, Stevenson Hendricks side, right side, 56 Chevrolet, dialed 623. Should see a little error here. There it is. Summers turns on the red eye by 3 thou. Win going over to Mike LaRose Jr. LaRose 79 on the tree. Breaks it out. Summers going to kick himself for that one. He was dead 7 on the big end. Nick Childs, right side, dial 544. Chad Duke, left lane, the Duke's Tire Pros Camaro, the Lemonade Man, dial 584. Eight to a 25. Duke is behind. Winlight going to Nick Childs, 008, dead 8, 16 total. Duke 25 on the tree, locked out. Runs dead 0 on the other end. Nick Childs moving on to round number 5. Travis Morton, right side, dialed 601. In the Nova. Dustin Smiley, left side, dial 538. In the Grand Prix. $17,000 advantage for Smiley and the win. 009, take 14. One above 1. Travis Morton, 26 on the tree, dead 8, no good. Smiley moving on to round number next. Tommy Plott, right side, dialed 522. And Leighton Sumter, 479. The dial on the Camaro left side. Camaro versus Mustang. It's always a classic heads-up rivalry. All right, both drivers are in. Here comes the tree. Oh, uncharacteristic of Tommy Plott. Turns it red by 2 foul. Sumter going to get the win, 23. Gets out of it 3 above. Tommy Plott 002 on the wrong side of the tree. It runs dead 9 on the big end. Here comes Ron Horwath Jr., right side, dial 596 in the blue Camaro. Looks over, Sees David Pugh. Pugh dialed 614. Horwath turns on the red eye. Wind going over to Dakota Pugh. Pugh 21 on the tree, breaks out by 2,000, still gets the win. Timmy Neely left side, dial 637. Neely coming out of Dixon, Tennessee. Looks over. Lenny Wesniski. I don't know some of these drivers, so I got to try to figure out how to say their names. Out of Dixon City, Pennsylvania, dial 536. It's all right. They all know I mean well. To a 50, Wesneski has work to do and cannot get it done. Neely, 28, takes 15 to go one above 3. Wesneski almost doubles that reaction time and runs dead 6. Battle of the Bryans. Brian Martin, Stevenson, Hendrick side, right lane, dial 547. And Brian Pryor, left lane. First Federal side, dial 499. Riggins is trying to sneak up behind me with food. Well, Brian is staged. Brian is staged. Something happened with Brian Martin's car as soon as he got on the gas. Not quite sure when. Going to go over to Brian Pryor. Pryor was 54 and gets out of it. And Brian Martin is coasting. I don't think he's going to make it. All right, getting Brian Martin off the big end down there. Fired the next pair up. Here comes Blaine Parrish, left side, dial 608. AJ Curry, right lane, 596 on the dial board. Yeah, I've seen Blaine Parrish in so many cars. He's driven the Mustang. He's driven the Nova. He's driven a Camaro. Now he's in another Nova. And he's pretty good with just about anything he gets into. Of course, I've seen AJ in a few cars too, so I mean. Curry turns on the red eye by 4. Little itty bitty thou. Wind going over to Blaine Parrish. Blaine 40 down low. Runs it dead 5 on the big end for the win. Curry 004 red and just gets out of it. He's seen it. He's like, I'm just going to save parts and pieces for another day. John Corbin, right side, dialed 589 out of Waynesboro, Virginia. And Jimmy Sweet out of Jamestown, Tennessee, left side, dial 560 in the deuce. Trip zip to a 001. We've got a race here. John Corbin 001 and one behind, breaks it out on the big end by 3. Little itty bitty foul taken to strike by 19. Jimmy Sweet trip zip 1 above 7. That's going to get him a coin. Greg Walker, Glenn Ferguson Jr., 2,000 separation down low. Greg Walker, 005 and 2 behind on the hit. Runs it down dead, 2-7 total. Glenn Ferguson, 003, 1 above 619 total, and packing it up. Wesley Washington Jr., right side out of Fredericksburg, Virginia, dial 575. And Andrew Sturck, left side out of Canada, dial 548. Sturck getting a little bit of help from DSC Automotive and Racing Solutions. To a 36, advantage Washington. Win like Wesley Washington. 20 on the tree, taking 3 foul finish line. Goes 2 above 4. Sturck 36 on the tree, 1 above 1, no good. Washington moving on. Randy Biddle, left side, dial 614. Looks over, sees Jeff Sowers, right side, also dial 614. Heads up, bracket racing right here. In the Jegs, DoorCar, Fling. Fuel Factory Friday, 25K to win. Working our way through Mickey Thompson round number 4. To a 5, we got a race here. 2,000 advantage for Biddle. Win light, Jeff Sowers, 005, take 20 to go dead 4, 9 total. Randy Biddle was 003, 2 above 6. And I'm pretty sure that Biddle's going to need some new brakes after that one. Because he just about stood it on his nose. Ray Holmes, right side, dial 557. Scott Macy, left lane, 662. Foul advantage for Macy. Double breakout win going over to Scott Macy. 10, take 2. to be 3 thou under. Ray Holmes, 15 on the tree, breaks it out by 6 thou. Macy gonna get the win. Want to say hey to everybody over there in the chat bleachers. Normally I'm in there if I'm not here. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Like it, subscribe it. Push all the buttons. Well, not all the buttons. Push all the buttons except for the down button. Don't push the down button. Skip Briggs, Sean Carpenter. Briggs will get the win there. 32, take 1 to go 1 above. Carpenter 29 on the tree, 1 above. 5, no good. Margin of victory, 17, 10 thou. Billy Varner Jr. left side. That's the first federal lane. Dial 5, 63. And Shannon Joseph right lane, the Stevenson Hendricks side. Dial 5, 32. You know, I brought Riggins a little present a couple days ago, and he has yet to use it. I'm kind of offended. That's a little inside joke there. To a 17, 7th thou advantage for Varner. Win light for Shannon Joseph. 17, take 17 to go dead. 5, 19 total. Varner 10 on the tree, 2 above 9. And the math just doesn't math that well for Varner. Shannon Joseph going to round number 5. Eric Thomas left side, dial 5, 14 in that Camaro. Kevin Glenn, right side, dial 529, driving the 66 Chevy Deuce. So once again, all cars have been called for round number 4. All cars have been called for Mickey Thompson round 4. Eric Thomas with the jump on the start line. Kevin Glenn with the win at the other end. Glenn 31, take 22 to go dead 2, 32 total. Eric Thomas 24 on the tree, 3 above 1. Could not get back in. Greg Davis left side, dial 6, flat. Chris Dixon right side, 640. A couple of cars that normally run here at Galat. Facing off into Jake's 2025 DoorCar Fling. Chris Dixon turns on the red eye. Win going to go over to Greg Davis. Davis 23 on the tree, 1 above 0. 33 total. Chris Dixon turns it red by 4 and just cruises on down. Andy Lloyd, First Federal side, dial 491. Kevin Pollard in the Stevenson Hendricks side, dial 543. Right at about a half a second head start for Pollard. By 3, little itty bitty thou. Win going over to Kevin Pollard. Pollard 15, 5 thou under for the win. Andy Lloyd was 3 on the wrong side of the tree and 3 above. JP Britt bringing the Malibu back around, dial 591 right side. And John Myers left lane. And the Thunderbird, dial 557. John Myers needs help and does not get it. JP Britt 31 on the tree, takes 21 to be 2 above. John Myers doubled the reaction time. 64 runs it out 1 above, no good. JP Britt moving on in the Malibu. Randy Gibson left side, dial 614. In the S10, Steph Rayner right side in the Pontiac drive, dialed 507. Should see a little bit of air out of this pickup here. $26 advantage for Randy. Oh, and he breaks it out. Wow. Randy Gibson, 11 on the tree. Took 36. Needed to take 34 or less. Steph Rayner, 37 on the tree, runs dead 8, gets a gift. Randy is not going to want to see that time slip. Tim Phipps, right side, dial 506. Brandon Lane 562 as we have a little bit of cleanup going on out there on the track. I see mops on both sides, drags on both sides. All right, here we go, getting right back at it. Brandon gonna get just a little bit of a head start, about half a second. Ish. Both drivers slowly creeping on in. Five to a 17, advantage Lane by 12 thou. Oh, he's not going to be happy with himself on that one. Lane 005, took 45, needed to take 44 or less. Breaks it out by 1 thou. 10 Phipps, 17 on the tree, 3 numbers above. Couple of little pickup trucks here. Brandon Layfield, right side, dial 595. Looks over Billy Varner to third, left side, dial 627. 55 to an 11. Varner is back into a corner here and cannot get out of it. Brandon Layfield, 11 takes 16, 2 above 7. Billy Varner, the third. Well, he was an 11. And he breaks it out. And he couldn't have done anything with it anyway. I don't believe. No. Tyler Bohannon, left side, dialed 625. Johnson Rayner, dialed 658. Johnson Rayner, 1 foul, pink. Not even red, just pink. Tyler Bohannon going to get the win, 25. 1 above 1. Johnson Rayner, 1 foul, red. Breaks it out by a bunch. Cody Height, left side, dial 575. Michael Nahill, right lane, 618. The dial on the wagon. To a 22, we got a race. 2-thou advantage for Nahill. Win light, Cody Height, 24, got behind by 17 to row 1 above 3. Nahill was 22 on the tree, breaks it out by 2-thou. Took 17, needed to take 15 or less. So here we go, the final pair, Mickey Thompson, round number 4. Greg Davis, left side, the first federal lane, out of Smithfield, North Carolina, dial 6 flat. And John Budakowski, heavy hitter, right side, out of Washingtonville, New York, dialed 484. Budakowski with a sizable advantage. Greg Davis with the win. Wow, Davis 60, take 28 to go one above two. Budakowski was 13 on the tree and 8 numbers above. Wow. Greg Davis moving on. That's going to do it for Mickey Thompson round number 4. Or depending on where you're from, round 4. I want to thank Steve Riggins and Alan Ryan. Oh, you ain't kicking me out yet? Oh, okay. I can't leave. Well, he's finally going to go use the gift that I gave him. Lovely.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
When it comes to protecting your business, your roof is your first line of defense. At Function Enterprises, we specialize in commercial roofing, from detailed inspections to maintenance, repair, and full replacement. Our experienced team delivers lasting solutions with quality craftsmanship and dependable service. Trust Function Enterprises to keep your roof and your business covered. Learn more at functionenterprisesinc.com.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry standard, high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Get that pickup truck from Auto and Outlets. Bracket racers know the place to go for your next vehicle is Auto and Outlets. Diesels, 4x4s, commercial utilities, and so much more. Plus, with the Auto and Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program, you could really pay to be a customer. Just buy or refer a customer who buys a vehicle, and you are qualified to win bonus prize money. Auto and Outlets. For bracket racers, by bracket racers. Pickup truck from Auto and Outlets.
Direct Fit dash panels take the time and guesswork out of installing a new dash in your vehicle. With hundreds of makes and models available, including over 50 new models this year, Direct Fit dash panels easily replace worn, faded, or outdated dashes while maintaining a factory-like appearance. Autometer Direct Fit dash panels are made in the USA from a durable, thermoformed, UV-protected ABS material. Panels are available in 2, 5, and 6 gauge configurations that require no cutting, drilling, or modification to the original dash. Simplify your dash replacement and avoid custom fabrication with a Direct Fit dash panel from Autometer.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks: Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
All right, Mia, so tell us a couple of different fuels that you guys carry and what the racers are loving these days.
So F16 is a super popular fuel for bracket racing. F18, F15. I'd say those are the 3 most popular bracket racing fuels. They're super consistent. on the dyno versus our competitors' fuels, they're just as good, if not better. A lot of better results on the dyno. It's a clean product. The price is good. The price is there. Very competitive pricing, and we're making it to be as available as easily as possible. We're going to have trucks as many races as. Sorry, let me go back. We're going to have trucks at as many races as possible, and our distribution is starting to grow like crazy. If you check out our website, www.fuelfactoryusa.com, we actually have a dealer and distributor locator map there, and you can see who's closest to you.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
When victories are won by thousandths of a second, Go Dead On offers you a competitive edge. Use Go Dead On to log your drag racing runs and track your progress. More than just a logbook, Go Dead On is a personal racing assistant built into your phone. Use it to make ET predictions based on your previous runs. Simply scan your ticket to upload data from each race. Then compare runs and see tons of useful stats and charts. Simplify your racing. Download Go Dead On today.